right, lovers of the game, ball knowers, and people everywhere. No, my camera. We started my camera. All right, everybody. All right, everybody. Ladies, gentlemen, Nathan, welcome. Tonight, we have a live Dynasty Startup Draft. It's going to be done by our domain motherflockers. So these are people that have joined the community over on the Discord that are going to be drafting a new Dynasty League, a Dynasty Startup tonight. It's going to be a 12-team Superflex League. And I'm going to be drafting in this draft. I'm going to be drafting. I'm back. I'm so incredibly back.
Are you actually in the draft?
No, it's not.
You're just,
no.
Someone asked you to prom. Someone asked you prom.
Is that...
Thanks, Fantasy Life, for
happy birthday, brother. That's sick.
You're quite a many days off.
I think I had 6 people on Paul's stream this afternoon.
It is not my birthday.
You've been here, dude. You've been here every... Dorkity's been here every time, like right when the stream starts. I think he's got our notifications on now or something. Like, you've been here early. Yeah, a bunch of happy birthdays. What did I give Nathan for his birthday today? Gotta think. Come on, Avery. Come on. This is gonna be funny. Come on. Think.
He doesn't even know.
Think.
A Lego set.
No, that's not funny.
No, it's amazing. It's the only thing I want.
I was gonna say like a sex ed book or something like that. Nice. I just didn't get to me quick enough. So
there you go.
Yeah, we do need to cut him some slack. It was his birthday as well. It is his birthday. That's true.
Pants, nice. That would have been good too.
Yeah,
dang, Nav, I keep forgetting to bring him to the studio so we can ship him off.
That's why you. Never mind. So yeah, I'm drafting. Let's see where I'm actually drafting at. So the fly from yesterday was gifted. Oh yeah. Guess what, dude? Hey, we have this on the video. Are you editing the Dynasty video? I think I did it during the Dynasty video.
Yeah,
I kill the fly in the middle of the Dynasty video.
It's good stuff.
It landed by my hand and I kill it. So,
every time it landed in front of me, it was on my computer, so I couldn't smack my computer.
I was like Mr. Miyagi. It was sick.
Yeah.
So, that happened. But yeah, we are going to be doing this startup draft tonight, and it looks like I'm drafting at the 110 tonight. So, I mean, I've drafted at worse spots before. Like the jersey setup. Yeah, we had to get something to cover our feet because we had a bunch of weirdos in here trying to get us to put foot content out. We can't be doing this stuff. So it's fine. Like, I get it. I get why people want that, but it's just not something that we're interested in doing right now.
Really, but
desperate times, not yet. No pants Thursday. I mean, again, this is why we got the jerseys, because Nathan's got nothing on under there. So, he kept saying he forgets to wear pants to the studio, and I was like, I mean, is that why you haven't? Yeah, I mean.
No, I forgot to bring the pants that I'm shipping off to Warmy to the studio.
Dalton's here.
I
told Dalton the beacons of Gondor were lit because he's an annual motherflocker again. So
there you go.
Dalton's officially locked in. We got Dalton locked in on another 1-year deal. Everybody. Warrior King says happy birthday. Appreciate that, Warrior King. You've been around. You were here last year for Nate's birthday. Yeah, something cheap like a roll. Yeah, that would work. That would work. Have you ever? What's the most expensive watch you've ever owned?
I've never heard.
Have you ever owned a watch?
As a kid, I probably had a $10 watch.
So, I don't think Nathan's going to want a Rolex.
I'm not a watch wearer. Sorry.
Zom says excited for this draft. I am
not a fan.
I am too. Hey, can somebody in the draft?
If that's your thing, that's fine. But
can somebody in this draft drop the league settings for me so I actually know what I'm going into? So this is a $25 buy-in league a year. So $300 pop. The Indiana Bears jersey. Honestly, we could. I mean, if they do move to Indiana, we're gonna have Bear stuff everywhere. Like, we'll have Bears and Colts stuff intermingled. I want that to happen. I've taken a great interest. I've already kind of convinced myself that I'm gonna like.
He still thinks it's not happening.
I don't think it's happening at all. I do not. I
don't
do
know
not
how
think
that's
the Bears are going to
possible
Indiana
at this point. But
no, what's up? Gary's in Germany. I don't know any German. 9. There we go.
We drove through Hammond on the way back from the Cubs game about a month ago.
When we drove back from Chicago, I was showing them exactly where it was, and then maybe they believe me now that it's not going to happen because they're not moving. But the Bears are unofficially. I don't know. I mean,
the Giants and the Jets moved to Jersey, so
Jersey's a little bit different than Hammond, Indiana, just slightly. Yeah, I saw it, Dalton. We got you. We're going to take care of you. So yeah, I don't think it's happening, but I will still root some for the Bears. I've been taking interest in Caleb Williams and Luther Burden and Colson Loveland and Romo Dunze. I like all those guys. So yeah, I mean, I'll do it. Why Why not? They're fun to watch. They're way more fun than the freaking Colts and it's Ben Johnson team. Honestly, I like teams that I can watch and have fun watching them. And the Bears are that
Well,
team.
I'm basically married to the Rams right now.
The Rams, the Lions, like the Bucks. The Bucks were so fun to watch.
I can't get enough of the Rams.
When Baker was healthy.
I watched them almost as religiously as the Colts last year.
Yeah.
I couldn't get enough of it.
No, I mean, you have a player you like that much.
And it's not just Puka. I mean, it's Stafford too. And I just like their offense is so.
It's
fun
good. It's
to
good.
Watch.
It's good. It's art. We need a Messi and a Yamal jersey. I don't think we're gonna be getting the soccer jerseys up in here anytime soon. Soccer's really been pissing me off, man. Like,
FIFA's a mess, man.
The extra time stuff really ticks me off.
Yeah, not even the extra time stuff. It's
that's
just
my thing.
FIFA has zero consistency across the board when it comes to their rules and how they apply them. And it's, on display for all to see right now in the World Cup, how much of an absolute clown show it is.
It is kind of a clown show.
Not to say I didn't enjoy watching the semifinal games, especially since France lost, but it definitely makes me thankful for the NFL and want to complain less about the flaws of the NFL when it comes to the way that they officiate and the way that their rules work.
Yeah, the NFL is a fairly polished product. They handle it so and they're at least consistent for the most part. The pass interference is the biggest thing in the NFL. It's been like controversial. So yeah, 44 more days till college football. Which honestly, I'm probably as excited for college football as I am NFL, if not more, because of these babies. So tomorrow, if you guys are around in the afternoon tomorrow, turn on. Well, two things. Number one, we'll have a video tomorrow. Sorry it wasn't today. Nathan and I just forgot to record yesterday, which I don't know how that happens.
I literally didn't even realize we didn't record.
I was like,
I literally didn't even realize we didn't record until like 8:30.
I know. I don't know how we both forgot. So we'll have the video tomorrow. We recorded a Dynasty mistakes video, actually. Mistakes that only Dynasty noobs make. But also tomorrow on the Pat McAfee show in the afternoon, Munshun Sales, who is the number one wide receiver in the 2027 class, so he's going to be a really good Dynasty player here in a couple of years, is announcing his recruiting decision on the Pat McAfee show.
So we're either going to be really flying high, or we're not going to talk to you again for the weekend. Right.
So, spoiler alert, I think IU's about to land a top 10 recruit in the entire country and the best recruit they've ever had by a wide margin. Yeah. So that will be cool as well. And you should familiarize yourself with this name also.
And a guy who wanted to cook sauce.
Yeah.
That was funny. That made me laugh.
I am pleased to announce my wife just delivered some chicken nuggets to me.
Nice.
Shout out, Savannah. So we are rocking with about 12 of these boogers.
Are they the Costco mock chickies nuggies?
Oh, yeah. They're the lightly breaded. Oh, yeah.
There you go. The ones that are as close to Chick-fil-A nuggets as you can get.
They are Chick-fil-A nuggets. Like I could eat these all day.
Yep. So. Same.
And they don't make you feel terrible either.
No.
Not a ton of breading.
No.
So yeah, I've got those. I'll be munching on those. Yeah, ball knowledge, really serious. What really serious today was ball knowledge. Inconsistent with rules and regulation. Yeah, I agree with that. So he's going to Notre Dame. Notre Dame's not even in the recruitment there, Bob. It's real money tonight. It's real money. I need to change the title, actually. I need to change the title and put my name in it because I'm a narcissist. Not really. Because when people see one of us are drafting, they're a lot more inclined to watch. So I'll do the same thing for you, buddy. There we go. So yeah, I will be drafting here. Becca, can we get a timer up to count down to 7:00 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, God's time zone?
Hey. Speaking of time zones, did you see the House passed a bill to...
Yeah, it's going to the Senate now.
Yeah.
I saw it.
Yeah,
we'll see.
I almost threw a party this morning.
Because that's
like
what's up?
This is like the closest we've gotten.
Yeah, on-air DoorDash. That's right, Octorius. It is basically, I basically just got dashed from upstairs.
And if that passes, we just won't change the time.
Dude, look, Dorky D's commenting so much now that he's got a little icon by his name. It says he's like the number 2 ranked top fan right now. So Warrior King's number 1. Flock Honest number 3.
Nice.
Oh yeah, we can give away some. Let's give away some memberships real quick. I think I've got some to give away. Membership gifting. What are we giving away tonight, guys? Here we go. I'm checking out. Hold on. It's going. Bye. All right. There's 10 memberships for you guys as well. Is the best ball draft next Wednesday live? Yeah. Whenever we do the best. Actually, we're gonna have 2 best ball drafts on the Redraft channel next week, and they'll both be live. So who won these? Lumberjack. Let's go. Lumberjack got one. Owen got one. What's up, Owen? JDH. Vikings fan. Carter loves God. Major Bay. Major Bay. Sick name. Dan O. the Mano, Colin Parker, Brad Holmes, and B-Months. There you go. We got some more people. Got some more people with the green. I don't know why they make it green. Can you change the color? See if you can change the color. We'll see if we can change the color of that. We should be blue or something, honestly. I guess the mods are blue, so. There you go. There you go. I know, we'll give out more of those. When's the first auction draft? Gonna want in one of those. Probably like the first week of August, because I'm probably gonna do one auction draft a week myself. I'm gonna do probably 4 auction leagues myself this year. So I'll probably do one a week every week in August. So, and you can definitely get in one for sure. All of you guys can get in one if you want them. And we're gonna do more Dynasty drafts in August too. So we're gonna have...
I'm gonna do different league settings as well. Probably
I think we'll do...
shake it up and kind of, you know, play around with the algorithm.
I think we'll do 2 Dynasty drafts per week during August as well. So we're going to have plenty of and I'm doing one more Dynasty startup this year. I've been saving it. I don't know when I'm going to do it though. So the details coming on that for entry. I don't know how we're going to give away spots. I'm going to have to figure out like a raffle system or something like that because there's going to be like 1,000 of you that want spots. So I'm going to play in one more league this year though. So Thanos in a domain league. That's impressive. That's impressive. That doesn't happen that often. Really? Like a domain league that drafted live. Like that's real. I mean, I don't have anywhere close to that. And all my domain leagues, I get freaking, I have a couple of real good teams, but yeah, smash the like button. We'll give away a blueprint 150. We'll give away a blueprint 150. We got 13 minutes until this draft tonight. Becky, you want to show them real quick? We got some trades we can answer, but also you want to do that and show them the player category thing. So if you guys are, a lot of you guys are over on the site, go check out the player categories. Those got an update, so we changed some player categories around, aka Nathan changed the player categories around. But Becca also built out this real cool little database for y'all where you can now see the player categories and it's not a PDF. So shout out to technology, right? It shows you all, you can filter by position and
that's real fun, real
by
nice.
Player categories. So yeah. I mean, I like it a lot. I like it a lot. This is very, very helpful. Search guys, whatever. So go over on the site. It's on the post page. Okay. We figured, I was like, you know what? We should probably make this interactive for people. I hope you guys enjoy it. Yeah, pretty cool. So, and again, all new update. What's up, Riverboat Rob? Good to see you, man. What's up, 50 Cal? To be fair, it's when I filter on by Corey and Danny's rankings. That's real funny. That's really funny. That's pretty par for the course though. Yeah. So you have Loveland. That's perfect. That's perfect. Yeah, Rico Dowdle or Dobbins. Probably Dobbins. I don't know. They're both pretty good. They're both pretty solid. All right. Do we have any trade questions we want to answer?
Yeah. We've got some. If we flip over.
Yeah, Arctorius, I think Nathan just said that there are some that still need updated, so we'll push those.
Yeah, we're working on getting those updated soon.
Yep. All right. Let's answer a couple trades here before we get into the draft tonight. So, and again, I'll drop the link if you guys want to submit trade questions. Some of you guys have vouchers or otherwise it's like $3. So we'll try to answer as many as we can in the chat too for free. Drake London or BTJ Alec Pearson, a 27 late first. I personally would hold Drake London here. I think you're down tiering too far here, Ryokim. I personally would not down tier past like Ladd, McConkey, Garrett Wilson range from Drake London, so I would hold. Go Pack, Kenneth Gainwell and George Pickens, or Odunze and Flowers. I think this is dead even fair. I'm going to mark this as fair. I'm fine with you making this down tier. DJ Moore for Ramondre and a 28. Oh gosh, not even close. Take the first. Take the first. Are you kidding me? Good night.
Let's go.
Take the first.
This is why we're having people hold DJ Moore until closer to the season, because we're hoping those are the types of moves that you can make.
That is a trade we can go up and answer from CDU. There we go.
What's up, CDU?
All right, receive this offer. Weak spot on my team's a running back. The first will probably be late, so that's a late first. Hoping QJ will be like Waddle in Mike McDaniel offense. What are your guys' thoughts? Okay.
You're paying essentially Henderson, Ladd, and that late first to get up to Jency in a 12 by 10.
It's a little steep.
That is a little steep.
It's a little steep. It's not terrible, though.
No.
I mean, honestly, let's just counter. I don't really want QJ.
It would depend on if you can afford it.
I don't really want QJ back. Let's make a new option of this trade, and let's take QJ out.
And the first.
I'm fine giving the first. I think you have to. Let me just get a better throwback here. Okay, I see Lemon. We could do that. Let's keep going though. Oh, this guy's got a lot of picks or something. Keep going. None of these boys. He's got nobody. Because he's stacking picks. Okay. No, okay. So then what I would do is Lemon's probably too expensive.
Yeah.
So maybe what? Add QJ in a second. So add QJ back, I guess. QJ's not nothing. And then add the 27 second. There, one of them. The early one, ideally. So you're just moving back. This I would be more okay with. Let's look at his team real quick.
Yeah.
And which one was his? Dude, Cheeky Hobson's in this league.
Oh man.
So you'd be actually.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. He's got a filled out lineup. His last flex is more.
Yeah,
more
I'd be
Wando.
cool with it if you got an early 27 second back here. You'd just be moving back in the draft.
You really weaken your flex spots doing this, obviously.
Yeah, you do, but you're getting upside. So I don't mind this at all if it's like this. You do need a little bit back. So that's how I do it, CD. We appreciate you, brother. All right, Steely. Trevor Lawrence, Jadarian Price, a 28 third and a 28 fourth. For Jared Goff, DeAndre Swift, so you're down tiering there at quarterback. No, really,
Let's just say Goff.
This is not even close.
Let's just say Goff and Swift equal price, and then Tet well over Lawrence.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not close.
I'm good making this move.
That's Tet. That's not close. Okay, Tootin, Fannin, and a 27 second for Loveland. Yeah, I'd take Loveland here. I'd take Loveland for sure.
But we're stupid for selling Tootin.
Yeah, right. Disclaimer: league's lazy, but that's the thing. So
yeah, we're lazy. Go look at that trade and tell us we're lazy.
That's what we got. That's what we got called on Paul's live stream. Anybody who doesn't like Tootin, it's lazy. It's the laziest take.
Yeah.
I was literally sitting there commenting in Paul's live stream, and another creator that I'm not gonna name because I don't want to flame anybody was like, it's the laziest take in Dynasty Fantasy Football. Okay, brother, you got me. Whatever. People just can't be cool. It's crazy. League settings are 1 point PPR with no tight end premium. So Judkins and likely for Ladd. I would take Ladd. I like Ladd here. I'm a big Ladd fan this year. Obviously, I like Ladd McConkey.
What's lazy is assuming he's just going to be like
God's next gift I thought the other way around was
Jacksonville.
Yeah, I don't know. Drake May and Parker Washington for Dart, T. Higgins, a 28 first and a 27 second. I don't think this is enough for me.
It's probably the bare minimum. I'd probably ask for more. I feel like you're down tiering too far.
I feel like and you also think you're just down tiering into too much uncertainty with Dart.
Yeah.
And Higgins probably not going up in value. And
it's less of an issue with Dart. It's more like the plus being Higgins in the 28 first. I don't absolutely love. Probably hold off here.
Dawson, how do you get in domain leagues? Just join over on the Discord, my friend. Just join over on the Discord. Yeah, Nagasuma, I guess I'm happy that you're doing the bare minimum of one of our core supporters and being here once every month. Like, I guess that makes me happy. Freaking sass machine. You're sassing me. You ain't been here. What membership do y'all give out? Oh, just the YouTube membership, the one that gets you like the name and the emojis and stuff like that. It's $3 a month. So Keep Check has Cam Ward ranked over Dak. I just traded Cam in a third for Dak. Yeah, I mean, Dak's going to score probably 6 more points a game than Cam Ward this year. So if you're contending, that's a no-brainer. Cam Ward's value is all over the place. Like, you're looking at the ADP tool. I mean, the ADP tool for us, we have him in like the 7th round, but you're looking at Keep Trade Cut. You're right. I mean, Keep Trade Cut has Cam Ward 502. We have Cam Ward in domain drafts or where he goes 609 in our drafts, right? So 611 there on Flock. So 609 domain. Like, I think it's a no-brainer if you're contending to just pivot to Dak Prescott. Like, you want Cam Ward to average 15 points a game this year. You want Dak to average 20. So, or 19.8. Please, somebody from the focus group be here and get that joke. Naga's fraud. I agree with that. Yeah, Carter's here every freaking stream. Fantasy Library, who are you pivoting off of Neighbors? Very, very specific take. Again, you're only doing that if you're getting a first-round pick. Okay, so if you're pivoting from Neighbors, you've got to be getting like Jeremiah Love, Ashton Genty, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Justin Jefferson, and then anybody above that, and that's it for Neighbors. You do not pivot off of Neighbors other than that. That's always been the take. It always will be the take. People are starting to buy into the idea that Neighbors is going to be more healthy, I think, this year than he actually will be, and so we'll see. So, well, if it isn't Black Lagooner, Sass Machine. Alex got it. Good. Thank you. Calling a take lazy is lazy. I agree with that. Just because you don't agree with the market consensus on a player doesn't mean you're being lazy. I feel like I genuinely feel like it would take less effort for us to just go along with it and be like, yeah, Tootin's going to smash this year. And again, it's not that we think he's bad. Like, I'm curious, can anybody in the comments actually, I want to see how well you guys listen to the videos, because people just don't like to listen to the videos. They just like to skim. What's our actual take on Bachel Tootin? Who can get it the best? Does anybody know what our actual opinion is on Tootin? Because people misconstrue it pretty often. So it ends up being a lose-lose, because like even if we get it right, be like, well, yeah. Dennis says he's not a fraud. One blueprint from the straight at a time. You're right. Dank, you're a hero, brother. How are we feeling about Adunze? Still okay. I think he's still going to be productive this year. I still think Burden could be productive. I'm not quite sure there's going to be one of them that absolutely like runs away with the target competition. So for the blueprints, I always set up to preview once complete. I got my first one. Yep. Yeah, they're done. So it should be in your blueprint dashboard. You should be able to see it and download it there. I think Tootin might actually be bad. I mean, I know it's not even really what we've said. We don't love him for the price. There you go. Like right there. Yeah, that's it. That's the take. That's what people say our take is. Like I'm at a cheaper price than current. Bingo. Wish he was cheaper. Like Tootin, don't think he should be assumed to Philly TN 101. Bingo. Price. Bingo. Okay, so you see, everybody who's here, like this does not surprise me. All you guys are here, like, even if you disagree with the take, which is totally fine, it's like, okay, you understand what we're saying. Consciously bought a blueprint last night. Let's go, man. We've probably got it in progress for you. Or do we have a live in the queue? Or we only have Dalton's?
Dalton.
Yes, we probably got you in the queue, man. We appreciate you.
Who?
He says Connor.
Connor
Felton.
I'm not seeing his.
Connor, what's your name? We can make sure we got it in here. Price issue as well as prospect profile compared to other bets in that range. Yeah, that's somewhat true. Here's a good way of thinking about it. I mean, nah, maybe not actually. 2 and 8th round or lower is a smash. 7th round or higher is too expensive. Pretty much. Yep. Mid 8th, start getting in the range where I'll take Tootin. But he's been going mid 7th.
He said he got one last night.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Gotcha. I
was lower on Tootin before you guys can count out the take. You guys just feed my confirmation bias. Well, there you go. We're in the minority there. Maine says also bought a blueprint last night. Yeah, if you let us know what you're using, we can make sure we got it, guys. We don't have lives in the queue, but we probably have. Yours is that was Maine, right? I see Maine's in here. Maine, we got yours. We got you in the queue. You're good. We pulled it over and started it. We got it loaded in.
Yep.
On a new draft.
Bushman's as well pulled over and started.
All right, so we got both yours, and then we're pulled over and started. So appreciate you guys. Thanks for being here a long week. This extra family helps. Absolutely, Josh. Thank you guys for being here. You guys are our extra family as well. So we're here to give you a break from the real world and help you think about football and all the excitement that comes with it and play the most strategic football game that exists. So new to the community is domain blueprints have from Mother Flocker membership. I sign up this week. Nope, you get a free one when you become a member on the site. So you should have a voucher in your account. If you just go to personalized advice on the site, you can submit there. So welcome. We really appreciate you, Sneakers. New to the stream, I've followed the content for years. Love you guys, do. Thank you. We really appreciate that, Cody. Thanks for supporting. Again, we can't the production, the editors, the set, all of it, the research, like all funded by you guys. So again, you guys keep the doors open. So we appreciate that. We do it because you guys are very generous in supporting us. So my first offseason in Dynasty, when do league mates usually get active again? Week 1 or preseason? Preseason. So it'll be August. Like when we start getting trained, I would say like second week of August, you're going to start seeing guys come back. You start getting training camp headlines, they're going to start coming back. But then when you start seeing preseason games, they'll be back. We're right there, guys. It's going to be fun. What happens when Tootin has a Bucky year? Well, what ultimately happened with Bucky? Bucky's value spiked, which again, if Tootin's value does spike, which I don't know, man, this is one of those times where I kind of question everything. And I'm like, okay, if the Dynasty community is so high on a player, even if we don't think he's good, and even if he doesn't hit, is he just going to go up in value no matter what? And so should we just be backing off and just being like, you know what, he's not a terrible investment because no matter what he does, the community's going to prop up his price. This is where I'm like, it's like the Matrix. Like, I don't know.
Well, I mean, Bucky, for his price to go up, he had to be in points per game when he was popping off had to be like a really solid mid running back 1. So if Tutin's a mid to low running back 2, like he's not going to move up. So,
all right, let's draft.
Where was
the Tutin and Bill comparison? Honestly, opened my eyes, made me want Bill for the price more than Tutin, and that was
the whole point. It wasn't that they're equivalent. Like,
but again,
people cannot.
Freaking Paul got on his live stream today, and I popped in there, and he said, "Didn't Domain say that Bashal Tutin was Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt? That's a wild take." Okay. All right, Dylan says this is his first live stream draft. He's pumped to be in it. We're pumped to have you, man. It's funny to see everyone's take on Tutin. I try to see what the Tutin powers my league, and it said he wasn't for sale. Yeah, interesting. Thanks. Over under Kenneth Walker, top 7 fantasy running back this year. Under for sure. We're going lower than, and by lower I mean running back 8 or beyond. I don't think he's a top 7. I think there are 7 guys that are going to be. Would you pivot from CD to Neighbors on a rebuild? In a heartbeat, I would do that. Yes. We're rocking and rolling, ladies and gentlemen. I'm picking at the 110. Okay, is there some way you can like denote that that's me picking at the 110? Something you can add on the screen? You know what I'm saying?
So Bucky averaged 18.3 points per game from weeks 12 to 17 on his big run after their bye week, his rookie season, which was the running back 10. So that's what really bumped him up all the way to the 4th round.
Alan did go there. Okay, what are the league settings in this? Somebody help me. Won't let me see them because I'm a co-manager. Somebody tell me the league settings for this so I know who to take with my first pick. I know it's a 12-team Dynasty Superflex PPR tight end premium. There you go, Beck. Good idea. Thank you. Time for Avery crash outs. I don't crash out during streams.
Yes, you crash out every time you do a draft for whatever reason at a certain point in time.
10. I'm at 110. I'm not, and here's the thing, I'm not rooting against Tutin either. Like, he's not a guy that I have a strong feeling against one way or the other. I really liked him as a prospect, so I'm not gonna root against him just because we've had to take a more negative side to that take. Like, if we're wrong, then we're wrong, and that's fine. It's just one of those players where people really, really get in their feels about him. And that just happens. That's just how people are sometimes, which is fine. I understand. The short way of saying this is in the many years I've played Dynasty now, when you project players like Tutin who are sexy prospects that run fast and do good at the combine, their analytical profile is mid, to because they step into a role with a bunch of vacated volume, the default is that they're just going to absolutely break out. More often than not, that's not what ends up happening. More often than not, the hard truth that fantasy players don't want to see through is that the split in those backfields is big enough to where everybody's ceiling ends up capped, including the guy that everybody hyped. So I think the main point is just to warn people about that and explain that that's why we're more hesitant at Tutin's price than there are just other players. Like Paul said he would take Tutin over Javonte. I'm like, I don't know why you would do that. I mean, Javonte's on just as good an offense, has the team investment, already has the role. We've seen him produce. He's proven. Like Javonte is what you want Tutin to be this year.
Yeah.
Except you know that's what you're getting.
Yeah.
So
the people who like Tutin are very sold on the value upside because if he produces at a Javonte level, he'll be a 4th round pick next year. Yeah. So, Bucky really is a perfect example of what would happen to Tutin's value if he were to do well this year. You'd see probably a 3-round jump.
6 point, everything else is domain. Okay, cool. All right, I'm about up. I am up. All right, my first pick, ladies and gentlemen. It is a 6-point passing touchdown league here. First 7, standard. Brown, Amon-Ra, and Genti, pretty standard here. I can go a lot of different directions with this. Interesting.
I know who I'd take.
Oh, you know what? I need to plug this into the AP tool real quick.
Better hurry up. You have 45 seconds.
I know. I just want to get this going while I'm on.
Dude, okay. What type of crackers are those?
They're goldfish. They're Pokemon goldfish.
No way.
Yeah, they're pretty good texture-wise. Excellent.
They look like a great texture.
Yeah, they're really good. They feel real good on your tongue. I'm going to take Jaden Daniels. Take Jaden Daniels. What do you think of that pick?
I thought you were going to see what QB fell to you at the wrap.
No. I mean, if you guys look at the projected...
But I guess either way, it's...
If you guys look at the projected points in this league, like, quarterbacks are projected so many more points than every other position. So, like, quarterbacks are broken in 6 point.
I literally lost my crap when you were gone. I don't know if you saw the draft that I did when you were gone.
No, I didn't.
It was another 6 point, and it was like I was losing my mind because I just don't think people realize. Like, I not that I don't think, I know that people don't realize.
Why are you guys saying that's a terrible pick? This is a 6 point passing touchdown league. Any quarterback in this range is good.
Yeah.
They score 400 plus points.
Literally,
in this
just do the math. Like,
is not the wrong pick. It's also the ADP pick. He's next. He's on average the 110 in all of our startups.
I guarantee you, Mania was not going to take Caleb and Lamar until
on Keytrade Cut. He's the 111, and Flock Consensus, he's the 108
until we sounded off on taking quarterbacks.
Yeah, I was fully prepared, and actually this worked out pretty well.
If you had not taken Daniels, I guarantee you one of him, Williams, or Lamar would have made it back to you because you would not have said anything about taking a quarterback until they fell to you.
Pretty much correct, yes.
So
I thought they were going to make it back. I was going to start dual QB.
That's why I thought you were going to take Jefferson at the 110 and then take whoever fell to you of Williams, Lamar, and Daniels at the 203.
I am going to take...
You're at another little mini teardrop.
Yeah, I am. Because I would have taken Jefferson easily if he fell.
I would have probably taken Jefferson at the 110. And then...
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, you could. I actually think I'm gonna do this and probably... I think I'm gonna take Malik Neighbors here.
There he is.
I'm gonna take Neighbors. And that kind of sets this team up for a 1 year reload or a 1 year punt, which I think is going to be a lot easier to build drafting a quarterback in the first round than if I didn't. And so we'll see. We'll see what kind of values fall to me later in the draft. But I think I'm comfortable taking Neighbors at the 2-3 turn. Or sorry, the 2-3 here. Like, I think Neighbors is valued higher than this in fairly short order. So you just have to wait out. You have to wait out the injury and the production dip that comes with it, which is fine.
Bruh.
How much was Blueprints for Life? I don't know, dude. I don't know.
People have asked us that.
I know. Copying my build from Paul's stream. Yep, you're right. I
don't know how we would apply Blueprints for Life. Like, how does that work?
I don't know. How is that again? How the hell is that a reach on? How is that a reach on Jaden Daniels? Jaden Daniels goes again. Domain leagues 110, non-domain leagues 108, flock rankings 108, keep trade cut 111.
Well,
that is exactly where he goes in every single format of Dynasty ever.
When was the last time we didn't see Jaden Daniels go at the 1-2 turn?
Yeah, like what? What are we talking about? I could have gotten Bijan to follow me and be like, that was a reach on Bijan.
You're good.
Like he goes exactly in that spot in every Dynasty format imaginable. But this is a 6 point. Copying my team from Flex Night League. I'm copying all your guys' teams, dude. Neighbors over Bowers? Yes. Neighbor. Yes.
Is this a 1 point side on premium?
No, it's a half point. Yeah, Neighbors over Bowers for sure. Neighbors gonna be this year's BTJ. That's bold. I think Neighbors is better than that.
I mean, the way that they scored was completely different.
Yeah. Yes, that is
honest. Before Neighbors went down with the ACL last year, he had no issue sustaining his production. He looked just as elite as he did his rookie season. Pre-Malik Neighbors injury.
Yeah, and that's right. In a 6-point league, Daniels doesn't even make it to the 1-2 turn. That is correct. Every time in a 6-point, he should be going higher than that.
12.
A lot of times he's going 1-8.
Malik Neighbors had 12, 13, and 7 targets the first 3 weeks of the season before he went down with injury in week 4. So there was no target volume dip.
White guy, I'm a Jared Goff fan, so I get it. I get it. But I do think having a good cornerstone QB with rushing upside in a 6-point is still pretty advantageous. But hey, I'm not going to disagree with you on Jared Goff because he's the GOAT, and I love having him as my starting QB on my Dynasty teams. In 4-point, I would roll with Goff all the time. I love Goff. So, is Lamar and Josh pair a cheat code in 6-point? Yeah, that's going to score you. That's going to score you
Neighbors
60 points a week.
Neighbors is going to be JSN at tight end. Neighbors is going to be a tight end. I'm assuming him at Bowers there.
People are rage baiting. I gotta stop falling for it. If Neighbors healthy, he'd go mid first. True. The Neighbors BTJ take was horrendous. I do not think he's Brian Thomas Jr. I think he's much better.
Dude, they play a completely different role.
Yeah, they do.
Which is why we were more comfortable with Neighbors anyways. Like last offseason.
Zip it, Zaw.
Where's the Neighbors value if Giants select someone like Cam Smith in the 27 draft? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it, but what's happened to Olave's value after drafting Tyson? Nothing.
Yeah.
What happened to Lamb's value when they traded for Pickens? Nothing.
Who is Cam Smith?
He's a wide receiver prospect.
What? Is he not talking about Cam Coleman, is he? Am I dumb? Am I forgetting about somebody? Who is Cam Smith?
Cam Smith is where does he play? He might mean Cam Coleman.
Yeah, who the frick are you talking about? You're like, oh.
I think I was thinking of Cam Coleman. I think you're right.
He might be talking about Jeremiah Smith.
That also would make sense.
I was like, am I literally just missing somebody in this class? This is a 3rd round reversal also, so I'm kind of jazzed. I'm at the 110 right now. Also, Neighbors' production didn't come with late with the backup quarterback and switched to first QB. There's not a lot of similarities there. Cam Smith plays for the Astros. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
BTJ was injured most of the season last year. I'm pretty sure he was. Like BTJ could bounce back this year and have a decent season. Avery not getting sucked into rage bait immediately gets sucked into rage bait. Yeah, that's.
Matt Harmon made a good point about Neighbors being force-fed in a terrible offense his rookie year and might not live up to that again when healthy even. I mean, he did for the first 3 weeks of the season, dude. His target volume didn't go down at all. He was getting elite level target volume, and he was plenty productive.
I think it's a fair point with Neighbors. I think it's a fair point. I'm betting that that's not the case. I think he's going to come back and he's going to crush.
No, I mean, you can make an argument about this season with the type of play callers that they have that, I don't know, but even Matt Nagy force feeds targets. Like, Matt Nagy has his shortcomings as a play caller. We're not a fan of him at all, but he force fed Kelsey and Rice like crazy.
Yeah. All right, I'm up in a second. Here we go. No
okay, Cam Coleman is what he did mean. Cam Coleman.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm not going to be afraid if they draft a wide receiver. Honestly, they're going to draft.
But
a wide
also,
receiver.
like, why would I penalize Neighbors for a complete hypothetical? Like, the Giants have so many needs that they could easily draft any other position. There's always a risk that somebody's going to be drafted every single year to every single team, technically.
Yeah. I'm not worried about that, Brendan.
That just, like, we can't really...
They're going to get a better wide receiver, too, in New York, and that's fine. Again, almost always, better wide receiver, twos help alpha wide receivers.
Yep.
Puts more pressure on defenses to defend them both, and you can't just double Neighbors. As it sits right now, they can just double Neighbors. That's why the Bengals are such a cheat code when Burrow's healthy, is because... they try to double Jamar Chase, and when Burrow's healthy, that's why T. Higgins is so productive.
Yeah.
Is because...
now, they also throw the ball a butt ton, and Dart is not going to throw the ball as much as
Higgins goes, okay.
But when you're talking about one wide receiver, like, yeah, they can...
yeah, I'm going to lock up. This is going to... I'm going to commit to the build here and go Tate at the 3-3. I feel pretty good about this so far. I feel pretty good about this. Tate on average is going like Tate's going 302 in domain drafts. In non-domain, he goes 402, which is nuts. Flock rankings has him at 306. Keep Trade Cut has him at 310. So you'll notice like domain drafts are pretty significantly, they can't see him, Becca. Pretty significantly higher on Tate than almost every other format. And I don't disagree with the domain community on this one. I think that this is where Tate should be going. So they doubled Neighbors and he still did what he did with an awful QB and getting doubled. And this is true. That's very true. Loveland picks crazy till you watch the tape. No, Loveland's plenty good. He's been going a lot higher, though. He's climbed. He was going like 5th round to start the offseason, and then went to the 4th, and then went to the 3-4 turn, and then has gone up all the way to... He has jumped in 3 rounds by doing nothing this offseason.
He didn't even jump Tyler Warren until well into the offseason. Like, it took a month for him to jump Tyler Warren in the offseason.
Yeah, it seems like I'm drafting like a one-year punt here, Elaine, and that's kind of what I was like, best player available, best player for this build. Yeah, I this does feel like to me like a 1-year punt or so, which is fine. It just works out. Now if I get veterans that fall to me and their value fallers, I'm going to take them because I'll just flip them. But
Jack said if Neighbors doesn't produce on the level of the guys that go around him when he comes back, there's no doubt he's losing value.
100%,
I mean, why do you think we've had Neighbors on a sell video? Like, this is why, and we're already seeing the first fruits of that sell take paying off because people are more gun shy with Neighbors than they were even a month and a half ago. It's just the natural cycle of Dynasty every single year is by the time we get into the latter half of the summer, people start looking at their lineup and their projections and who's likely to play and who's not likely to play.
Those point projections on Sleeper, man, they do some crazy things.
They do crazy things to people's brains. It's like psychological, I swear.
What was the comment above that, Beck? Or that you had above that here before that? I don't understand how low people have Tyson. He's more talented than Tate. Subjective. And in a better offense. Objective. He should be close to him. Yeah, I agree. I think we've been huge Tyson truthers throughout this whole process. I would like to think we have Tyson ranked higher than almost everybody else in the flock. So I agree with you. I think Tyson's undervalued pretty much across the board.
Mm-hmm.
I've gotten Tyson in the 5th round in a couple drafts, and I think that's nuts. I think that's nuts. Tyson's injury prone. So yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's the other thing, Elaine. Like, it's possible I end up, reloading, but what's up, Sting Sang? But if they produce this year, then I would contend, and I'd have, if these guys all 3 produce, and I end up contending, then they're all going to be valued. Is the thing? They're all going to be valued in the 1st round, and I'll have an elite value team.
Carnell's Tate. Oh, I'm surprised you didn't take Dart. I guess I missed that whole conversation. Not that I think Tate's a bad pick. He usually goes there in domain leagues, but
I feel a lot better about Tate's value installation than I do Dart's. I think there's a realistic possibility Dart loses a lot of value this year. I think there's also a possibility he maintains. I think there's a small chance he gains. I don't think the offensive situation in New York is as rosy for his fantasy production.
It's rosy for his Russian.
Maybe.
And that's about it.
Yeah, passing, definitely not. So
I'd be a lot more optimistic if Neighbors was healthy. But, I mean, he doesn't even have Wandell anymore. So.
That's true. Falky says he's not going to be mad.
It's sure as heck is rosy for Scadaboo, that's for sure.
William says Waddle will be one of the biggest sleepers this year. Love to see him. Yeah, no, I'm feeling pretty, pretty high on on Waddle here recently. Nathan can tell you. He probably thinks I'm, he probably thinks I'm crazy, but
he's on a big Waddle run right now.
I think Waddle's going to be good. I think he's going to be at worst a mid wide receiver 2 this year. That's why I have him ranked as a mid wide receiver 2.
In redraft.
House money team, yeah, I like that. Do you think Scat and Dart stay healthy all year? If I had to guess, no. But I would like them to, please. Interested to see how the 7th and 8th spots do after taking a QB and a tight end in the first 3 rounds. That is a very good observation. I will be also very interested. And you see like a big run here from the 3-5 to the 3-8. You had a bunch of quarterbacks here, and that's a good spot to be in. Like JSN, Lamb, and Hurts, pretty dynamite. Chase, Hampton, and Lawrence, Pretty freaking good start. Gibbs, London, Olave, pretty good start. Honestly, sucks. The front of the draft has had better draft than the end. I would have rather been at the front for this one, I think. But oh well. We're going to join Fast Draft Dynasty Leagues. I'm on the Flock Discord. It's all slow ones with a million trade. Yeah, well, on the Flock Discord in the domain sections where we have these drafts and where you can do so. I personally don't love slow drafts in Dynasty, but it's whatever. I do like trading, but I don't know. Everybody, when you guys jump in Dynasty slow drafts these days, everybody and their mom, when they get up, is just like, this pick's on the board, trying to move back. Nobody's moving up in these drafts anymore.
No.
The experience is pretty dampened right now by everybody just trying to move back. I wonder who could have caused this. We're all trying to find the people who did this. How do you feel about third round reversal? I mean, I feel pretty strongly about it, given that I'm looking at the 10, 11, 12 teams right now, including my own, and the beginning teams and the teams in the middle. And the teams at the beginning and the middle are still beating us with a third round reversal. So I would take their starts over mine. So you kind of have to have it. It's just too imbalanced up top. Getting a top 7 guy in the first round is a cheat code.
Yep.
Punting running back feels like the best way to rebuild. It used to be, I would say you can own running backs and rebuilds pretty safely now. Gibbs, Bijan, Genty, Love, Hampton, even HN are not terrible investments on a rebuild these days. Now, back when we were in the end of the Stone Age, when all those guys were falling off a cliff and you were losing Cook and Kamara and all of those guys, yeah, it was a bad idea to own them. And Henry. We like Skylord. Gibbs, London, Olave. He's cooking. I agree. Again, I think the front of the draft is doing better in this one. First draft, he's done this, not an 8-hour timer. Yeah, that's good. It's good stuff, isn't it? It's very fun. How many reliable bench guys do you guys like to have before you start doing up tiers? That's a really good question. We answer it on tomorrow's video. 3, 4, depends on your league settings, but generally 2 to 4. If we see people with 3 or 4, we usually will do up tiers. We like 2 solid flex options, so. Maynard is cooking. Totally not him. Where you at, Maynard? Oh yeah, you did. Here's your build's gonna be interesting. We're gonna have to see how you land the plane on this one. You're gonna have to land the plane. That's a hard build to land the plane on.
That is.
But 6-point passing touchdown. I can't argue with dual elite QB. So can't argue with that.
Thoughts on Scout on a rebuild? There's a lot of value upside opportunity, and he's shown that he can be very productive and command a lot of volume and be very productive with a lot of that volume with solid receiving capabilities. Yeah, I'm all for it.
Is Knicks' ceiling capped? He's 7th in the last 2 seasons with 25 to 29 passing touchdowns and 37 to 3,900 yards. Yeah, and to be fair, that was on 612 attempts last year. Yeah, I think you're seeing Bo Nix produce closer to his ceiling.
I don't think Nix would move up any higher than like 2-3 turn.
No.
So
Dak went 4-3 here. That's a 6-point, but wow.
I think Nix is incredibly safe. I think Lawrence is incredibly safe. I don't even like Lawrence, and I think he's really safe.
We can get you in one, Anthony. Message Corsac on Discord, and he can get you in one of the next leagues. Or tag the domain ambassadors, and they can point you in the right direction. This is a real league, Mike. I'm drafting for somebody in this league, but this is a real league. So
all these quarterbacks being pushed up. Dak going in the early 4th.
Yeah, Dak. That's the highest I've seen Dak go.
Yep.
Love's going to be a running back 1 this year. Mark my words. I tend to agree with you on Realistic Jellyfish. You're looking at the rookie years of guys who were drafted with the same capital as Love was, and they almost all the time they smash. Like I think every running back that's gone in top 5 in the rookie years.
The most disappointing one was Leonard Fournette, and he was great.
He was a running back 1,
like 4 years,
wasn't he?
So yeah.
Yeah.
Let's
hypothetical. Scat is a top 6 running back this year. Where does he go in startups next year?
Dude, what?
Where James Cook is going.
Leonard Fournette is
early 3rd. That's what I would think.
There's no way that's right. Leonard Fournette's only 28 years old.
What?
There's no way
that's
right.
Nathan.
That's not updated. Look. It says it on Sleeper. There's
That's
no way
true.
that's right.
That's not true.
They had to have stopped updating him or something.
He's 31.
There you go. That checks out.
No. Playoff Lenny. He was 19 when he was doing that.
Right. Here. Gosh,
boy, that's funny.
Sleeper is old.
That's funny. How do you view older QBs in a rebuild? I guess it doesn't matter much since they stick around for years. Yeah, but generally I try to get off of those guys since the thing is in rebuild, you're looking for guys to go up in value. And those guys are going to probably maintain or go down. So on rebuild, you try to pivot to guys like upside shots or upside premier guys with a lot of value upside so you can try to get out of that rebuild when you gain value. So that's how I view those guys. Thoughts on Brees? Kind of feels expensive right now. I just don't like buying players in that offense, to be honest with you.
Why am I blocked from seeing anything past 2019 for Fournette?
I don't know. I just don't love buying into the Frank Reich offense. I like Garrett Wilson right now. At 4.6 prices where he just went, I like him. Brees is one where I just don't like. I feel like no matter which way I go, it feels like he flip-flops. Like he's really good one year and then he's not good the next year and he's hurt and he's really good and then not good. And it feels like every year I try to chase what he's going to be.
This is who?
With a brand new offensive situation almost every year, Brees. I just can never get out in front of what his actual outlook is for that year.
I think Brees is really boring.
I don't know, but then there's people like Corey, and Corey's like super high on Brees Hall. I'm like, look, Brees is great, but the situation there's awful.
Yeah,
got a little bit better, but yeah, Dynasty goes to sleeper says Fournette's 31.5. Yeah, we've informed Nathan that he's not 28.
That was a question. That wasn't a statement. I was like, he's 28. There's no way.
So you'd consider going down to a Burrow to like a Dart as long as you get good compensation back. On a rebuild with Burrow, I'd probably down tier further than that. The problem is you don't have a ton of... Dart is one of those guys that could increase in value, but like... It's a tough range on a rebuild. Honestly, on a rebuilding team, I might pivot from Burrow to like a Neighbors. I'd try to go from Burrow to Neighbors or Bowers or London or Tet Plus or something like that. I don't love down tiering. Like the Dart, Mahomes, Hurts, Lawrence, Purdy, Prescott, Knicks range is really a contending friendly range. So Leonard Fournette was a fever dream. I don't understand why Brees is in early third on underdog right now and Garrett Wilson's in the fourth. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me either, but I mean, I don't question it. I don't question the best ball bros because I don't get their vibes. So oh, I'm sitting in a good spot here though. And Rice goes. Good Rice pick. That's pretty good. Man. Really is a good Rice pick. I got a lot of guys I could take here. Man, the value pick's very interesting here. The value pick in every format. Except on Flock. Every other format has one guy that stands out here. And I'm not... You know what? Yeah. All right.
What's he going to do?
I'll take Tyson.
Bad boys.
Tyson's not coming back around the turn. So Neighbors, Tate, and Tyson could be an absolutely disgusting room in a year.
It'd be great.
I don't think he was coming back, though. I think one of the two guys in the end were absolutely taking Jordan Tyson. I mean, Maine doesn't have any wide receivers. I would have guessed he would have been chomping at the bit to draft a Jordan Tyson at the 4 or 5 turn.
Artorias said Tootin's available. Good point.
You're right. That's where I should go. Yeah, good Rice pick there. Wheel clap. That was good. I probably would have been pretty keen on taking him. So. Nice thing about this is I think Burden goes. I thought about Burden. I thought maybe he'd make it back, but you know.
I just realized.
Brees is going to shock you guys. Top 10 back in the league still. Yeah, he's I would generally agree with that. With a great offensive line. Well, let me fact check that. Let me see where I've got the offensive line.
Their offensive line is solid.
It's better than it was. They upgraded it.
Yeah, they did.
But let me see. I have something bookmarked that had like offensive line strength. Okay, here we go. 18th on average.
I was gonna say I don't remember them being great. I think I didn't remember their offensive line.
It's definitely a middle of the pack. So,
but
try to sell Brees at late 4th round prices and people won't take him with. The Jets are even a little better. I know. My home league of rebuild has Neighbors, Tight, Taste, and Rome. Nice draft. Thanks. Yeah, I know. I this is definitely a punt, but that's just the value that's falling to me here. So next time Nathan Jaffe put his picture on the team, can we use the picture of him in a party that I photoshopped? We should all be reminded it's his birthday. Yes, we can do that. Becca will do that. Whale Clap's the coolest guy I know. People be loving Whale Clap, and I get it. Like he's been one of the better people that I've ever been around. So JCM's available, guys. Just FYI. Gotcha. Don't be name dropping. I might be taking him next round. Bird and Snipe from the Caleb manager. So he goes Quinshawn. So his first non-quarterback and tight end. You're getting your first running back or wide receiver here. Going Quinshawn Judkins first, and we'll see who he takes on the second one.
Quinshawn Junkins.
Whale Clap's a great fantasy player and even better person. I've heard that. People say that. He's a man of people. I tend to agree. Everything points to you being an absolute baller. So if someone offered me a 27-second for Jeremiah Love, should I take it? Easy. Take it now. That's a joke, obviously, but yes, of course. Drop a like, guys. We'll give away a blueprint at 150 likes.
Did you see Lad as a foundational for you now?
Yay! Maine is taking his full entire 3 minutes here. He's like, I'm thinking about this until I can't think no mo.
There you go.
It's going to get real interesting here. He takes Makai Lemon. Good pick.
Player categories are officially updated, by the way, guys.
There you go.
So
Now
if you want to go move over, you can see all the updates there in the post channel on the site.
All right, McCaffrey goes, and my gamble paid off. So the interesting thing that I was going to talk to you guys about, if you're looking at Becca, oh well, actually, never mind. You're not on. Don't do it. Okay, so domain drafts. Tyler Warren goes on average at the 4-1 over the last 7 domain drafts. 401. Non-domain drafts, he goes on the 309 on average. This is a tight end premium league, by the way. In flock rankings, he's 503, which is where I'm drafting. And on keep trade cut, 401. So by 3 of the 4 ADP sources that we have, Tyler Warren has fallen a full round. My guess was I basically had to wager that the 111 wasn't going to take Tyler Warren. I knew that Maine wasn't going to take Tyler Warren. I like Tyler Warren here. I think this is my pick. I think he's the value fall right now. I think the market is telling us that Tyler Warren is the value right here. I think Warren has a good year this year, by the way. Yeah, I'm actually kind of glad, Blake, I didn't get Makai Lemon there because that's a lot of investing into rookies and uncertainty. Like Neighbors is proven, Daniels is proven, Tate and Tyson are the unproven guys. Warren, we know, is going to be good this year. So he was good last year. So yeah, again, about a round and almost a round and a half past ADP in 3 out of the 4 ADP sources we have. And so the market is high on Tyler Warren right now. Young tight end with a lot of opportunity this year in a tight end premium league. Makes sense. Zay Flowers goes, I can't blame you there. I can't blame you for taking Flowers. It's higher than we ever see him go. On average, Zay's been going and in the 6th in domain leagues. 602. Pretty much everywhere he goes 602. 5'11 maybe. A little bit. So I don't blame you. Call your shot, though. Call your shot. Warren's good pick. QB room is just a dumpster fire. The Indianapolis quarterback room or my quarterback room? I mean, I have a quarterback. I'm not necessarily worried about my second quarterback this year because this is a pretty clear 1 year apart. So I don't have to invest in one.
Rap Sheet said that Aaron Donald has a real possibility to unretire. And he's pushing workouts to see if he can return to playing shape before deciding.
That makes
so
sense.
I would assume a training camp physical. And if he passes, he's going to go.
Well, they'll win the Super Bowl.
That would be legendary, dude.
Garrett and Donald would be.
What if he came back and he was?
Imagine being a quarterback.
What if he came back and he played as well as like a low end number 2? Like that would be legendary.
Yeah.
Like if he's just solid, that's unbelievable for not playing football for 2 years. Like that would be crazy.
There are, interestingly enough, there are 4 teams in this draft that have yet to draft a running back. The running back prices have been interesting here. And Deggs is tripling down on quarterback here, and he takes Ward after taking Mendoza early. So he is cornering the QB market right now. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. You will not see me in the market for a quarterback in year 1 in this league because I don't need one unless all these guys end up popping off, which is possible. Are rookies not in the player categories yet? Good question.
Rookies, rookie picks are
2026 rookies aren't?
2027.
No, 2020.
Rookies, like 2026 rookies.
Yeah, like rookie,
absolutely,
like rookies.
Of course they are.
Yeah, they're in there. They're in there. Some good picks here on the board, by the way. Henderson goes. Henderson's pretty good in the mid fifth. I don't know.
Becca. Who's the idiot now? Me. I mean, they should.
It's a bold
Becca,
move.
just go to the here. Just Command F. Love. Okay, here. Do this.
What's up, Kyle? Good to see you.
Pull from the QB grades, the running back grades, the wide receiver grades, and the tight end grades. Those have all the people, and those are all up to date. That's where I make my changes. Well, the master updates based off of that, but...
Pull your mic away so I can talk.
Okay.
Thank you. Big running back running here, too. Henderson, Brees, Kyron, and Saquon Barkley. I like Saquon. I like Kyron. Brees in the mid-fifth in a dynasty, like we're talking about his value, but that's not bad value for Brees. Again, Henderson, the thing is, like, are you drafting Henderson? It's like, oh, yeah, he's going to score 15 points a game. Or are you drafting Ramondre's backup? That's what's scary about this, right?
Rookies are in the QB running back. Because has them separate.
How are we feeling on Beck? Do we think he starts late into the year? Yeah, I think he probably does. I think he looks like Sid the Sloth, but I think he probably starts for a little bit. So, do you think JSN still has a chance of regression this year, or is he a good fit with the new offense coordinator? No, I don't. I mean, yes, he could score less points this year, but what's his dynasty value going to do? He's not scoring so many less points that his dynasty value is going to leave the first round. So don't be scared to roster him, because the best case is he scores what he did last year or more, and he's an absolute league winner. The worst case is he scores slightly less, and he's still in the first round. You don't lose any value. You still have a cornerstone. So, Fernando Mengotes.
Nice.
Fernando Mengoza. That's what it should be. What? My dog is just making noises at me. Go lay down.
You all right, puppy?
Yeah. What's your deal? Goff and DJ Moore.
That's what my dog does.
For Lad McConkey. Yes, Lad.
He just wails.
10 team tiered PPR. Trying to shave points. I wouldn't worry about shaving points. I would just take the value, and the value's Lad.
Dude, she hasn't moved.
Yeah, I don't know what her deal is. She's mad at me for something.
Staring you down. I'm now the culprit.
Come here.
Oh, now you are.
What's your deal? I love Kyron Williams. People hate that guy and you get him sort of cheap. I tend to agree. I like Kyron. Yeah. Everybody fades him all the time.
Yep.
Sky.
Jersey has moved.
Romo Dunze goes 5'11". Nice. Romo Dunze getting a full round after Luther Burden. Marv goes. Nice pick. We know Puppy Cam. I took down the Puppy Cam to stream for DFF, so.
But also Puppy Cam, it would move all the time. So.
Yeah, we need to just put a PTZ in here where you can go anywhere in the studio with
right,
it. I think we need to do that.
Yep.
They're not expensive. And Price goes 6'1". Nice price pick. I like that. Price pick. Carter says, insane faller here. Let me see if you're right. I don't see any insane fallers. No. Some small fallers, half around fallers right now. I'll be interested to see who you're talking about, Carter.
How many leagues do you guys actually playing yourselves? Got to confuse rosters or I am in. Let me count right now. I always forget. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm in 11.
You're stuck down here. Quit looking at me like that. Go lay down. How do y'all feel about Malachi Fields? I mean, it's not the worst dart throw in the world if Neighbors really is going to be on the pup list to start the year, which is very possible. So, Rome has a Sammy Watkins foot. I think people are overplaying the foot thing. the Romo Dunze foot narrative was created by Luther Burden truthers to try to artificially inflate Luther Burden's value when he's never done anything in the NFL.
It's all a scheme.
It is a scheme. It absolutely is a scheme because they take the quote out of context, and the second part of the quote is, "It's nothing that's going to affect my play. It's just my new normal." And people are like, "What did he say?" Nice scat pick. Skylar's got a pretty good draft going on here. I tend to agree. I like this draft. Dak was a little early, but Dunze Burden gap's so funny to me. I think they should be ranked back to back. That's my opinion.
Yeah. There's no way to rationalize one over the other. Like it's kind of a toss up. Shoot your shot.
Yeah,
so
Nick,
I guess I'll take the cheaper
I have likely as probably the second pass catching weapon in New York as well.
Scataboo.
Which isn't much, but still something.
I love 6 rounds.
Goff goes nice Goff pick.
Love 6 rounds Scataboo.
Price, another guy folks seem to hate. I don't know why. Dude, you're telling us. We're evidently the stupidest people of all time for liking Jadarian Price. We are the only people that watched Price film and we were like, oh, that guy's real good. And it was before he ever got talked about going in like the first or second. Like we watched him. We ranked him as our running back 2. I mean, how early did we rank him as our running back 2? We were early.
Probably February? Or was it post combine? So like late February,
it was
early
earlier
March?
than that, brother.
We started with Coleman and Price in the same tier in the early offseason.
This is 6 months ago, so this would be January. Let me look at this.
Yeah.
This is January 9th. Let's see where we had Price compared to the other guys.
I think we had Price and Coleman in the same tier in January.
Okay, we did have...
That was our starting
We had Price
point.
and Coleman in the same tier.
Then I think it changed at some point in February. When was the next time we did rankings?
February or March. So... Yeah, I don't know why people don't like Price. I genuinely don't get it. Like, his film was good. He's a good prospect. I don't get it. It feels like people just, I don't know. Feels like because it was somewhat of a surprise first round pick, 128 is nuts, dude. Mad respect. How do you even set your lineups? That is a full-time job. Okay, Price. I guess Price haters. Why do you hate Price? I think Price is going to be good. I don't see how Price's best year will be this year. No one likes Schaub more than Seattle, so they will pay him next year. I mean, maybe, but why draft a first-round running back if you like that many? If you like Schaub's that much, I guess.
It is crazy how good the rankings stayed the way they were for like the first round.
In February we still had Price, Coleman, and we actually put Mike Washington in a big tier with those guys as well.
Yeah, March 3rd. Yeah.
So we had him with Coleman as in the same tier behind Love.
Yep.
Do you think the Cards give Jacoby starter money? Does he hold out for most of training camp? How does that affect McBride and Marv?
Jacoby's back playing.
Yeah, I think he's practicing.
Yeah, he came back like a month ago or something.
Yeah.
He was like, "Oh wait, I have 0 leverage. Cool, I guess I'll play."
I know some Austrian fantasy creators that are really in on him, and some people I play with watch him, so some reach for him. Who are we talking about? Price?
You mean Australian?
Who's an Austrian creator? Are you talking about Land? T. Higgins and BTJ go. I didn't get BTJ, but that would have been nasty. All right, my pick. Here we go. Oh gosh. Man, it just feels too good to be. It feels too good to pass up here. It feels too good to pass up. I think I'm gonna have to.
I wonder who he's gonna take.
Yeah, it just feels like a really good price here. Oh, there's a couple guys actually. There's a couple guys I like here.
Yeah,
but one's a big value faller. In every, and not as big in Flock, and not on Keep Trade Cut. So Keep Trade Cut, he's been going lower.
You should get 2 solid picks here on the turn. The way that the board's falling. Oh, yeah.
That's what I thought, dude.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I thought. All right, I'll take Bucky.
And then you're going to
Bucky's a big faller here. Yep. Unless they all... Oh, no, never mind. I'll get one of them.
You're going to get one of them.
That just feels so cheap for Bucky. Anybody else agree with that? Like, what do we think? Dynasty community.
That's the latest I've ever seen Bucky go, is the late 6th. So.
I think the Dynasty community overestimates their ability to watch film. Sony Michel's a good comp for price. Someone that's real good in the NFL, underwhelming for fantasy. Who's better, him or Sharps? I mean, I generally agree. Like, I don't think we do not claim to be film watching experts by any stretch of the imagination. But I love Charbonnet. Charbonnet was one of my favorite prospects in that draft ever, and Price is objectively a better prospect in my opinion. I thought Price is much more.
I mean, analytically, he's better than Charbonnet too. So.
Price went 32nd overall. Is the only chance for Seattle to get him. If he went 42nd, none of them would be surprised. I tend to agree.
Yep.
The Bucky Poo Poo, really? Any idea why my Discord won't link my subscription? But go into the side issues on the Discord.
People are just mad he went in the first round because they realize how significant that is to have a 5th-year option on a running back. Like, that's a big deal.
Javonte goes. Waddle goes. It's fine.
Sweet.
All right. There's a couple guys here that I don't mind taking. So I don't really care who makes it back at this point. Don't really mind who makes it back. Kyler goes. All right, well, that makes it pretty easy. That makes it pretty easy, I think. Oh, there's another guy. Ooh. And in this format, I mean, I'm probably taking the guy, the boy. Probably take the man here, right?
I figured you were taking him, right?
Yeah, I'll take Shuck.
Yeah.
I'll take Shuck in a 6 point. And I get the Tyson stack with Shuck as well in case this team ends up being somewhat productive.
Fits your build.
The collection of these assets does not make me excited, but individually they do. It's weird. I look at this team and I'm like, that's not sexy. Probably because it's not putting a sexy starting lineup on the field to compete in year one. But every time I've gone up to pick, I felt good about the pick, so. The Shuck man. Shuckster.
What the shuck?
Would you guys' opinion on Stribling be different if he got taken in the first round? Unfortunately, no. No, I just don't believe in him as a prospect, which, again, that's completely subjective. So you're free to disagree. I just don't like him. I don't think he's a good prospect. I don't think he's a good wide receiver. I think that he was drafted to serve a very important role in a San Francisco offense that's not necessarily a fantasy productive role. Thoughts on Gibbs at the 101? I like it. Sharps can get re-signed and still leaves before Price does. That's actually factual. Yeah, that's factual.
So the last time that I drafted, this was a 6 point. I got May at the 108. I got Jefferson at the 205.
What?
I got Pickens at the 305. I got Nix at the 408. I got CMC at the 55. Devonta Smith at the 608. Goff at the 705 in a 6 point. Cooper at the 88.
Why didn't you keep that team? That's insane. Hey, thanks, Fantasy Football Clips. We appreciate it.
Because I don't like robbing somebody of their team. He's got a
Fantasy Football Clips. Do you have your own channel? Do you make Fantasy Football Clips? Let me see. I'm gonna look.
6 point. I was crashing out that Goff was still available.
Oh, interesting. So you're clipping other people's content. Nice. Have we been clipped? Yeah, Nathan's on here.
Oh, look at that.
There's Nathan. All right, here.
Wait, I gotta see this.
Boom. I'm subscribed now.
What's going on? Let me see the channel.
I'm subscribed. Fantasy Football Clips. I like it.
Fantasy Football Clips. YouTube.
I might take Javonte over Bucky, TBH. Yeah. I guess. I could see that.
Flackley video premiered.
I see that.
A lot of people watching.
I feel the same about Kalen Black. I don't think he's that good at all. You know that hurts me. But you're right. And it's why we're not pumping Kalen Black to be going. We weren't pumping Kalen Black to be drafted high in this awful rookie class anyways. Like, he's going the 15th, so he's just a handcuff. He's just Jordan James. Luckily, the price hasn't been high for Black, and you can get him cheap. May has to be the 101 and a 6 point, right? I tend to agree that I'd take the quarterbacks, yeah. Tootin goes 7-4, and then Concepcion. I love the Concepcion pick at the 7-5. That's really. I almost took Concepcion. I don't want to have that many young wide receivers, or rookie wide receivers rather. And I think Shuck will be pretty valuable this offseason in a 6 point. So that's where Shuck normally goes in a 4 point. So I'm pretty happy getting him here. Yeah. You troll all you want about Tootin. It's fine. I get it. It's funny. I just personally don't like it at this price. I would rather have the guys around him here. But, I mean, look, if he smashes this year, then people will be right and we will be wrong. And that's happened before. So I'm not going to rule that out at all because it's very possible. He's just a big unknown. He's a big unknown, right? And he could go either way. And I think people who think he's going to crush this year have a totally valid opinion, whereas they think our opinion is stupid and lazy. So there's the difference. But my thing is, I just don't like paying that much for an unknown. That's the whole point. I think he's expensive for an unknown. If I sign up for the annual all access, can I get a live blueprint trade? Yeah. Yep, you get all of that, Butter Toast. You would get all of that. So just as long as your code domain. So make sure you use code domain. But yeah, we've got spots tonight. So yeah, you guys can get in the queue. How many do we have in the queue, Nate?
As of right now, we have one.
We have one in the queue. So if you guys want to get in, go for it. Worst case, he's a low end running back 2. I don't think that's worst case. I think that's mid case. I think there's a case where he ends up the running back 25 through 30. Are you guys running any promos to get in a league, a team review for the Flock site? Do you want a promo, Noah? Are you already a member? If not, if you want to join and we can get you in the next league. I mean, that's fine. If you like money because you sure love to punt your drafts. I mean, first of all, these aren't I'm not keeping this, but second of all, I mean, if punting a draft in a Dynasty league is what you need to do, a lot of the best teams that I've ever had have been my 1-year punts out of startups. And so I'm not scared to compete in year one.
Those are my best teams now.
And I'm also not scared to punt because usually punting sets you up to win multiple years after. And so if giving up my buy-in in my first year sets me up to really compete well the next 4, then I'll do it. So
it just depends on how the board falls to you too. If everybody's trying to punt and you get a ton of ridiculous production value, then you just win now. Which has also happened for us as well. Like what?
Like you can clown somebody not buying Apple stock for buying stock in a tech startup or something like that. But if the tech startup takes off and makes a crap ton of money, your return is going to be a lot higher than if you bought Apple because Apple's going to maintain. So I don't think drafting this type of team means you don't like money. Like I like money. I like money, safer, long-term, value insulated money with lots of upside. But I mean, again, there's weren't contending pieces that, I mean, I'm not trying to just draft one year here. I'm trying to set myself up for success for the next 4. So I used to be when we're looking to join again, maybe not sure yet. All right. Well, let us know what you want. We can do it for you. Seriously, just let me know. It's not like we don't wheel and deal. So we try to make it a decent value for you guys.
I will say.
There are. No, I'm not saying I don't have any unknowns. You're 100%. That's 100% correct.
Whenever you originally signed up, which was, I would assume at some point last year, like the value add that we have for the annual membership, I would say has definitely gone up. You can ask existing members.
Yeah. That's right, Dynasty Goat. There are a lot of ways to skin a cat.
All of our tools and stuff.
Call him a cow because it's suiting to the move.
Nice.
No, it's not. It's not, though. People are freaking out about ETN now because they re-signed Kamara. I'm like, were you guys not pricing that in? Kamara did zero last year.
That was what I was trying to tell Kyle. He was like, we have to move Kamara up. I was like, we weren't ranking him like he was going to be a saint to begin with. Like, I just don't think he's going to do anything. Like, I just have him ranked really low.
Not Bogo. We can't do Bogo, but
Bog 4.
Yeah.
I kind of want some Oreos. Are there any tiramisu Oreos on the shelf right now?
No, I don't have any here.
No, on the shelf.
Oh, I don't know.
Like, look through what?
Ski Bum was waiting for Sadiq, and he goes where? 7-12. Yeah, nice pick. It's only a half point. I think that's about where he normally goes, but Chauncey's trying to sell Kamara. I don't know if you'll get anything for him. Is Warren the top receiving option in Indy? In my opinion, from a target volume perspective, I think he could lead the team in targets this year. That's why I've been drafting him.
Pierce doesn't really play that role. Like Pierce can be productive with 100 targets. Warren could legitimately get like 120 plus. So Warren schematically and the way that he plays is a lot more likely to absorb the Michael Pittman role than anybody else, and that includes Josh Downs. Josh Downs will be on the field more now that Pittman isn't there, but Warren has the build and the skill set to do what Michael Pittman did and more.
Places I love good tight ends on bad teams. They generally do
pretty well.
They generally do very well. I wouldn't say the Colts are like schematically like label it as a bad team offense. When their offense was healthy last year, they were top 10 in the sense that like it's not like Daniel Jones isn't capable of getting Alec Pierce or Josh Allen the ball. So I think it's a tight end on a mid offense probably is how I'd call it. What's the gap between Genty and Love in Dynasty? Just contending versus rebuilding. Yeah, sure. I would agree with that. It's they're the same tier, and if you're contending, I'd rather probably have Genty. If you're rebuilding, then Love is fine and Genty is fine. They're both good. So yeah, the draft tools. We like the draft tool. Yeah, I mean we try to build absolutely banger tools. So why is Hunter so high? Best case scenario, Parker gets traded in like 2 years or something, and Hunter's forced to be a full-time wide receiver. I don't think that's the best case scenario. I think the best case scenario is he goes to full-time wide receiver this year and he crushes and he goes up to the 4th round of Dynasty drafts. So, in Derby draft, would you want to be top? What would be the top 3 draft positions you'd want? 1 through 6, probably. Probably my favorites are like 3 through 6. It's a 3rd round reversal, 3 through 6 still. I mean, look at these 3 through 6 teams. They've been disgusting. Even 1 through 6. Yeah, look, AVN Lover just took his 3rd quarterback, took Darnold here in the 8th. Stroud just went in the 8th as well. You got Henry and Swift go off the board. I mean, yeah. Hunter did go high in this draft. I'd probably take him there, but I get it. I like Hunter a lot. Travis Hemter, that's right. Whalecat punting on a 400-point player to get Tootin. I mean, he did technically. Yeah, he did do that. He do that. The other thing here with this draft, and one of the reasons I decided to punt is because to me, I'm looking at all the other teams here, and I don't see a ton of obvious punts. So this is one where I've been able to kind of settle into some good value because I feel like everybody's going to try to win this league at first. And this is only a $25 a year league, so it's $25 for me to wait.
Nice. JT gets hurt. How many targets is Warren getting? They're not really comparable because JT's not really a heavy receiving skill set running back. He pretty much just gets dump offs out of the backfield. So that would be, probably distributed to whatever running back committee they have if JT went down.
No, we're Boston,
or they just wouldn't dump it off to running backs.
Dude, why is this the best available player on the board? Are we kidding me? I don't want to make this pick. No. I do not want to make this pick.
So funny. Well,
no.
You know who else you could take?
Who? No, that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about because I already have. That's why I'm mad. No. I'm gonna have to freaking take him, which is stupid. Dag burn it. I don't like this. I don't like this at all.
You know, like.
I'm gonna queue him up though. I'll queue him up. He's my fallback in case I decide I don't want him. Oh no, this is stupid. He's the value pick, you guys. He fell around. I already have Warren. I didn't want to take him. It's fine. I'm not stuck with him forever, but man, I have to take him here. Oh, well.
Any other Oreos that you would like? Or snacks in general?
I need some hot Cheetos.
Hot?
The naked kind. The ones that are
hot
Cheetos. Without the red dye 40 because I don't get the Cheeto dust on my hands anymore. It's a glorious experience.
Hot Cheetos naked.
Yep.
Simply.
Yeah, I know. I use up the entire clock. I'm a dummy.
Hot Cheetos naked. Wow.
Yeah, he took Boston. He did take Boston and Concepcion. I didn't even notice that. Deggs took both of the wide receivers there. Interesting strategy from Deggs here. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Bold strategy. DJ Moore goes. I thought about taking DJ Moore, but I would have just had to flip him, and it feels annoying. So,
okay.
Sup, boys? Please tell Cindy she's the best chick ever for watching this draft. Me and cooking his dinner. Cindy, let me tell you something about Red McMuffin. He's one of the most stand-up guys. Handsome guys, gentlemanly guys that I've ever met. Okay, so you've got to be lucky you have him. But Cindy, you're the GOAT. That's the thing. Like, we talk about GOATs. We talk about Brady. We talk about Peyton. But not only did you cook dinner, but you're watching Domain with Red McMuffin right now. And it doesn't get any more GOAT status than that. So you can talk about all the good football players you want, but Cindy, at the end of the day, you're the GOAT. That's all I got to say.
Wow, that was great. That was really great.
Thank you. Thought I got it.
Great job.
Nathan's not drafting Torsten, it's just me.
It is just me.
Where's a good place to find results from a live draft? Like one of these? I put all the drafts into the ADP tool. Henry and Godwin for a 27 first. Oh yeah, you're getting the 27 firsts? Oh my gosh, yes. Watch Pierce be insanely efficient. They both could be good. I just don't like having two Colts on a team. I don't like drafting two Colts to a team that I'm not keeping. So she beat me in the championship last year in the home Dino League. She is the GOAT. That happens to me every freaking time I play with my wife. My wife knows nothing about football or fantasy, and every time I play against her, she beats me. She can draft anything she wants. She beats me. So, what was your guys' opinion on the GOAT movie? I have never seen the GOAT movie. Yeah, Becca said her boy said it was good. And we got Dynasty GOAT in here as well. Greasy says whale clap. Greasy and whale clap, huh? This is a very interesting combination of guys we got here. You talk nicer about Cindy, who never spent money on you more than me. Wow, I'm speechless. Because you're a joke. You're just a joke, okay? She's a woman, Denick. And she doesn't sit here and troll me during streams. You know me, CT says, thanks for letting me borrow your Lamborghini and saving me from the burning building. Yeah, Red McMuffin, everybody knows he does that stuff. Like, that's what he does.
Nice.
Brian enjoyed the GOAT movie. A 14th startup pick for 27 seconds. That's a yes. Yeah, I think I'm fine. Yeah. Why did the Colts pay Pierce? I'm wrong person to ask. I don't know. I'm glad we got him back.
We wanted them to get him back.
I'm glad we got him back, but like it did seem like it was a lot of money.
Hey, I never looked up what the contract details are on that, by the way.
Bro, they both made it back. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. This guy, shut your mouth.
Okay, here's our details.
Hey, do we do both?
The former.
Take Addison there. 9th round to Addison makes me happy.
Hashtag. So Alec Pierce in 2026 is a $9 million cap hit. Goes up to $35 million in 2027.
Holy crap.
He is cuttable in 2028. They would cut their dead cap in half. Or they would cut their cap hit in half in 2028.
Yep.
His cap hit is $32 million in 2028, but a $15.6 million dead cap. So a lot of his guarantees are front loaded, essentially.
No, Sean, this is a real league. I'm drafting for somebody. And Watson goes. I wonder why Watson hadn't gone yet. I did not want to take that, man. So I took Pierce and Addison. What's up, KT? Welcome back from work. Should I look to sell Jacobs and Scary Terry and rebuild them for what? I mean, look at the guys around them that are going that are like good rebuilds. So like Sadiq, Cooper, Casey Concepcion, those Tyler Shuck, those young guys, those upside guys, upside premier guys, those are the guys you want to sell those veterans for. Guys who could go up in value a lot.
Watson. Hello, Christian Watson.
What do you mean keeping me in line? I'm always in line. And Stowers goes.
Sky, what's your issue?
I will say the 6, 7, and 8, 9 turns have been kind to me in this draft. Pierce and Addison sitting there for me at the 8, 9 turn was pretty fun. Because, I mean, like we're talking about guys like Stowers going off the board next, so I just got the end of a tier. Because it gets pretty ugly after this, not gonna lie.
They said, Alan Abraham said apparently he could have gotten more money somewhere else, though. That doesn't shock me just with
his brother's going to Purdue.
Other wide receivers have been getting paid, like Christian Watson and guys that aren't as good as he is. But Pierce showed one thing, like on the bright side, on the Colts fan optimist side. Pierce's versatility and where he lined up on the field and the routes that he ran in his 4th year was like something that we've never seen before.
Yeah.
Like he became an actual versatile wide receiver instead of a one-trick pony that's just a deep threat. And they actually ended up like going to him on crucial downs and stuff like that, which is crazy. So if he can do more of that, and I guess other NFL teams were sold on that as well, like Washington was in the market to get him. They probably most likely would have been the one to sign him if he had not stayed.
Steve Smith's wide receiver 10 in the 9th round. Look, I almost feel mean doing this because this is kind of an a-hole thing to do. And I really, if it were any other creator ever, I wouldn't do this. But Steve Smith is rich. And Steve Smith is a bigger creator than we are by a long shot. And he was a pro NFL football player. And he's kind of an a-hole himself. So I feel fine about this. Steve Smith released his top 10 Dynasty wide receiver rankings or something. And they were hilarious. It's bad.
I gotta look him
It's
up
bad.
now.
I can't remember. I remember scrolling through that video and I was like, what? And I was reading. I was like, oh no. Oh no. Again, I would never say that about another creator, but Steve Smith would beat my ass. So I get it. And
Steve Smith's Dynasty wide receiver rankings and tiers 4 days ago.
He had Watson over Neighbors in Dynasty. Yeah. It's pretty rough. It's pretty rough. Look, a 7-round gap. Again, I feel bad even saying that about Steve Smith, but again, he's rich. He's rich and also famous. So I feel okay saying that. That's so funny you brought that up. Jahan Dotson was 23.
What?
There's no way, dude.
No.
There's no way.
That's got to be a joke, right?
No, it's not. It's not.
Okay.
Again,
Chase,
I feel bad. Gabriel says, how can I join a domain league as Canadian pay? You'll just have to Venmo somebody in the league, like the commissioner. We do that all the time. We have international people join all the time. To join, go to the Discord to the domain league section. So, what was one of your sell high takes that worries you the most? Well, at this point, my most worried I am about a sell take is Tootin because of the level of animosity there is between people that like Tootin and us. Like people hate us for that take, and so I'm scared that if we get it wrong, people are just going to completely rake us over the coals for it. When in reality, we don't mind Tootin the player, we just don't like his price.
Dynasty Dave, you don't have to remind us. Steve Smith.
Oh, we remember
loving Mingo. That was the only reason Mingo was priced where he was, is because Steve Smith loves Jonathan Mingo. Oh yeah, we'll never forget that. That was one where we were so confident that Jonathan Mingo sucked that we were like actually confident in our film analysis. Like, this guy stinks.
Yeah, no, everybody trashed us because we were out on Mingo because of Steve Smith, and we were right.
It made it all the more humorous that Frank Reich was the one that drafted him, because he was such a Frank Reich archetype wide receiver. Reich never hit on wide receivers that he drafted except for Pittman, and honestly, in hindsight, like, we got pretty lucky with Pittman because he very well could not have hit. But
see, you guys can call me the Bentley guy all you want, but I'll just tell you this: there are some individuals in the Flock League that are much more loaded. Trust me. It's so funny that you guys are paying me that.
Really funny that Avery is the one that's supposed to be like so loaded.
Which is not true, but there is somebody that is, and everybody just ignores it.
We also like
whatever. I'll be the Bentley guy. There are worse things to be accused of.
Yeah.
It's like accusing me of being handsome. Guilty as charged. Our hearts are rich, Dan, because we have you. Can't believe that James' video didn't make the last Flock audition video. That was wild compared to some of the ones that made it. I've had about 15 people send me clips. I had zero control over who made it in.
Yeah.
I did not even recommend it. Basically, Mason and Sammy just did it. So I'm not saying who is. I'm saying there's somebody in there. Yeah. Yeah, Danny, we had to show him where I was drafting at, so. Rich and Christ, there you go. That's right.
Yes, we
sign
are.
up using code domain and link my sleeper account correctly. Let me know if I don't see it. I have a tech savviness of a boomer. Yeah, once you link your sleeper account, you just have to submit your actual team review. And it's going to be free for you.
Yeah, what's your flock username?
So here, Butter Toast, I'm going to send you this link right here. Follow this link, and you'll be able to submit it to us there. It should be free for you since you signed up with the domain. We appreciate you, man.
Hey, the 28 picks went away. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, who do you guys think fronted the prize for the flock league? Like, you don't get that Mason hair on cheap pomade. That's true.
Yeah, Avery threw in about 50K there.
Right. Me and Mason are splitting it. I would die to win that.
Oh my gosh.
Again, if that's gonna be if that's like the insult for me, like, okay, fine,
Sure,
I'll take that. There are definitely worse things people could say about me.
Definitely worse things.
I mean, like I'm a moderately annoying person. Danny's rich on pancakes. That's good. Did Paul make it in? Paul has been in the. He made it to the finals in the second video. Yeah.
Yeah.
The last round is going to be next week. So.
Yep.
Again. Don't. Nothing that happens to Flock League you should get mad at me about unless you are. We all know it's Sammy. There you go. Unless it's my score about somebody's clip, which you're free to get mad about. It's literally I'm just ripping off the top of my head as I go.
Yep.
It's all gut feeling for me. How good's the clip? How much it make me laugh?
Yep.
I thought there were quite a few people that should have made it in on the video that didn't. So.
Yeah, we were just limited to 10.
That's my opinion.
That's.
There were also just ones that made it in that I didn't think should have, but. Is Davis going to be in it? Love his basketball content. I think Davis is going to be in the Flock League. I think that's true. So.
I think in reality, we probably should have had 4 in the last video. Like 4 finalists determined in the last video instead of the second one.
Maybe.
That way. Yeah.
Spicy needed in. It was Spicy made the finals, right? I mean, there you go. Yeah, watch the Flock League video after the stream. Once the stream ends, and that's what you got. Like, you got something waiting for you.
Yeah.
We're only live twice a week. Traded Breeze for Marv straight up. 100% strictly based on upside because my running back room is loaded. I think it's even. I think it's totally fine. I don't blame you at all for doing that, Alistair. If Tailcoin ever hits, I'm going to be hella rich. There you go. I'll be rooting for it. I'll go inflate the market artificially so you get rich on it, KT. Spicy didn't make it in? I thought Spicy made it.
No, he got nudged out by Frozen.
Oh yeah, Frozen made it. He was in our live. He was in my live stream last night.
Frozen had a good clip. Khalil Shakir, wide receiver 18. Wow.
Yeah, you did do your part, Danny. And again, like there is no objectivity from you. It's if you know the person, then that's who you want to be in the league.
If you'd given him a 10 because you went to his wedding.
All seriousness, Danny, this is your one ginormous major flaw because you will not pick based on if it's good for the league and for the rest of us. If it's good for Danny, that's your pick. And that's super selfish and ridiculous, but you know I love you. It's the most ridiculous thing of all time that you just want your buddies to be in the league. It shows that you do not care whether the Flock League is good or not. But that's fine. I mean, the Flock League is good because you literally get last place. So you know I love you, but I mean it. It is ridiculous.
Yes, sir. The Ladster Algo. Nice.
You do not care if it's good. You care if your buddies are in it. That's ridiculous. I care if it's I want the entertainment to be good. How much you guys paid to move to 303 in the second to grab a hamster in London? I probably wouldn't try to move up too much if I were you. I don't love moving up in drafts, so. What are we looking at? We're at the end of the 10th here. Oh my gosh. All of the players we don't like are getting pushed down. all the players.
Yeah, but Danny, there's a ton of people who submitted clips that we know too, and they would have been fine.
Danny,
for the
there
league,
are better candidates than your friends.
There are.
Like, Objectively, they are. I know you think that,
Dude,
but you're also blinded by your friendship with them.
I cannot wait to see all of the comments about Zach and the grades that he gives, or the comments that he has for Notorious.
I know. It'll be interesting. All right, it's my turn. I'm up 10-10 here. There's a couple picks I like, but I'm actually going to take Chuba Hubbard here in the 10th. I think I'm going to be able to flip him early in the season. So.
Chuba.
Yeah, I want Chuba.
Zach might need to go into witness protection.
He might.
Yeah, probably.
No, to be fair, Blake,
it is very funny.
I am on team Danny Love. I love Danny. So
I'm
people who gave Danny crap last year, I thought it was super lame.
Yeah.
I'm
on
pro Danny
I'm on team,
until we are trying to pick people for the Flock League.
The Flock League would literally be so much more. It would be so vanilla if Danny was not in the Flock League. Like, objectively, it would, like, 50% of the entertainment would be gone. Like that.
I'm a Danny fan. Latzer says, get ready for Lumberjack to head. I'm not surprised. I'm surprised Sammy's sharing a team with Danny, not Zach, since Sammy's always with him. It's true. You would think that they're going to do everything together. I don't know. Four to 1 to 5 and 9 took all my happiness. I know. I think I'll use my blueprint voucher for this team tonight. Would need to upgrade it. Yeah, you would. But you're going to want to do it after the draft finishes, Skylord. So I probably wouldn't, because we can't load your team in yet. I would wait till you get your full production and value share. So, all right, I'm going to pick again here. Got Chuba. DK. Kalmanon guy is a good pick. I thought about that. And Ferguson. Yeah, there's another pick here that I like. I think I'm going to do it. I feel like I have to kind of just do this. Do it. Or you know what I could do? You know what I could do?
What?
This is not a bad move.
What?
You know what I could do?
What?
Actually, this is what I'm going to do.
What?
I'm going to take Brooks. And I'll just...
That's a great move.
I know.
That was a great move.
I know.
It's a little handcuff.
It worked out perfectly because Chuba fell and I'm taking Brooks at Price.
Yep.
And whichever one of them hits, he's got him on his team now.
There you go.
Because there's another guy I wanted to take here, and he's going to go in the next 3 picks, and I'll tell you. Ooh. But I feel better about this one.
Ooh. What's the update on our... What is the update on our Oreos? Still 836. Still 836 to 901.
I did that just for you, Dalton. Should put Paul in the league so we can see Toot and go high in Flock. Pretty sure there are other Toot and Truthers in the Flock League, so we don't need Paul to do that. But hey, we're the ones that told Paul to audition. Like, we were the ones that wanted him in. So now, is he the best for the league? I don't know. And I'm going to grade as objectively as I possibly can.
I mean, I think we're going to learn a lot about the contestants in this last video.
I think, yeah.
So
I don't think everybody else is convinced that Paul's the best person for the league, but I think he'd be good.
I think everybody outside of Danny is going in with a pretty open mind.
Yeah, because Corey was pretty open-minded.
Yeah.
Pretty sure Danny's extremely high on Tootin as well, so you do not have to worry about that. Danny's got Tootin ranked in the 4th round. So, yeah. It'll be the best 5.9 points per game of your lives.
Y'all dealing with the smoke down in Indy 2? No, not yet. Knock on wood.
I think it's here, but we can't see it.
But it's not near as bad as it was like a couple years ago. There were a couple summers. I think it was around when we got married, or when Ari and I got married. It was bad all summer long.
Yeah, it's here, but it's not like Chicago where it's like you can't see.
Sky, what's going on, girl?
Yeah, I think she needs to go outside. I need to tell her. The Wizard. I think the Wizard would be good. I think Paul would be good. I think Rome would be good. I think Zufa would be good. I think Lumberjack would be good. Honestly, all 10 finalists I could see fitting in the league.
Yep.
Good night, Flockonomist. We'll see you, buddy.
Plus a couple people that didn't make it into the finals.
We need to announce them like Price is Right. Bob Barker style. There you go. Dalton sending some gifts. Who got one? Cold Pizza, Jewel, Lucas, Robert, and Cirrus. Yeah, Stunna Ghost says all the smokes from Danny's weed. Nice. I live in Minnesota, and we rank top 3 worst air quality in the world. And Minnesota's just kind of a desolate place. Like, Ryan lives in Minnesota, and we make fun of him for it all the time.
Rip, Danny.
All right, good night, D. Julie. We'll see you later. Yeah, I bet it's terrible. Again, why do we have to be neighbors with Canada? What is Canada giving us that's good? I better never hear a Canadian talk about the environment ever again.
No. We need to see more of Nathan than just whining.
Michigan people, you guys are getting it bad, dude. In New York, yeah.
What did I whine about last year, dude? I was starstruck with Puka Nacua the entire year. I didn't have time to whine because I was madly in love.
I don't feel like Nathan whines a whole lot. I feel like I whine more than Nathan, to be honest with you. But
people get on him for whining more than
people
me.
do. Which last year I didn't.
People get on me for being boring, having a bad hairline, and being monotone, which is all correct.
Gal says, I just watched the Flock Edition video. Disappointing that Sluss's second video didn't get featured. Makes 2 of us. I agree with you. Again, I didn't pick the clips, but I would have agreed with you. I thought Sluss's first one should have made it in. And I scored him as one of my top 3 candidates in the first one. So I was very pro Sluss. Switch camera. I had to bring back some gravel. Bring some gravel up back. I legit couldn't breathe. That's horrible. Danny's taking Tootin to Denny's. Yeah, it's a super flex league, Smitty. I'm a secret Canada lover? I don't think so.
Yeah, wrong.
If LeBron doesn't go to Philly, I know a guy in the corner of Chestnut and 6 who will be upset. That's funny. 150th like. Do we hit it? Stop saying LeBron to Indy.
Yeah, thanks.
We gave up on that
earlier. We
earlier.
already know.
We gave up on that earlier.
That's so mean of you to do. Are you serious?
Yeah, that's rude.
Come on.
I thought there was a chance for a second, and then I was like, wait a second. I freaking hate LeBron. Michael Jordan's the GOAT.
Yeah. I am kind of glad that we get to go back to hating LeBron again.
Can you guys make some content how to dominate the mid to late rounds of startup drafts? In Dynasty, we build that into our regular startup drafts videos. You should see a section in there about that. Matthew Golden, the 11-8, is a good value there, I think. Monotone as well. People who aren't love to comment on it like it's their only ammo. Own it. There you go. There you go, Jewel. You're welcome. It was Dalton, so. I need LeBron's decision soon no matter where he goes. I can't believe we're letting him get this much attention about it. He's literally going to be the 3rd best player on whichever team he goes to.
Yep. And if he's anything better than the 3rd best...
If LeBron is coming to the Pacers, he'd be my GOAT of all sports.
Yep.
And since he's not, he's literally like the 5th or 6th best NBA player of all time.
Yep. Larry
Bird is the GOAT. That's right, KT Aggie.
Thanks.
French Lick, Indiana. That's exactly what it is. LeBron to the Guangdong Tigers. Correct.
Dude, that would be so funny if you just dropped that bomb.
I'm going to China. 3rd best? No. 5th or 6th best. Yeah. Here are all the players. Here are all the players I would take over LeBron. Michael Jordan, Larry Bird, Shaq, Tim Duncan, Magic, CJ Miles, Lance Stevenson.
There you go.
And Blake Griffin. Then LeBron.
Blake Griffin, you're a Blake Griffin guy.
I was a huge Blake Griffin fan when I was a kid because all I wanted to do was dunk a basketball.
Get your whole forearm in that net.
Yeah. Entirely.
Yeah.
I'm excited for the Lakers. Okay, whatever. For young forwards can develop. I'm sure you are. Danny's your classic Lakers Cowboys fan. Would you believe it? Fire's about 3 hours northwest of me up here in Canada. Hundreds of fire going on. It actually sucks. I've seen the videos of it. It really sucks. It's terrible.
Dalton, Hallie's on a completely different stratosphere.
Hakeem,
Kobe's
up there.
Dude, Hallie is on an all-time list for us for
there.
all of sports. So
LeBron's taking his talents to the Flock League. Somebody should make that.
Nice. Dalton's getting on us for not saying Hallie.
Hallie's not there yet. He'll pass him this year.
Hallie earned it in last year's playoff run for me. Hallie had a career's worth of clutch moments in one postseason.
Have you actually watched the NBA games from the 90s? In all seriousness, like if I'm being 100% honest with you, I have watched the NBA games from the 90s, yes. The Jazz had 54 turnovers in Game 3 of the finals, like 95 for 96. I watched the Jazz series, like I know. Reggie's up there, yeah. Brunson over Hallie. I mean, I guess. Here's the thing. Brunson could do absolutely nothing. He'd be winning 6 ESPYs for it because because ESPN loves to pull his pants off and admire him. Like, it's just ridiculous.
He's a good player. But we also beat him every time we play him. So
it's true. I have Savannah come get Sky because
she's not happy. Tim Duncan, dude. Tim Duncan's
a beast.
So was Dave Robinson. Dude, I wish I was alive and old enough to remember watching David Robinson and Tim Duncan together.
This is why I'll stick to NFL. It's very clearly a troll, but yeah.
Yeah, dude, do you actually think that we would take Lance Stevenson over LeBron James?
Lumberjacks says, can someone tell Mason I'm 5'11"? You do look taller than that. Lumberjacks just seem tall. But yeah, I'll tell him. He'll feel better about it. Mason's like 5'3", so... No.
She is ready to go.
Is Mason the same height as you?
I think I'm taller than he is.
So
I think he's
5'9". 5'9".
Yeah.
It's tiny.
I can either confirm or deny whether he's taller or not taller than me. Like, I actually don't know because I haven't really cared to line up back to back with him. But we're the same height.
I bet Mason could tell you.
He probably could. He probably, while I'm not looking, has been like... What, his hair? Yeah, I was going to say mine.
Oh, yeah, we need to do the giveaway. All right, let's do a blueprint giveaway, guys.
Flat as frick.
We appreciate you guys a lot. Try to give it back as much as we can. Let's do a blueprint giveaway. Team name last time, or the keyword last time was LeBron Pacers. 69. Now it's going to be LeBron sucks. 69 in the chat. No caps, no spaces either. LeBron sucks. 69. Zip it.
Feel bad for.
LeBron sucks 69 in the chat. 10 minutes. Go. Here we go.
We talked to Buttered Toast, right? He's in here, isn't he?
Yeah, Buttered Toast is here.
Sweet.
You got his?
Got you, man.
Yep. Got you, Buttered Toast. You'll be up here very soon, actually, in the next 20 minutes. I'm going to make this pick, and then I'm done with this draft, and we're going to go to blueprints. So, LeBron sucks 69. Everybody type the truth down in the chat to win a free blueprint. You have to be subscribed, have to like the video. So, I'm outside right now. The moon is straight red with the smoke. That's actually kind of eerie.
Pretty sick.
Lecture says hating ass password. That's right, it is. That's right. You bet I hate it. You bet I hate him. Come to the Pacers. Oh, laughing emojis. Okay, fine. Yeah, LeBron sucks 69, everybody. Pacers are gonna win the championship this year, and LeBron's not gonna make it out of the first round of the playoffs.
Max.
Hey, there's Caden. He says, wait a minute, I don't believe that. All right, Caden, who's your GOAT? I need to message you back, by the way. I'll do that real quick. Who's your GOAT, Caden? You technically are more qualified to have basketball opinions than we are.
Is it Wilt?
Yeah, yours has to be I don't know. We'll see who says. I respect that you still put it, though, to get in the blueprint giveaway. That's what you have to do.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
He says bronze is GOAT. Gosh dang it. This is brutal for the brand. This is brutal.
Whatever, man.
Again, he would have been my GOAT if he went to the Pacers, but he didn't, so. Dirk's the GOAT. There we go. I've got a nasty Dirk auto somewhere in here. It's disgusting.
Oh, nice.
She's so passive aggressive, it's not even funny.
I think it's hilarious.
She's ridiculous. All right, this is going to be my last pick of this draft.
She's going to make you feel it, man. She's like, yeah.
Yeah, Savannah's going to come get her when she's done with bedtime, I think. 12-9. Okay, very interesting here. Very interesting. I have some guys I like here, actually. I got one. Whale Clap's got to go first. Whale Clap, people say Whale Clap's one of the best guys ever. Not too late for the Pacers to get in the sweepstakes. Nah, Hallie asked him today, and he said,
like, nah.
He said, literally that he sent back like laughing emojis. So
Yeah.
I think Indianapolis is the last place of all time LeBron James wants to live, which is hilarious that he hates on Indy so much because he literally is from Cleveland.
Like,
but Cleveland is...
And Cleveland is fine, but it's not like... It's not any better than Indy.
Cleveland's... I mean...
It's not any better than Indy.
No, Cleveland is... Indy is better than Cleveland. Good Strange pick. He was a big value flyer. I thought I was going to have to take him there.
Yes, I agree. Indy is better than Cleveland in my biased opinion, but...
I think Indy's better than Cleveland. I think anybody who comes to Indianapolis is like, yeah, it's better.
Yeah.
Okay, I've got a couple guys I could take here. Actually, I'm really... Yeah, this is where I'm going to start. I'm going to take Rachaad White. I don't care that I'm not contending. I mean, 12th round Rachaad White. No, a lot of the rookies in this range aren't going to hit, but I think Rachaad White's going to have a role this year, and I'll sell him to a contender. So I'll make one more pick since I'm coming around on the turn. I'll make one more pick here. We got 6 minutes in the giveaway. LeBron sucks 69 in the chat. Whether or not you believe it, you have to put it. So yeah, Caden says, can we scroll up to the top of the board for a second? Yeah, we can do that. Becca, will you show them the whole board real quick? You don't like seeing my face over all the picks?
What?
Yeah, there you go, guys. If you guys want to see the whole board, there's what it looks like so far. This is probably your ideal like screen view right here, is when we're just completely out of the picture. Cleveland's the Miami of the North. Zom, you're welcome. I wasn't gonna gas it up because you're my favorite person that auditioned. Like I had to keep it real with you. So we'll get you in. I want to get you in next year with a good clip. I'll help you. I know you would have been better in the league than what your clip showed. I know that for a fact. So Caden says he did the Cleveland Summer League last year. Absolutely nothing out there, at least around where the facility is located. Yeah, that's why I think it's funny that LeBron like trashes on Indy, because it's like Cleveland's the same way.
Right.
People say that's boring. Degs, you better keep your 27 first. It's a bold strategy. Again, it is a bold strategy. Oh, they took it to a long clock. Let's see if he still makes his pick here. I think he will. How many people we got in the giveaway so far? 80. So pretty good odds still. Pretty good odds. T-Muscle. If you're going to make your pick, let me know. There's lots of good selections here in the later rounds of this. Lots of good selections. There are a lot of good players right here. Coker goes, good pick. I like the Coker pick. I think that's the pick. I think this is the pick for sure. That's not as obvious as, I mean, dear. There's a couple different good picks here. There's a number of good picks. I like all of these guys. There's 3 or 4 guys I like here. Feels like the safest one in a 6 points, Tua. I'll take Tua. Feels like that's the move in the 6 point. All right. Good work, everybody. Nathan, thoughts on the draft? I'm a little bit biased, so I think there were a couple of really good teams at the front.
Yeah, that's kind of where I've been gravitating to as well. Ironically, you're going to get a kick out of this. I like the JSN team because you got Lamb at the 207. You know how I feel about Hurts, but Wilson at the 406, Henderson in the mid 5th, Smith at the 6-6, ETN in the mid 7th. Like all of those are very, very solid picks. And like really the low end of where a number of those players go, with the exception of Hurts. But
yeah,
I think overall he drafted pretty well.
Yeah.
London at the 210 with Gibbs is ridiculous.
That's a good start, man.
Went a little high on Dak though.
Yeah, it was a little high on Dak. That was kind of my thing with it as well. Mike says he likes the 103 team a lot too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's a lot of good teams here. I like Whale Clap's team. I think Whale Clap did a good job. Reach a little bit on Flowers and Tootin both, but I get it. Get your guys.
Tootster.
Yeah. No, I mean, pretty solid draft all around. It's pretty competitive. I've really liked drafting these later rounds though. I feel like there's leaving lots of good values on the board this year for contending pieces compared to, what we're looking at for redraft right now.
Yeah.
So All right. Okay. 2 minutes and 19 seconds.
It's the status of our Oreos. The shopping is in progress.
Oh. Sky, zip your lip.
I keep thinking somebody's like laughing, and then there's just nothing else after that.
These are good picks. Mason was a good pick. Krosky Merritt was a good pick. Dobbins is a good pick. McMillan is a good pick as well. Sorry, I skipped Shakir. I don't like him.
Shakir's wide receiver 18.
These are good late round picks. We don't normally go this late in drafts, guys. These are some of the picks I really like here.
Yeah.
I liked the Surratt pick too. These are some of the later round guys. These veterans that have pretty good outlooks this year are going to be somewhat valuable. Low-key would have taken Swift over Tootin' in hindsight, I think. Didn't love the spot. Yeah, it's tough. It's honestly not a deal breaker. It's high, but... How do you guys feel about being in a division run by the GOAT, Trevor Lawrence? Well, since we haven't won that division in like 10 years, we don't have much room to talk. Actually, correction, we have zero room to talk.
Honestly...
So I have nothing to say.
A lot of people have division rivals that they absolutely hate. I really don't have an issue with Houston, and I really don't have an issue with the Jags. I cannot stand the Titans. And I think that's always been the case for pretty much every Colts fan, is they always hate the Titans. The Jags in Houston, like, we've been very competitive with Houston historically. Like, when Schaub was there, and then you had Deshaun Watson, obviously, and now it's like the Stroud stuff. But so like those games are the most entertaining usually when it comes to those like divisional matchups. But Tennessee, I've always had something with Tennessee. Don't really love. But Houston and Jacksonville, like, just seems like adults are running the room there in both of those franchises right now, which is a nice change for Jacksonville and something that Houston's been doing for a bit. So,
how's the jersey look?
Can't really hate him for that.
I had to throw on the Mendoza jersey because he won best college male athlete at the ESPYs last night.
Yep.
So,
there was another Hoosier that won something too.
OG Anunoby won the best play.
That's what it was.
Yep. Or most clutch play. So. By the way, y'all, this jersey is like stitched, and I got it off of like some website for like $40, and it's nicer quality than the actual NFL jerseys. Patch is real. Stitched jersey.
Bought it from China.
Nike logo. Actually, some Raiders website.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Good place to get. You'll be seeing a lot of black and gold on me with Mendoza. I'm just letting you know. So it technically is Timo Mendoza, but again, like it's not like it doesn't look Timo at all. It looks exactly like the NFL jerseys do. Like they're identical. So, all right, let's do the drawing, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the free team blueprint is Rowan Vargo. Rowan, congratulations, my friend. If you guys do want a blueprint tonight, we're going to pivot over now. We have 2 in the queue. Easiest way to get a team blueprint, if you are not a member, is to become a member on the stream tonight. If you do that, what you're going to do is you're going to get a full live team breakdown with a team blueprint attached to it tonight on the stream. Production share, value shared, roster and value archetype, and then every trade that supports your team, what you're doing contending reloading wise, and your league and league settings as well. Infinite Blueprint comes with that. It's a new blueprint every month. You get the trade calculator, the bakery, the portfolio. You get one-on-one access to Nathan and I. You can get in a domain league like the one that drafted tonight. Get the ADP tool, get the player categories tool. And again, it's about $18 more than just buying a review to get the to get the membership with the free blueprint. In fact, for lives, it's actually cheaper to just get the membership. So again, you can sign up. I've got the link pinned. If you want to join, just code domain and you'll be in and you'll get the free blueprint voucher, and we'll do it tonight. And then any of you other motherfrickers, here you go. There's the a la carte. The line is as open as it's been in a long time right now. So got 2 in there. We're gonna pivot over. I think we got some trade questions as well. So.
Yep. We have a trade question from Miggy.
Did I say black and gold?
He's nice.
Sorry, silver and black.
I'm
I hate this.
I'm competing, and I might be able to receive a 28-second added to this or replaced with Kelsey. So this is Kyron Money in a 12-team Superflex start 10. Kyron Money, DJ Moore in a late first. for Chase Brown, Flowers, and Kelsey. So, yeah, I'm good with making this move. You're essentially paying Kyron and Monty to get up to Chase Brown upgrade, and then DJ Moore in a late first for Zay, which I would easily do. So I think this is a fair deal, and I would take the Chase Brown and Flowers side.
Yeah.
So, Trade Addict. Should I ask for more to move off of Tet? Haven't been able to get Drake or Lamb owners to bite. Lad and Pitts. Pitts isn't a good enough plus, I don't think. I'm not interested there if Pitts is going to be your plus. So I would try to get somebody that straight up is not Kyle Pitts. You can look for somebody in the same value range or honestly a little bit higher. Ben drafted Puka today. Drafted Puka for me. Dude, that warms my heart. Thank you so
thanks,
much.
Ben, for doing that for Nate. That's so nice of you.
Every time I see Puka go off the board, it just, makes my mood a little bit happier.
Yeah. Can I use a free blueprint I have from the Flock League subscription? The Flock League subscription? If you have a voucher with us, it will let you check out, and you should be able to use it. You'd have to upgrade it to a live, but we'd love to help you. So, but yeah, you would need to upgrade it. Whatever it says. Okay, Dalton got his in as well, so we got 3. All right. And then let's do this. Let's start with
Dalton's
premium. Okay, so Dalton, I hope you're ready because you got 2 in here of the next 3 guys. Buttered Toast is going to be in between, and then any of you wonderful people who jumped the queue after that, if you guys want in the queue tonight, we'll be able to get in the next about half an hour, actually. So pretty short line. Let's do this. This is going to be for Daltonimo, my boy. I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Has Dalton taken back over the number 1 customer spot by chance?
No. Been checking.
Is it close again? Okay. Still, you're number 1 on hearts. Actually, Andy's still number 1 on hearts. You both are number 1 on heart.
You both are.
Yeah, we love you both. You guys are S tier. Actually, we have a lot of. Yeah. Anyways.
All right.
This is easy Drake Upton, right? Took over this team earlier in the offseason, kind of stuck on what to do. It's hard to trade in this league. Lots of rebuilders. Contenders are locked in as well. Any advice, suggestion, what to do would be appreciative. Yeah, I see a lot of guys in this league. I see Waffles in this league.
We got
Sky
Oreos
in this league. What?
We got our Oreos.
Oh, they're nice. Bothers is in this league, so a bunch of domainers.
Start grading this out, Willis.
Yeah, and you're last year, Dalton. So this is probably an orphan. I think you said you took on, which is why it's last. I wouldn't expect a Dalton team to be last year, but this is a 12-team super flex league. It is a full point PPR, half point tight end premium league. You have a 7.8% value share, which is 7th in this league. So your production, that's your production share. My bad. 7.8% production share, 7th in this league. So not the least productive team in this league by any stretch of the imagination. The value is pretty low, 6.5%. That's 10th in this league. So we've got Jalen Hurts and Cam Ward's a 5. HN, Brees Hall, Jadarian Price. That's pretty good. That's an 8. Smitty, J-Mo, Dobbs, and Myers is a 3. And then Kenyon Sadiq, we've been given like a 5. You got the 27 and 28 first. You're missing some seconds and thirds in 27. So draft capital is a 4. Bench is a 0. You don't have any bench here. Overall, we're looking at a 4.9. 10th percentile. Nice, thanks. 10th percentile build. They freaking pack these things, dude. You feel that? There's like 0 air in this. What a good product. 16.4% because we're gonna go. I think on this one, I don't think this is a hard rebuild, to be honest with you. I think this is a 1-year reload. Let's go 1-year reload, well-rounded reload contend here. You've got all the different premium analytics that we have here, the Blueprint Premium Analytics, and so we'll go through these as well. In terms of how the value on your team is broken up, 38% of the value on your team is in running back, and then 27% in quarterback and 19% wide receiver. You have a small percentage in draft capital at 12%, and then you have no tight ends, except for, I guess, City counts. It's only 3.5% of your value, though. You have double-digit value share at running back. You have an 11% value share there, so you own 11% of the league's running back value, 6% at quarterback, 3.5% at wide receiver, and 3% at tight end. Your average starting age, in terms of looking at that, tight end's obviously young, 21, quarterback 26, 24 at running back, and 27 at wide receiver. Your installation's a 6.5, not bad at all. Production's a 6.8, not bad at all. Again, this is a simple reload us. We do have you at 11th in the power rankings. You have 1 cornerstone, 1 foundational. You've got 3 mainstays that we're probably going to look to move off of, 3 upside premieres, and a bunch of serviceables. We really want to get some more upside premieres if we can. But the 1 cornerstone and foundational does show us that we're a little bit too deficient at the top with our roster to actually contend this year, and that's kind of what's driving your value share down. So, with all that being said, we're going to make some moves here. I think you've got a lot of volatility.
Down tier from Hurts.
Yep.
Pivot from Smith and JMO for sure. And then up tier from Dobbs and Myers. And that's where I'm at with my first 4 moves at least.
Yeah, I would look at a down tier from Achane to Tate.
Okay.
Tyson, or maybe League's Toughs. Nobody wants to compete because of the strength of Waffles team. Is that actually true? Let's see Waffles team at the top. Is Waffles team actually that good? Oh, that's a good team, but it's not an unbeatable team. People should actually absolutely be trying to get in the ring. But with that being said, Sean, we gave them a reload anyway, so we don't even have them contending.
The Tate team has Concepcion, Addison, AJ Brown. I look into all of those.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
And then the Tyson team has Scadaboo, Pickens, Kraft, Pierce, Lawrence, a bunch of interesting pieces there. With your pivots from your wide receivers with J-Mo and Devonta Smith, I don't have issues with those guys individually. It's just for your team, they kind of have cap value ceilings. I would much rather take a shot on Rashee Rice than I would on Devonta Smith to like gain value. Quinshon's another guy that's pretty close to Smith right now. Burden's another one that's a good shot to take. And J-Mo's price range, Bucky's going right there. He's really, really cheap right now. Concepcion is another one that you could go for, or you could just try to get a 27 first. With Achane, Carnell, Tate, and AJ Brown, Jordan Tyson, Scotty Billing, I already said that. The Lad team has Henderson as well. I wouldn't mind that as a down tier.
Yeah, I like that.
Looking at the Hurts down tier, the Purdy team has Jacobs, and then you could flip him. Let's say you went down to Mendoza. The Mendoza team has Rome and Quinshon. I would check that out. And then if you went down to Goff, that team, Flowers, Ladd, Henderson. I kind of touched on some of those other players before. With Dobbs and Myers, if we up-tiered there, I'd probably just want to get a guy that's either a nice in-season market play or someone who has higher value upside in the short run. I think Swift is one of those guys for sure. I'm not sure if you can get there, though. You could probably get to Terry. Pearsall as well. Montgomery's another guy that you could play the market with, too.
Yeah, Sean says, what I mean is everyone's tanking, so it's hard to move productive guys. We'll see. We'll see.
And then taking our last move here, you pretty much just want to package some more Jags like Jordan Mason, Braylon Allen. Honestly, you could explore offers for Brees or down tiers if you wanted to. I don't think he's a terrible hold for your team, though. Jeremy Bernard, Chris Godwin, Kenneth Gainwell, Nick Singleton, I think are all solid targets here. If you're packaging some Jags to get some higher upside Jags, I guess. What questions do you have on those moves, Dalton? On Blueprint 1 of 2 tonight.
Yeah, and in the sense that everybody's trying to tank, like, surely you've got a couple teams trying to contend, right? I mean, that would be really stupid if everybody was trying to punt in the same year. That would be dumb. Don't just give a championship to somebody. Anything can happen in the playoffs. What is that beeping sound?
There's a buzz going on. Somebody's phone is blowing up.
No.
Wait, there's an actual beep? I haven't heard a beep. Oh. All right, Ski Bum Jake, C Stanton, and Cam. We got all you guys in. Oh, so it was you blowing up. Yeah, okay.
What is that? I thought something was dying down here. All right, buddy. If you have questions, just let us know. I tried to compete last year in that league, didn't pan out. Only people really competing is Waffle and Father's Figure. Yeah, again, I just don't think that's a reason not to contend in a league.
Just gonna have to play the market then and see if there.
That's Weenie Hut Junior stuff there, you guys.
What? Whoa.
All right. Buttered toast is up next, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we got a couple more in the queue. I think Ski Bum got in, C Stanton got in, Cam got in.
Yep.
Somebody asked, Connor says, how to get in the queue. My team review says it's in progress. If it's in progress, that means we started your review. It means you must have already submitted it and we started it. It wouldn't be probably if it's in progress, it's not a live. That's one that you submitted as an off screen. So it wouldn't have made it into the live queue. So let me know if that makes sense. It sounds like you submitted an off screen blueprint. So you probably won a giveaway.
Well, there's not even any history of it upgrading either. There should at least be a $30 on there.
Why is my freaking
and look at the history.
I'll look at it.
He's a member.
Which one is it?
Ski Bum Jake.
What?
Look, it's showing his history, but no transactions.
That's weird. I'll look into it.
Yeah.
By the way, he's good.
Yeah, no, I know he's good. I'm not saying there's an issue with that. I'm saying that's a flock issue.
Yeah. It's not surprising. All right. And it looks like Isu, we got you in here as well. All right, how you doing? Keep it moving. Buttered Toaster, you still here? Say hey in the comments. Jake, hey, what's up? Got a blueprint last stream. Yeah, I remember. Quick question. What do you mean by Pickens plus? What exactly is the caliber of a plus player pick? What's the context there? What was the recommend? Usually we give you the pluses. You give me the context, though. That would help. Let me check. I can fix that, by the way. All right. Buttered Toast. Let's do this. Appreciate you, man. Welcome. Thanks for becoming a member. The team name here is Gabriel and Sanders PLLC. Nice. And yeah, we're looking at a Superflex 12-team Start 9 PPR league. Didn't leave any comments for us. If you have any in the comment section in the live chat, just drop them in there. We can read them and put them up as we go. But let's start getting into this team, man. This is a 12-team league that you're playing in. Again, Superflex, half-point PPR. No tight end premium. Okay, your production share is 1.6%, which is 12. That's very low. I don't know if I have many I've seen that low. Your value share is not as bad, though. 7.5% is 8th in this league, so you're not at the top, but you're like, 0.75 percentage point below expected, which is not bad at all. Now, why is this? 1 at quarterback with Shedeur, right? It is a super flex. You have Shedeur and Will Howard. Jonathan Brooks, Keaton Mitchell's a 1 as well. Jordan Addison, Parker Washington, Josh Downs is a 1, and AJ Barner's a 1 as well. Draft capital is an obvious 10 here. You've got the 101, 104, 105, 110, 111, 201, 204, 209, 212, 301, 304. And then you have 5 firsts and 27. How many 28 firsts do you have here? But we are going to go, well, to be honest with you, it's probably a future value.
Yeah, probably.
We'll probably go future value well-rounded. Or sorry, future value. Sorry, it is a future value player.
We got a ton of early picks this year and 1 million picks next year.
I do think we should add a roster archetype where it's like future value pick heavy or something like that for a team like this.
Yeah, I thought about that. Player deficient kind of like implies that if you're a future value player deficient.
It's just there's a negative connotation.
Because like if you're player deficient, then yeah.
So I was just thinking of creating a positive spin connotation with the. So I have a team coming after Jeremiah Love, was loosely talking about the 102, 27 first, a 27 second, and a 28 first. For Love, and that's Tate, a 27 first. That's going to be the 111 or 112, 27 second, 211, 212, and 28 first will be a 111. But you do get multiple firsts on top. I would take that deal on this team, wouldn't you? That's the 102 and 2 first.
27 first. And a 28 first. It's too late first.
Too late first in the 102.
I'd hold Love.
Really?
I mean, Carnell Tate's going in the early 4th round.
No, he's not. He's going at the beginning of the
in
third.
Domain leagues, but he's going in the early 4th round in non-domain startups.
310 on keep trade cut, so
yeah.
I mean, but Love's going 203 on those in those same drafts, so
that's a 2-round gap, and you're getting a late of 111 or 112 for both. For
you're getting 2 firsts.
Moving out, 111 and 112.
What's up, Corsac? Yeah, as soon as we hired you, you dipped.
I'm not the biggest fan of that move personally, but if Avery likes it,
I don't think that. What do you? What do you? What is the
you
chat?
got 2 different opinions.
What's
there,
the chat think? I feel like Love for 2 firsts and a second, and Carnell Tate is a pretty decent move on a team like this. A-Typewriter likes it. I'm curious what you guys think.
I care that they're going to be like the latest of late.
I don't. because I think I think there's always a chance. You got a team in the playoffs that could always end up being the 108.
You want to give them other concepts down tier from the 101 because we're gonna have them anyways.
You probably are looking to down tier the guys in the first round if you're doing that.
Right.
So probably London.
Yeah.
Probably London, Lamb, and Tet.
Yeah. London, Lamb, and Tet.
Jules says he's keeping Love. Carson says he'd do it.
The London team.
Take the picks.
London team has Jacobs Henry. The Lamb team, same combo there, Jacobs Henry. The Tet team has Rashee Rice.
Hold Loves, yeah.
I like that as well. So sounds like people are split on it.
Yeah.
So
keep Love.
I guess that means whichever one you want to do, you can. Because Avery and I split on it too.
I don't think there's a wrong answer there. I mean, there's absolutely a world where Tate is as valuable, if not more valuable, than Love at the end of the year,
but there's absolutely a world where he's kind of hanging around upside premier for a year or two.
I mean, you could say the same thing about Love. If Love doesn't smash this year, Love's going to lose a lot of value.
I mean, Bijan didn't smash, and he stayed in the early mid-second. Love has a lot more runway than someone like Tate does, just because of the nature of the position and the draft capital guarantees.
Tate's a top 5 wide receiver. Those guys have tons of runway too.
Yeah, but you know a top 5 running back isn't equal to a top 5 wide receiver.
I mean, in terms of hit rates, of course, but in terms of dynasty value runway, I don't feel that bad about investing in Tate. Tate's gonna have a lot of value insulation too. So I don't think it's I think it's a very large number of possibilities that Tate is more valuable next year. So I just don't think it's that risky. You could end up making that trade and feel like a genius at the end because it's okay, Tate's technically a half a round more valuable.
You could for sure.
So
I just don't think it's likely enough. I don't think it's guaranteed enough that I'm okay doing that. Because I would much rather do Tet and Rashee
but
Rice,
again, it's 2 firsts as insurance. That's pretty darn good insurance.
I know if they were 2 mid-firsts, I'd be thrilled about it.
I mean, he's saying that the 111 and the 112. He has no way of knowing that. It's an injury away from being a mid-first. So
well, we could get a good idea there.
People having Love his generation for 2 years would rather build around.
Let's go look at the team with.
He's getting the first. I mean, yeah. There's so. It's not like you're down tiering the Tate plus a little bit. You're getting 2 first-round picks.
All right, the team with the 102. And he's selling his 2 future firsts. Okay, this guy is not the 111 and the 112. No way. There are 2 teams that are way better than him in this league. And he'll be a contender, but I mean, this dude could end up middle of the pack. That's for sure. That makes me feel a little bit better about it because that's not the guaranteed 111, 112. No way.
I don't think it's there. That's what I'm saying. I think that could easily be the 108.
Yeah.
If those end up mid first, I think you win that deal. So
yep.
It's split. Again, I see the argument for taking it, but I think it's fair. I have no problem taking it.
Okay, so Parker Washington and Downs. I would probably just package those guys in up tier, unless you want to move them individually. But I would take what of these 26 picks do you want to move? The 110, 111, 111, 201. All of the seconds, all of the late firsts.
I want to move 110, 111, 201, 204, 209, and 212.
Okay, great.
All of them.
Cool. I guess we'll just hold the receivers then.
If you have to pick there, that's fine, but you can't make all these rookie picks. I am fine taking, if you end up taking Love, that's fine. And then 104, 105, you can take, whoever's left of Tate, Tyson Lemon, and Mendoza, theoretically. So.
So with the 110 and the 111, let's try to get you up with those 2 later first in this class. You're probably going to be talking about Scatterboo, Flowers, BTJ. With a 201 and the 204, that's going to get you more in the conversation, probably of
Guess you're tight. Stop. No.
High-end Addison.
Mute him. Mute his mic.
Swift.
Gosh.
Well, I gotta give him ideas.
You're sneezing.
You already have Addison. Swift.
Back at the future value to rebuild contend. So know your archetypes.
Yeah, Becca. Jeez, figure it out.
Overall is a 2.4. I don't think I said that.
Thank
you.
I think that Gadsden is a good guy that you could go for as well.
Bless you.
I said Gagston.
That's what I was doing when you were sneezing.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I'll put Pierce on there as well. What questions do you have on those moves, man?
He's been in here, right?
You've already, I mean, you've structured your team to build for the future and kind of
cool.
sit and wait with a lot of these picks in 2027.
I love that we sat there and had that whole debate about that trade, and he didn't say anything. He's just been soaking it in. Yeah, what questions you got, Butterscotch? I mean, you got a pretty buttered toast. You got a pretty good back and forth there on that trade, so you got your full thoughts on it. Now it's up to you to make the decision, but I don't mind it either way. Love's pretty darn safe, but it's basically just a gamble that, you know, Tate could end up pretty close in value to Jeremiah Love, and you get those 2 extra firsts as a bonus. And it's a gamble that I like taking. I think it's admittedly a gamble, but I don't mind the gamble. And I think the risk is decreased when it's 2 firsts rather than 1. If it was 1, I'd probably say it's not worth the risk. So yeah, no, you got some good one there, Buttered Toast. All right, we appreciate you. Your blueprint's going to be available on the dashboard, so you can go log in on the blueprint dashboard. We sent you the link in the chat of your review. You can review it, and if you have any questions, let us know. We're getting on to MD Rob. I don't know who that is. We do have a trade question from Y Temper Kemper, so we'll go to that next. But we appreciate you, Buttered Toast. Welcome. Hey, make sure you go to your account page and link your Discord and get in on the Discord as well. And you can tag Domain Ambassador or us with any questions over on the Discord. Okay, Jalen Hurts, the 205 and the 207 here. Chase Brown, Christian McCaffrey, and the 303. I'd take Chase Brown and McCaffrey. I'll take the running backs here. It's a 10-team Superflex. Can I see his team here? Breece's pieces. See what his QBs are. That's a no-brainer. Oh my gosh. And then you need to up tier.
What's he getting?
He's trading Hurts for CMC and Chase Brown.
Bro.
Yeah, that's a no-brainer on this roster, dude. That's a no-brainer.
That's like someone rewarding you for hogging QBs that you can do absolutely nothing with on your bench every single week. Which is great for you. Like, love that. That's awesome.
Pickens plus for Amon-Ra is an option, or Garrett Wilson plus Flowers for Amon-Ra if the owner was dumb. What's a play? Okay, so like Pickens plus for Amon-Ra. I mean, you're talking about like a late first or equivalent. So guys like go 6th, 7th, 8th round is what you're thinking there. How do you have 4 top 3 old round QBs? Yeah, that's a good question. I think we did that team the other day. So maybe I'm mistaken, but we did a team similar. Yeah, MD Rob sucks at fantasy, which is why we're going to have to do another blueprint here for him. Unbelievable. Thank you. Unbelievable. Thanks for getting blueprints. Unbelievable. Another orphan I took over. See, and the other thing, he's a good guy. MD Rob's a good dude that takes over orphan teams in need. Shallow league, I made some moves early. I faded tight end with it being non-tight end premium. That was smart. Team name MD Robertson. You need to come up with a team name for this one there, Daltonimo. It's a 10 team here. It's a 10 team orphan. Wow, you really took over an orphan in need. 10 team super flex, full point PPR, no tight end premium. Production share is 9.3%, which is 6th. This is an orphan. There's a 12.3% value share.
So he traded the
3rd.
Did you see this?
No.
He traded in a 10x9. He traded the 103 and a 27-second for H-Chan.
What?
Tried moving neighbors for Jefferson. The Jefferson owner isn't interested. Even though Neighbors would fit his team.
Neighbors is the wide receiver 3 on your team. Yeah, you've got Wilson, Concepcion, and Evans. Yeah, I'm holding Neighbors.
Pretty much behoove to hold them unless you can take Neighbors in your first.
Yeah, the 20 leagues you won. I mean, you're winning 20 out of what 100,000 leagues you're in. It's fine.
I think the only reason that you should move Neighbors at this point is if you can get Bijan or Gibbs or Chase with your 27 first on top.
What's up, Antler Eyes?
But other than that, you'll probably like if you can't get that done, then you're probably just going to want to hold him.
Yeah.
Garrett Wilson's another one is your wide receiver 4. You only have to start 2 wide receivers in this format. So you could comfortably move Garrett Wilson for a running back in that range. Cook and Jonathan Taylor should always be in the same value range discussion as Wilson. So check that out and see if you can get one of those guys. JT probably the one where you wouldn't have to pay a plus. Cook, you'd have to pay a little bit of a plus. And then I think outside of that, like on your bench, you have Concepcion and David Montgomery, Jonah Coleman, Goff. You're going to be starting this year while Mendoza's on the bench.
Yep.
What third move would we want to do here?
You have him making a tight end move?
No.
That's the one.
So
I mean, I don't know that you can actually up tier. Do you have a move in the first?
I would take Neighbors in the first and get Bijan or Gibbs.
That's what you.
Because he only needs to start 2
If you
wide
can
receivers.
do that, I would.
Yeah.
That's
what I told him. If he can do it, I'm not sure if he's explored it.
Okay, well then let's just give him another trade with the first, and let's just trade the first for a tight end.
Yes, if you can't pull off the Neighbors move, then do this. Yeah. So
Tyler Warren.
Warren is probably the one that you'd want to go for.
Yeah.
And other guys that you would trade the first for.
I mean, you could put Kraft on there and just know you're gonna have to get a little bit more.
Because it's gonna be a late first.
Yeah. And at the same rate, you could put Fannin on there, and it's not the worst trade I've ever seen. So let's do those 3.
Fair enough. This is a non-tight end premium, so.
A-Rod says, I'm spazzing out because I don't know if my Flock mission was actually bad this year, if Mason curved me again. It's possible Mason just curved you. He's kind of a D-bag. I mean, if we're being honest. So
this is who?
It's from A-Rod. I don't know. I don't know what happened. Again, I had no input in it. So not because I couldn't, but just because they just did it. So.
Yeah, ditto.
Yeah, we do DF. That's right, Mike. We do DFF content as well. So yeah, we'll be live over on that channel. Probably twice or 3 times next week, and then every week after that, 3 or 4 times a week until the season and in season as well. So,
Dalton, are those moves capiche?
Dalton, what do you think? Yeah, if you guys aren't subscribed to,
This is one of the better orphans I've seen.
If you guys aren't subscribed to the DFF channel, we're live streaming over there, so we'll be live on YouTube on one channel every day. There's the link if you guys want to go subscribe. You'll get our live streams there, our videos there as well. Somebody commented this. It was who was it? I forget who it was that commented this on one of the redraft videos. It might have been Peefy or something. Commented that the redraft videos are extremely helpful if you're a contending dynasty team, and that's 100% true. All redraft content is applicable to contending.
So that's actually something that we're probably gonna do for dynasty content in August. Is we're gonna line up redraft and dynasty rankings and look at some of the biggest discrepancies. To kind of give you guys a better grasp and for us to have a better grasp on like the guys that are the best investments at a really, really cheap price for contenders and then guys that are, as rebuilders are good investments. So
I don't know why yours didn't get in A-Rod, because I know for a fact we all watched yours and liked it. I don't freaking know. He put a screenshot of me saying Mason's an idiot in the video. I messaged him and said he was an idiot.
Nice.
I was playing around with the algorithm last night. Have to say that in the ADP tool put together very nicely. Good, Big Mike. Good. We're glad. Yeah, we're hoping you guys can get some real use out of that. Bucky and Tat McMillan here. This is a trade. Tat McMillan and Bucky for Jonathan Taylor on 28 first. I'm not sure I would do this. 1 QB, 10 teams start 8. I mean, I don't think so. I think I'd hold. Yeah, hold Tat. I don't think you're getting enough value back here.
Yeah.
Production-wise, not a bad move in a 10-team start 8 to get JT.
Yeah.
But not the move. Maybe if you take Bucky out of that deal. Well, no. He's sending Bucky, right?
Yeah.
So you'd be sending Tat for Jonathan Taylor in first. If you take Bucky out of that deal, I would do it.
Yeah.
Brady McCurdy. And then we've got a trade above that from
Riptide.
Riptide. We appreciate you, dude. Thanks for the tip. We really appreciate that. It's a super flex 12-team start 9 PPR league. Got this offer and I'm on the fence. Thought about countering to include Ricky Pearsall. I tried first. He countered with this need wide receivers. Okay, so the trade at its value or on its face is Jeremiah Love. Algiers nothing. The second's nothing.
It's funny. We're basically just having the
Marv.
same type of conversation. Just flip Marv for
the two
27
first.
and 28 first. Yeah.
Yeah, this is very similar. Again, this is a gamble, right? Because if Tate and Marv hit, you win this deal. Yep. And so you said you thought about counting to include Ricky Pearsall. Let's look at your team first of all. His team's Fantasy Loveland.
I just don't know how much that makes a difference.
Nice
for
Fantasy
me.
Loveland. I get it. Hey, there's Zach. Zach's in this. So we got to make sure you win this trade.
Yeah, that's a solid squad. And yeah, that's why you're trying to look for wide receivers. Let's look at the other team that had.
Yeah, it makes some sense. Yeah.
Becca, the other team is Gluten's Freaks.
The top one. You hate to give him love. That is a great team. Talking about Ricky, I probably wouldn't do it with Ricky.
Can you get BTJ?
I would get BTJ back. Let's go back to the deal. He's got a lot of guys to work with here.
Okay,
let's create another
what if you threw him back like Golden and Wandell and you got BTJ?
What up, dweebs?
Do this. Put Golden and Wandell on the love side, Becca.
And then BTJ.
Golden and Wandell, yep. And then BTJ on the other side. I think that would do it for me.
Yep, I would do this.
Yeah.
Let's try to counter something like this. I don't think Ricky Pearsall getting out into this deal is enough.
No.
So Nathan's right. Something like this would be a good start. You hate to give him love. He's really good with love.
Yep.
Really good there. So.
All right. Ski Bum Jake's up next.
Dirty McCurdy said, for the Tet and Bucky trade, I have Jefferson, Lennon, Tyson, Higgins, and Adams. I need running back production. Yeah, I guess that's true. I didn't look at the team. Yeah, okay, I get it. I still think you're not getting enough value back. I think you need to get a little bit more back there, Dirty. I don't think it's worth taking a value loss for Jonathan Taylor, who's going to decrease in value this year. So, what up, long range Larry? Good to see you, my friend.
All right, Ski Bum Jake, let's do this, man. This is a best ball. Dynasty League, Captain Chaos. I kicked the can too far down the road with this squad. Now I'm in purgatory. Rip. So this is a future team gone wrong, is what I'm gathering.
Yeah, it must be. This is a 12-team league. It's a super flex. It's not a PPR league. It's a half-point tight end premium league, though. So this is a standard scoring league.
Best ball.
Yeah, but it's still PPR. It still should be PPR.
No, I'm seeing no PPR.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So what's the PPR? Is it tiered or?
I was going to say, usually when we see no PPR, it's some sort of tier.
You got a 9.1% production share here. That's fourth. I mean, that's not bad.
No.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, look at this.
The value share is 4.7%. That's 11th. Yeah, you cannot.
My gosh. This is too drastic of an aging value team.
To actually like go for it. So super flex. Mahomes and Fields is a 3. You're missing that.
Sucks he doesn't have his first.
Jacobs, Chuba, Jalen Warren's a 2. Lamb, AJ Brown, Rice, McLaurin, Vontae Evans is a 6, but it's a great contending room.
Do you think this aging value is too rough?
Yeah. Hawkinson's a 1.
Yeah.
You don't have a 20. He doesn't have a 27 first.
I know. That's what I was just saying. Do you think it's still too
Draft
rough?
capital's a 1, bench is a 0. Overall's a 3.5 here. Okay, so we're basically got to decide if you just go for it this year. And
I mean, did you make the playoffs last year? Because if you didn't make the playoffs last year,
he was 20-8. So yeah, he made the playoffs.
Okay.
Did you win this league last year? I mean, this is so.
He said he's in purgatory, so I don't know.
Yeah, well, it says it right there. I mean, you got Keaton Mitchell too, so you might win.
There you go. Omari and Hampton's.
And this team's gonna contend this year. He'd have to down tier from Mahomes.
We'd have to down tier from Mahomes and Lamb. Those are the only guys you can down tier from.
Holy frick! I don't know. Guys, what do you think? Do we blow this up or do we try to contend for one more year with a 4.7% value share and risk sending this to the hardest rebuild of all time?
Here's my question.
It is a PPR after 5 yards. What?
That's hilarious.
That's bananas, Ski Bum. That's crazy.
Rice is a little risky there.
Every Rice play, you're like, go, go,
go. So here's my question. Jacobs, AJ Brown, Terry, Adams, and Evans combined.
All big play wide receivers, by the way?
No, combined in January, what are they worth?
Nothing.
Nothing compared to what they're worth now. I think
what he could always do is
I might cash out
hold
now.
on, he could always pivot in season and just reload in
season.
season.
But if he has to pivot and reload in season, that probably means the old guys didn't work.
Blow it up.
Which means that they're not going to have any in-season value.
All right.
So
it's time. I'm so sorry about this, Ski Bum, but you got a 4.7% value share.
Pretty much all the moves remain the same here.
Do we go hard? Are we going hard rebuild?
Timing wise, yeah, probably.
That's crazy. You're either contending or a hard rebuild. It's a wild roster.
I know it is. I don't think this is a 1 year reload because he's not contending next year.
Yeah.
He could.
If he's got a lot of guys he could get some leverage on and flip these two contending teams. He would overpay. So
yeah. 50%.
Yeah. Do you have a lot of buyers for your productive vets? Do you think if you do go to flip this, because if nobody buys, you just got to go for it.
So those contending guys, you'll want to wait until like pretty much right at the beginning of the season or leading up to it in August. Terry, Adams, Evans, Jacobs, Chuba, and Warren should all be off this team. We're going to down tier for Mahomes and Lamb regardless. And then I'm going to have you pivot off of AJ Brown as well. press the leave league button. I didn't even know league settings like that exist. Yeah, no, that's I didn't know that was possible in Sleeper. So very interesting. Yeah, we were just asking that question, Sean.
Whoever has this first loves this idea.
I mean, contenders should be interested in Adams and AJ Brown and Jacobs, I would assume.
Yeah.
When in doubt, you can always depend on contenders freaking out and scrambling for more productive assets in August, like every single year. Always happens. So with Mahomes and Ladd in those down tiers, who would you pivot from AJ Brown to? I would go Lemon or Marv.
In that range, yeah, I think you go 5th round guys.
I would go probably Price as well. With Mahomes, you get down tier to Purdy plus. That team has Concepcion. The Bo Nix team has Travis Etienne, who you could then flip. Let's talk Lawrence. The Lawrence squad has Bucky and Zay and Devonta Smith. Try to get Bucky for cheap. With Lamb, let's say you went to Tet McMillan. That team has Price. If you went all the way down to Garrett Wilson, there's you'd probably be looking for a 27 first there, at least. And then if you did a small one down to Pickens on the same squad, you're probably looking for like Devonta Smith. There are a lot of options on that Pickens team, by the way. I've gotten a lot of targets on that team already with all of these moves. What questions do you have on those, man?
Maybe down to the guy who has his first. Ooh, that's a. Oh, did you say that? First move was getting his first back.
No, I did not.
Okay, I was going to say.
Yeah,
that
I
you should
definitely
do that first because you're giving off the illusion that you're going to be heavy contending. Go back to the guy with your first and be like, hey, I'm going all in this year, but I do want my 27 first in case crap hits the fan or something like that. Maybe don't even say that.
Oh, so this is the number one team in the power rankings in your league who has your first. So
give him a contending asset.
With your first, you would probably give him Rice for your first.
Yep. Try with AJ Brown first.
You would definitely try for AJ Brown first.
Oh my god!
I would definitely do that.
This team is hilarious, dude.
I know, it's crazy.
This would be a banger redraft team, though.
Yeah.
This would be a banger redraft team. So, you answered my biggest question. I knew that was your biggest question. Where it's what we're here for, and honestly, we struggle with it too. But the value share helps, and what the value share is telling us is if we do try to go for it this year, you're gonna lose value, and you will be in a hard rebuild after that.
Yeah. Cooked.
So your rebuild is gonna be softer if we go now. Yeah, Dennett can tell you how to rebuild. That's almost all of his teams. So,
all right. Any more questions on these moves, man?
Boom roasted, Dennett. Boom roasted. Get frecked. Doesn't say that.
Oh, okay. Thanks. I definitely asked for it.
I promise you. Yeah, questions, Ski-Bum. I know we answered your biggest one, so.
All right, calling out Jack Byrne. Let us know if you're on the stream, my friend. Jack Byrne.
Jack Byrne, say hi. I'm trying to remember if I already saw him.
All right, we got a trade question from Alec108. Ski-Bum, we appreciate you. It's on Jake.
Look who got in the queue.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, get to work, Ski-Bum. We love you. We appreciate you. Thanks, brother. Let us know if you need anything. Go to the Discord, tag us, tag the ambassadors if you need anything from us.
Yep. Thanks, man. Already did this. What are your thoughts? Flipped Bijan after. So you traded Neighbors, a late first, a 28 late first as well for Bijan, Cooper, and Pitts.
It's fair.
That's very fair.
That's very fair trade.
That's very fair.
And what did you flip Bijan for, Alec? What did you flip Bijan for? I know you've been
here.
Yeah,
I would love to know.
So let me know in the chat what you flipped him for.
Yeah. And then Corsac. says, feel like I should get a bit more in return, but want to make sure I'm not crazy. You're moving money for for a second. That's pretty fair for money. If you're rebuilding a second round pick, you're probably not going to get much more for that for money in season. Maybe 2 seconds in season for money. If he like does really, really well, he's not going to be worth a first. So you could try and stick it out for 2 seconds if you wanted to, but I mean, as it stands right now, like this is fair.
You're going to get more in season, I think.
Okay.
I think you're going to get more in season.
There's your verdict.
Delp's nothing this year. His value will crater, and it will go back.
I don't care about Delp and Debo. I just care about the second. So
yeah,
if you think you can get 2 seconds in season, I think you get 2 seconds. For it. I did get Adam Thielen for,
and it's a heavy contender. I'd hold the guys.
All right, I did get 2 seconds for Adam Thielen.
Trade Bijan and Pitts for Saquon. Go back. Burden and Loveland. It's a lot of Bears. I don't hate it. I like Bijan a lot. Is my thing. Zach says, how much is a team review? It completely depends, Zach. If you're not a member, the cheapest way to get a team review, because the team reviews are priced like 30% off for members, but that means for non-members, they're real expensive. The cheapest way to get a team review is to join the annual Mother Flocker tier with code DOMAIN. It ends up being about $8 a month billed annually. So check that out. Again, it's code DOMAIN, and then go to annual Mother Flocker, and that's $8 a month billed annually, so it's $97 for the whole year, and that's the site, and gets you a free live team review, infinite, and all that. So check that out. That's your best option. Let me know if you have questions. I can help you.
Yeah.
Seriously, if you have any questions about it, let me know.
Another call out for Jack Byrne. Let us know if you're here, my friend. C. Stanton, you're going to be up next.
They keep slipping in these strange questions. All right, Cards fans trying to contend again this year. Jackson Smith and Jigba for Amon-Ra on a mid-first. That's fair. I don't know why you wouldn't take this. I think this is fair. That's totally fair. Why is that song stuck in my head? Here we go. I know he had a couple. I know he had some stash, so. Blueprint and the related tools is them paying for the honor of helping you. It's really them paying you for the honor of helping you. That's true. No, the best when it comes to investment, if you have a bunch of leagues that you can get help with, then yeah. It is, as much as we want you to win your league and we're going to do everything we possibly can, it's also an entertainment product, and so
crazy challenges. Are you Jack Byrne? Is that your username?
Is that C Stanton?
It may be C Stanton.
That might probably C Stanton.
Yeah.
I got rid of Bijan. Yeah, it was tough to say.
All right. Looking to compete, want to add running back depth. Did trade Lamar, Zay, and JMO for Love, quarterback.
I like that, Stephen.
Lamar, Zay, and JMO for Love, Michael Wilson, and JSN. Okay, that's fair. What other moves should I do? Open to trading picks.
All right, C Stanton, 12-team super flex, full point PPR, half point tight end premium, 9.1% production shares, 5th in this league, pretty good, and a 9.6% value shares, 1st. That's real good. Love and Mendoza, Ladoza, and Rogers. It's a 5. Cook and Walker, Chuba. I'm gonna give that a 5. Chase, JSN, Pierce, Wilson, Evans, 7. Kelsey's a 2. All your firsts, 4 at draft capital. It's pretty solid here. Bench is a 1. You got Worthy, Dobbs, Chuba, Pacheco. You're right. People did not like the Worthy take or the Hurts take. They hated both of them.
I was listening to that on the way here because I was like, how good did our takes sound?
And they sounded amazing.
We were spitting.
I thought so too.
We were spitting.
I thought so too.
And like, I remember in hindsight after we did that video, I was like, that was kind of a meh video. And then I was listening to us talk and I was like, man, we were really sounding good. Not to pat ourselves on the back.
I thought I was really fair about Worthy. I basically was just like, I don't think he's going to prove it.
You sounded great.
Thank you.
And then what was the other one? I was in the middle of the DJ Moore take, and you were spitting on that one too. and I was listening to it. I was listening to it, and I was like, man, I got to see if I have any DJ Moore shares because I got to sell the crap out of them.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm sold.
Yeah, right. This guy's great. All right, C-Stan. I figured that was you. Okay, so
And, I didn't think my hurt steak was half bad either, but
No, I went back and listened to that, and I was like, that's. Well, and I was going to argue with you on the video, and everything you said, I was like...
and then you didn't. I was like, did I talk too long? No, I figured you didn't because I was talking too long. But
yeah, that kind of makes sense. I'm going to go standard value here for you, Stan. Standard value, well-rounded. We'll have you contend each of the next 2 years. The overall's a 5.5 on this. It's a good team. And again, you're first in your league in value share. I don't know why the flock power rankings have you so low, but I think that's bullcrap. I'm just letting you know it's bullcrap, actually. Okay, so let's not listen to the flock power rankings. I'm just letting you guys know right now, when we get into like 2026 cards, if you guys pull some crazy Mendoza cards, message me first because we will buy them.
Yeah.
We are going to have a Mendoza
we'll have some good stuff.
Shrine in here. It's going to be amazing. We need Raiders.
More.
We need all of his rookie cards. Like if the Superfractors weren't going to be $25,000, I'd be buying the Superfractors.
We might want to do a down tier on this team. What do you think?
I thought about it and I hate it, but I might have to.
Yeah.
I don't like giving up the guys.
We can down tier from Walker first.
Gross.
Because you can down tier to
Saquon, even
or
Chase Brown.
Scat or Chase Brown plus.
Or CMC. Yeah. Let's do that first.
The Scat team has Javonte. It's beautiful.
That's gorgeous.
The Chase Brown team has Addison, Kyler, Pittman, also Javonte again. It's the same team. Like, that's really nice.
Zach, we appreciate you. Welcome. Here's the direct link. Don't upgrade it to a live, Zach. Just pay for the free one only. You don't need to pay anything else, and we'll just do it for you on the live stream. Welcome.
So beautiful. The Saquon team has Derrick Henry.
Oh, you just gotta hope that guy will be willing to play ball. That's the tough part.
Tell him you're selling the second coming of prime Kareem Hunt. Or Jamal Charles, I don't know.
I'll let you know, Big Mike. I like Rams cards. I don't have any disgusting Puka cards, I don't think. I'm trying to think what the best Rams card I have is. I have an Eric Dickerson auto.
All right, what other moves do we want to do here?
I'm trying not to down tier from Chase or JSN.
I know.
I would you pivot from Michael Wilson.
Okay.
And then Worthy dubs up tier. Boom.
Oh!
Found it. We don't have to down tier.
Trying to keep your stars on your team as much as possible.
We are. I'm trying to keep the band together.
We don't up tier just for nothing. Okay?
Yeah.
Michael Wilson, you should be able to pivot to Terry McLaurin, DeAndre Swift. You would not have to pay that much of a plus on top to get Josh Jacobs. Xavier Worthy and Romeo Doubs should get you up to same-ish type of conversation. I would rather take a shot on Wandale. I would rather take a training camp shot on Pearsall. And I would rather have Addison.
What about moving my 27 first? You could also do that.
Or you could do it. Or you could do it mid-season and see if you really need to do it.
As good as he is, I'm cool. Let's just give him some targets.
Hey, just FYI.
Would you upgrade George Pickens to Drake London if he's your third wide receiver? Oh, wait, that wasn't Crazy Challenge. Sorry, that was Johnny.
Yeah, so
Johnny, I wouldn't.
If you move your first, you're going to be looking for guys like fifth round guys for you as a team that's contending. Probably like Judkins, Brees, Marv, those types of guys. Capiche? Fernando and Love is a shaky quarterback room in terms of like what they're going to do for you now, because Fernando is probably not going to play, which is why I actually gave you Kyler as a plus in that Kenneth Walker down tier. It would be nice if in that down tier you could get some sort of cheap, at least serviceable quarterback that you can plug and play every single week while Fernando is sitting. You do have Cousins. I just realized that. You have Cousins. Don't listen to me. Yeah. You're fine. Cousins will be gross, but productive enough, so. Kyler would still be a nice addition to this team. What questions do you have on these moves? I liked your move of moving the elite QB for an elite wide receiver. That definitely brought your overall production share up. There's a Gannat terrorizing me.
Gannat.
Are you calling me a Gannat? The G is silent.
What is that from? Is that?
It's VeggieTales, the story of Esther.
Yeah. Okay. Yes.
Are you calling me a galat? It was Jean-Claude, aka Heyman.
Yes. Yeah. That's funny.
Or no. It's not. It was one of the French peas.
Oh yes, I remember.
No. It was Esther. I'm correct. Because the French peas was the golden ruler.
The golden ruler.
Wee wee. They're like guarding the golden ruler. That's right. Wee wee.
So, all right, we're getting a great. All right, C-Stan. Yeah, appreciate you, man. If you have any other questions, let us know. Turn Dog's really mad about Greg Dulcich. Where the frick do you want me to rank this brother? In Dynasty? I'm going to look right now. Where do I have him ranked? Where is he? I feel like I have him up here. Uh-oh. Where is he? Uh-oh. Do I not have him ranked? Oh, I don't have him ranked. Okay, you're right. My bad. Greg Dulcich. Who? Yeah, we just did this one. All right.
Avery told me believing in a Dolphins tight end is like going to McDonald's for Chinese food. They have sweet and sour sauce and chicken nuggets, but you're never going to be satisfied. Did you actually say that?
No, I didn't, but I'm so glad
okay,
to give
that
you
is
credit
hilarious.
For that. That's so good. I'll happily take credit for that one.
Holy crap.
That's hilarious.
That's amazing.
That's a good one.
All right, Cam the man, say hey, man.
Peak Veggie Tales mentioned. Yeah, it shows a funny show actually. Yeah, Big Mike. We completely missed this Big Mike comment. He says I have a Dickerson signed white panel ball that Kroenke gave me out of his office.
Wow.
What? How does
awesome.
that even happen? That's insane. I feel like you told us that before though. I'm having deja vu. That's still insane.
All right, Cam said, team name is Steel Curtain 900. Drafted last month, home league. Gibbs felt 8. Just looking for any moves. Think I'm close to contending. Yeah, if you got Gibbs at 8, that's a start. This is a 12-team Superflex full PPR half-tight and premium. Ernie, take it away.
All right, my name is Ernie, and I'm here to take it away. Let's do this, Cam.
Yeah, take it away. Ernie.
Just Steel Curtain 900. It's 12-team. It is a super flex league here. You've got 3 quarterbacks here that are starters. Full point PPR and a half point tight end premium. So this is domain rules, the same league set or rule set we play in domain leagues. You have a 10.1% value share. That's 3rd in this league. So pretty solid there, actually. And your value, production share. You know what I meant. 9.8% value share. There's Cam. What's up, Cam? Cam's cards.
Just so you know, these are as amazing as I remember them being.
They smell good.
Oh my gosh.
9.8% value shares first.
I don't know what they...
I think you have to leave those here.
I don't know what cancer they put in these things. Oh, I was going to take them.
It's fine. You can take them.
I always shop at Kroger and they don't sell at Kroger anymore.
But I feel like you should leave them here so you have them for streams.
If I told my wife that I ate tiramisu Oreos on stream and I didn't bring them home, she might leave me.
Yeah, it's probably not worth risking it.
No.
All right. No, because you're kind of hard to put up with now, and so but not getting laid, I probably couldn't do that. So
what?
I'm gonna need that to keep happening, just because you're a lot easier to deal with.
What do you mean?
I'm saying you're already hard to deal with. You'd be even harder to deal with.
Oh, because if she left, I would be getting laid.
Yes.
Yeah, you're right.
So yeah, you're gonna have to stick around. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Fair enough.
So looking at here, there's David. Thank goodness. Oh, look! Right when he showed up, I started making the jokes. Jackson Dart and Jared Goff's a 5. That's like when your parents walk in when you're watching a movie and it's a sex scene. You're like, crap. Every time.
Well, you just skip it.
Dude, and when I was in high school and we would be at Savannah's, we'd always watch movies and her parents would walk in every single time at the worst.
Well, then it always made you look terrible. It's like I was in the middle of skipping the scene. Like, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know. Dart, it's like incredible how often
it is terrible timing. It's also just like,
hey, Becca, shut up.
Also true, Becca.
Seriously?
Maybe we just shouldn't have been watching the movies. But
Dart and Goff's a 5 here. I mean, it's still good. I like Dart and Goff a lot, though. Gibbs, Judkins, Coleman, give that a 7. Garrett Wilson, Tyson, Wilson, Pittman, and Hunter, and then Jacoby Myers, Trey Harris is a 4. I had a dude comment that the Trey Harris take would age poorly, and I responded it would age great. And he said that Trey Harris would be the wide receiver 1 on the Chargers in 2027.
Okay, cool. Well, I guess we're gonna figure it out. All right.
And then
Bowers.
Bowers is at 10. Your draft capital, you've got your first and second. You got all your draft capital, so 4 there. Bench is a 1. You don't have a lot of bench. Overall is 5.5. It's kind of the same as the last one. I think it's just standard value all around and contend, don't you? I think we just contend here.
Yep,
all right, we're gonna contend.
I think we're gonna down tier from Dart because I don't want to down tier from any of your receivers or running backs. What do we do with Bowers is the real question. Do we hold Bowers? Do we move Bowers?
Point 10 premium,
do we get a cornerstone wide receiver?
Got Kelsey in here.
Yeah.
I would trade Bowers for a cornerstone,
wide receiver. Yeah.
And then I would start trading these lower end
should we
wide receivers for running backs.
If we're contending, should we move Tyson?
Yeah, for a running back.
Yeah.
Yep. That's what I would do. So let's move Bowers first.
Okay.
So Bowers, we're going to be comfortable moving because we're flexing Travis Hunter and Michael Pittman right now.
Puka,
and Michael Wilson.
Puka, Amon-Ra, Jefferson.
And you've got Kelsey and Njoku there if you need to start a tight end. I'm not worried about having elite tight end production at half point. So
Tyson, we like Tyson. There are other foundational to upside premier wide receivers and running backs that are in that same range that would benefit you much more as a contender. Chris Olave, you could just move straight to him. Lad McConkey, you could just move straight to him. Jonathan Taylor, you could just move straight to him.
Yep. Straight to Joe.
Now with Jackson Dart and down tiering, let's say you go down to Bo Nix. The Bo Nix team has Bucky. That's worth looking into. Let's say you went all the way to Dakith Prescott.
Yeah, Ziggins, you can jump in. We've got 2 after this, so you'd be up here pretty soon, actually. So here's the link.
The Dak team has AJ Brown. That is interesting for sure. And Saquon and Jacobs and Nico. I mean, I would look at Saquon or Nico. That'd be fun. And then the Purdy team is pretty nice. Got some pretty nice players on the Purdy team. That would be some nice pluses on top of Purdy. Pretty nice additions. Like KC, Brees, 27 first, Shock. You could work with the 27 first and flip it if you wanted to, but I'll put KC on there. So the Tyson pivot, the Bowers pivot for Puka, Amon-Ra, Jefferson, just an elite tight end to pair with Garrett Wilson, and then the down tier from Dart should help fill out your flex spots, make them a little bit safer there. What questions do you have on those moves? You're first in value share. You should be very proud.
Very proud.
And without these moves, you're third in production share. So you're going to get your production share up quite a bit if you make these moves.
But questions on this one.
Preguntas, mi amigo.
Zach says, subscribe to you guys should have a free blueprint. I believe still ask me to pay for a blueprint. Might have done something wrong. Yeah, we can fix that. It's probably one of the very common mistakes. 3 things to check, Zach. Number 1, make sure you're not on the free trial. Number 2, make sure you're on the annual, not the monthly. And number 3, make sure on your account page, click on your profile picture or go to my account and there's a promo code line and it says code domain. Make sure code domain, annual, not on the free trial. It's always one of those 3 things. If you make sure you fix whichever one it is, then you'll get the voucher and it will let you submit. And if it's only asking you to pay to do a live one, just do the free one if that's what you're saying. So, but it should be easy enough. And yeah, I'm happy to help you, whatever it is. So easy enough. Thanks, Black Natural Athletes.
Nice.
Okay, what's Cam's cards though? Do you actually have like cards? I'm a degenerate, you guys. I'm so ill, it's ridiculous. Like, do you do trading card stuff?
I am.
I'm gonna create. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna create my own business for cards. I'm gonna just create my own private little Discord community, and anybody can join it, and then we'll just trade cards, and that will be it. And it's not gonna be a business, but it'll just be a little private community, and people can just talk about it with me.
I am knee deep in Lego research right now.
Yeah. So.
Deep.
Darius says, why can't you change your promo code? You can if you've never made a purchase on the site before and you're wanting to subscribe for the first time. You can do that. If you have and you're still in that situation, we've got other options. So
football Pokemon.
Let me know, Darius, which one you're in and we can help you. So football and Pokemon, nice. Send me a DM on Discord. I'll get you in the new private Discord I'm gonna create. So
all right, ISU say, hey man, what's up? You're up next. He says, feel stuck in the middle. I dream of Genty. Try to contend or rebuild. It's our 4th year. Haven't had our rookie draft yet. Contend or rebuild. It's the most common question that we get when we review teams. That's what we're here for. 10 team super flex. Half PPR, no tight end premium. I understand why you're struggling figuring out whether you're contending or rebuilding. Look at this team.
What's up, JJ?
Look at this squad. Grade it out, Ernie.
My name is John Dacre. Here we go. 10 team, super flex, half point PPR, no tight end premium here.
No tight end.
If anybody gets the John Dacre joke in the comments, it's going to be goated. 9.7% production share is 5th in this league. And 9.6% value share is 6th. So, like, you're right here in the middle.
Literally right in the middle. With really bad quarterbacks.
Everything. You know what that song that is?
Yes.
What's it called?
I don't know what it's called.
Well, think about this. He's 5th in production rank and 6th in value. It's called the middle. Yep.
Oh.
Cam Ward and Sam Darnold and Daniel Jones, that's like a 3, don't you think?
Yeah.
Genty, Brees Hall, Jonathan Brooks, I give that a 4. Igbuka, Olave, Marv, Watson, give that a 6. Yeah. Tyler Warren, Kyle Pitts is an 8. Good. 105, 203. So you still haven't had your rookie draft this year. You will get a rookie draft blueprint with this, right? We're still throwing those in, right?
Yeah.
Our DBPs.
They're still going.
And you got a 27 first. Draft capital is a 5. Your bench is a 3 here. You've got Watson, Downs, Brooks, Daniel Jones, Kyle Pitts. Actually, Kyle Pitts is technically starting for you. We'll go standard value here. Overall is a 5.5. Standard value, well-rounded, contend. That is the 3rd straight 5.5 we've had. That's nuts.
Nice.
That is nuts. That's statistically an anomaly.
Well, we've got floor thresholds now. So that probably means that it was slightly below 5.5 and we bump it up to 5.5 because it's a standard value team.
What does that mean? Hold on, what?
So I changed the way that we weight every positional grade.
Yeah.
For
that makes sense.
Overall grades to make it more in line with where we actually favor, value.
So there's a minimum for a standard value team?
There's a minimum for every archetype.
So every standard value team is a 5.5 and above.
It's between a 5.5 and.
But 5.5 is a minimum value.
That's why it's happening.
That's why it's happening. That's 100% why it's happening. So. Good call. By the way. I think the overall grade needs to reflect the value archetype as well. So, anyways,
so most of the time, standard value teams usually fall within that threshold. But if they don't, we have a failsafe.
Do you guys grade teams at 10 ever? Have we given an overall 10 ever? I don't think anybody's ever gotten it. We've had somebody at 9.9, I think. 9.8.
We don't have a 10.
We've never gotten 3 like straight 10s across the board. Bench, draft capital, tight end, quarterback, running back. We've had 10s.
It's always draft capital that someone.
Draft capital is what usually kills people.
Yeah.
So yeah, we've gotten real close, or people have gotten real close. Okay, so we're gonna contend here. It's a 10 team. Just keep that in mind. I think pivoting from Darnold's well worthwhile here. I think you do multiple up tiers here, right? Look at his wide receivers.
Yep.
You got Kyle Pitts as well, so you got to keep in mind that's a flex spot. He has the 105. What are we going to do with that? Probably trade that.
This is a non-tight end premium half PPR. I mean,
do
you think we have enough star power here in a 10 team to contend?
Yes, because you can use the 27 first to up tier, the 105 to up tier, Christian Watson to up tier, Josh Downs, DJ Moore, Ricky Pierce all to up tier. You've got I think you contend here. This to me doesn't seem like a team where you would punt this year. I think he'll score enough points too.
So we got the Darnold pivot. We're going to up tier from Igbuka in the 105. Or who are we up tiering from here?
You could do that. You could do one of the tight ends, Warren in the 105 even.
Okay.
And then pivot from Pitts. We could do that. You could do Olave in the 27 first and the 105. I don't know. You could do a number of those, and I'd be cool with it. But I'm thinking up tier.
So with Darnold,
Darnold up tier, Olave, Igbuka, and Warren.
Anyone not Darnold in the same value range. So Kyler's going to be there, Baker's going to be there, Shuck is going to be there. I'd rather have Shuck.
I would too.
Kyle Pitts, you're going to be looking in the conversation of like some of those productive veteran running backs like Javonte and ETN. No lower than like Jacobs. And then with Warren in the 105, I want to get you a cornerstone wide receiver or running back on this team in a half PPR. I really wouldn't mind if you ended up getting a running back here like a Hampton. But London's another guy that you can go for there. Lamb is another one that you can target at wide receiver. So I think it would be nice to get you at least one more cornerstone. And honestly, you probably could go for 2. You could take a 27 first and a Buka and get up to another cornerstone. If you had 3 cornerstones that you're leaning on this squad and a 10 team, that's enough upside for us to be like, yeah, you're going to be good to go for this season. 2, you're walking the line, but it's comfortable enough.
Hey, Zach, if you're still there, did you ever get it figured out?
What questions do you have on those teams or on those moves? You do have too much depth on this team. Avery's right. You have Watson, Downs, DJ Moore, Pearsall, and Pittman all on your bench. Every single one of those guys should be packaged and integrated in some of these up-tier deals.
Who's my tight end then if I trade Pitts and Warren? Who did you have the Pitts move for?
ETN, Jacobs, or Javonte.
Okay, so then we're going to
get Kelsey as a throw-in.
Kelsey, Ferguson, Kittle, a low-end guy.
Strange.
And you can trade any of the lower-end guys on your roster for a low-end tight end.
It's so easy to get some of those guys. Yeah. Like, really, really easy.
Punt that position. Yeah. Trust me, it will give you a better chance of winning.
Don't target them individually because then someone's going to try to upcharge you. Get them as a throw-in and a deal where they don't mean
that's what you should do. When you're making these other deals, just get a cheap tight end as a throw-in. Hey, I can plug this guy in. Boom. There you go. Go buy Hunter Henry for a third. There you go. That's pretty good. That's the kind of stuff you do. That's the kind of stuff that you do. Good Bull, we've got you. So if you're Good Bull, let us know that you're here as well. We're a new member, so we got you in the queue. Mike H just dosage. There you go.
Actually, Good Bull, if you are here, I'm going to send you back your voucher to resubmit with your Sleeper League ID.
Oh, yeah. So if he is here, if he's here, let's say, hey, and then we can explain it to him how to do it. Yeah, Good Bull, let us know if you're here. We'll show you how to submit it. You just need to, you can do the same thing. It'll still be free. We just need you to plug in and link your Sleeper League on the site because it will allow us to see your team. Okay, this was a 3-teamer after the startup where you gave up. This is from Old McDonald. Pretty good name. It's a 12-team start 10. It is a 3/4 point tight end premium. Okay, so you're up tiering here, right? You're up tiering from basically Nico and Henderson for Lamb, and then you traded a first and Sadiq for Swift and Johnston. I think you overpaid a little bit. I would have, for this value, I would have thought you would have gotten JSN Chase or Puka Nacua. Nate, I'll let you kind of give your two cents on that, but I think it's a slight overpay here. No, you're good, Ziggins.
For Lamb, yeah, that was a bit of an overpay.
Okay, that's Joe. Okay, Joe, you're Good Bull, right? Are you Good Bull, Joe? And then Ziggins said the same thing. Don't pay the extra. No, if you just bought the membership, Ziggins, just submit it for free. We got you. It's on us. We appreciate you, man. Welcome. Welcome. Yeah, and we'll get you tonight as well. Yeah. So, it's fine, though, Old McDonald. I'm not too worried about it. We appreciate you, man. Give him a free trade question. This is how to change the promo code on my Flock Fantasy account. Have you ever made a purchase or been a subscriber on the account before? If not, I can have them change it for you.
So Joe Liska is Good Bull.
Yeah, Joe Liska. All right, Joe, hey, when you submit, Becca, will you open up a new Flock tab for me, please? And we're just going to show them the team review process real quick. I'll just show you how to do it. It's very easy. So, okay, go to personal advice, go to team review, and you're going to just go when you get to this spot, go to manage, and you're going to put your league ID in here and link it this way and then submit it this way for us. So you sent the voucher back?
Just did.
We sent you your voucher back. You have another free voucher. Just link your league, submit it the exact same way, and you'll be good to go. Appreciate you. And then Ziggins, are you good?
Did you just tweet that?
Yeah. Just a random thought I had.
That's awesome. All right, Danik, let's get it. Let's start checking your team out. Did an infinite blueprint for this team back before Flex Night. This is a wide receiver Flex Night champ, by the way. Sent my old one to your DMs yesterday. You said I never submit good teams, Avery, so checkmate beach. Honestly, is there anything left to do? Sent Dart. I like how you said beach. That was great. Sent Dart and Neighbors for Caleb, Ladd, Waddle. Also got Jency for London. Sent Dart and Neighbors for Caleb, Ladd, and Waddle.
Okay, a couple questions here before we get into Denix. Does Season Pass account for free team review? Just annual motherflocker is the one. Season Pass doesn't come with the free team review. It doesn't come with any of the Dynasty stuff. The Dynasty Pass is the annual because Dynasty's year-round. The Season Pass is for the redraft stuff. Prince of Neuros says the Flock submission videos were better last week. Interesting. I thought they were okay this week. Singing says, working in the comments part, I don't know how to apply
I thought the first half were like
yet.
really, really good, and then as we went on.
Okay, Wiz, give me your Flock username and I can change. We can get it changed for you. I'll do that right now. And then, okay, once you go to check out Ziggins, it's going to be free for you. So you just select Team Blueprint and it should be free. Let me know for some reason if it's not. Okay? All right. You want to grade out Denix team?
Yeah, 12-team Superflex full PPR, 0.75 tight end premium, 9.7% production share, which is third in your league. 12.5% value share is first in your league. So Flock Power Ranks have you number 2. We've got you, again, number 1 in value share. So top of the league here. No picks in 2027. Draft capital grade is going to be a 1. Quarterback, you got Williams and Murray. We'll give you a 6 there. Genty and Saquon's a solid 5. JSN, Puka, Amon-Ra, Lad, Waddle is a 10. You have JSN, Puka, and Amon-Ra, that's a 10. Goddard's a 1. Again, draft capital is a 1. Bench score is going to be a 1. That wide receiver room is ridiculous. You are walking the line of enhanced value here. What are you, 4.5% over expect? I'll give it to you. That's a crazy wide receiver room. We'll go enhanced value wide receiver factory. I'm not going to lie. I didn't love that Dart and Neighbors trade. I know why you did it, because you're getting guys that are producing right now. You should have gotten more when you down-tiered from Dart, technically. Lad and Waddle, that's like the low end, and then the Caleb for Neighbor swap, which we kind of give the slight edge to Neighbors, but I'm not saying it was a terrible trade. I just think you could have gotten a little bit more. So other moves that we can make here, obviously you're loaded at wide receiver in a full PPR. Ooh, enhanced. Yeah, I know. You're welcome. And this was, no wonder you won the wide receiver competition, because you had JSN, Puka, Amon-Ra, and Neighbors, which is crazy. So let's get you some wide receiver moves here for some running backs. Is this a 6-point, Denick? Is this a 6-point or a 4-point? Let me know.
We got good Bulls back in. Good Bull, we appreciate you.
I'm going to have you pivot from Lad for a running back. I like Lad. I like JSN, Puka, and Amon-Ra more.
Hey, WizWit, I'm working on it.
I want to keep the band together there.
Hang tight in the comments for me for just a minute, and I should have it fixed for you. Yeah, Joe, we got you, man. You're good. We appreciate you.
I'm going to have you explore a small Williams down tier, and then we're going to do a Shakir and Woody Marks up tier for a guy that you can have coming off your bench that's better, higher upside than those guys. Shakir is technically on your last flex spot, which is why I'm having you do that small Williams down tier. I'd rather down tier from Williams before down tiering from JSN, Puka, or Amon-Ra. So with Lad, try to get to JT primarily. You'll have to pay a plus if you were to go up to James Cook. Walker and Judkins are going to be there. Really, JT and Cook are my favorite targets, though. With Caleb, the Burrow team has Bucky. The Lawrence team has Olave. That's beautiful. And the Mahomes team has Devonta Smith, Higgins. You honestly could down tier even further and try like a Purdy Achane combination. You probably have to give something back there, but that would be sexy if you got Achane on this roster. 5-point passing, 6-point rushing. Okay, cool. So you're right there, right sweet spot in the middle. So that's cool. With Marks and Shakir, that should get you up into like that lower end veteran potential production upside this season range, like Rico Dowdle, Chuba Hubbard, Mike Evans. And those are going to be our 3 moves for this team. Again, I don't want to break up the wide receiver band. I would love to add one more running back, and I don't want to down tier from any of your top 3 wide receivers. So this, I think, is the best way to do it. I think this is the best direction to go with. And I think this is going to make you even more of a favorite to be a contender this year.
Purdy and Achane trade won't happen too much for these guys. Purdy and Achane tie trade won't happen too much for these guys. Which one is that?
Purdy and Achane.
Hey, sneakers and boots. When did you subscribe? By the way, let me know when you signed up
for these guys. Okay.
If it was tonight and you put the promo code in, you got the team review. So if it was a long time ago, then yeah, it'll be next year.
I'll give you a different idea then. I still like that team with Achane. There are other good players. If you integrated like Mahomes instead of Purdy, then you would just get a smaller plus on top.
Okay. Cool.
All right. Any other questions on those moves, Denick?
Man, Denick, this is actually not a horrible team like you normally feel. I'm kind of surprised. Is it enhanced value? I didn't even know Denick.
Yeah.
Wow, the one team where Denick has 5 cornerstones is the one where his team's really good. You don't say. All right, Ziggins. We'll get you sorted out, brother. You can just, I don't know what's going on with yours. Let me check.
All right, good bull. We got your resubmission. Thanks. The Sleeper League ID is in there, so we're all set.
7-13.
Appreciate you.
3 days ago, Sneakers. Oh, it's close.
All right, Denick.
What's your flock username, Sneakers? I can't remember if that's within the thing or not.
Yeah, no problem, man. Hey, give Avery a break. He had to pee.
Yeah, also helping our new customers, Denick.
We sit here for like 5 hours. We can't not go pee.
Sneakers, give me your flock username. Ziggins, I don't see yours in the queue. Did you submit?
I just got Ziggins.
Oh, okay, it did come through. I'm like, God, I don't know. I got to know why his is saying, because you upgraded. All right, we'll give you free stuff. You didn't have to do the live team blueprint. You just needed to do the normal one. That was what it was. It's fine. I'm going to give you a bunch of free stuff.
Okay.
You're good. We appreciate you, man. You're in the queue.
Welcome, brother.
Yeah, and Sneakers, let me know yours. And then Wiz, I'm working on yours right now. I'm hoping to hear back from the devs any minute, and you'll be good to go.
We are at, what are we at right now? 4. We probably have room for like 3 more tonight, just so you know.
Yep.
C. Stanton, number 2.
C. Stanton, I know you're still here, brother.
Hey
Thanks for getting another one. Another one here with it's a 12-team Superflex. I want to complete. Way to English there, buddy. I want to compete, but not sure what other moves to do. Not a fan as well as my quarterback too. We are not either. Haven't moved my first yet for that reason. All right, cool. Let's do this. Let's do this. My name is Ernie, and I'm here to take it away. Team Goldfish, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Ryokin's
this looks like a startup.
Hey, Nathan's birthday. This must be a domain league.
Yeah, Nathan's imaginary classmates. It is a domain league.
Is that the name of the league?
Yeah. This is the one I think with like the AI image that they made of me like teaching football players about Dynasty.
I don't remember that. 12-team Superflex, full point PPR, half point time premium. Domain rules. 9.2% production share is 4th in this league. Yeah, the value share is interesting here. It's 7.8%. That's 10th in a 12-team league. You've got Jared Goff and Malik Willis. It's a 3 at quarterback. I get why you're uneasy there. You're dynamite. You've got a dynamite running back room. Drafted an aging value team is nuts. Gibbs, Achane, Henry's an 8. Lemon, T. Higgins, AJ Brown, BTJ, and Pierce is a 6. I don't think this is an aging value team. Kate Otton's a 1. He's got all of his picks. It's a 4. Bench is a 1. Overall's a 5.5. I'm glad you told me that because I'd be flipping losing my mind if you hadn't told me there was a minimum on these now. Because I was like, there's no way. This is standard value to me. He's got Gibbs, Achane, Lemon, BTJ, so he's got plenty of young guys here in his firsts. So I'll go standard value, well-rounded, consent. I don't feel like this team's that bad, actually. I don't see Stanton. I don't think this team's bad at all. So I mean, out of a startup's going to be tough. I definitely would move Willis. I mean, what are other
tough in a domain league? You're gonna have to pay up. You'll have to probably take
Domain
Willis.
leagues piss me off. I'm not gonna
You'll probably
lie
have
to
to take Willis in your second.
What's up, Padak? Freaking crushing me in our mock drafts last night.
You want to try Willis in your second to get up to Kyler. Probably what you're going to have to pay for like a Kyler. Baker's actually priced on the high end in domain leagues. You could pivot to Jones. You wouldn't have to pay the second on top of Willis to get to Jones. You'd have to do it for Kyler. Or Shuck. And then I'll put Jones on there, but just note, Jones should just be more of a pivot. But I would trust Jones more than Willis. That ain't saying much. Really, I like Lemon. Lemon does not fit your team build at all this year. I would be looking to shop him. You actually have some decent depth at wide receiver. Not a lot of upside, though. You might want to pivot from Lemon to Chase Brown, or I think Burden's outlook is pretty decent this year as well. You could try for Marv, too. I think has just as many questions production-wise heading into this season, but he's a third-year, more experienced vet than Lemon is. It's worth considering. Brees is another guy, too. I'll put Brees on here, actually. Then I think our third move is going to be, I will give you ideas to do this right now. I'm not going to say that you should do this right now, but you probably at some point, if you end up being a top contender in your league because you drafted like it, is you're going to end up probably shopping your 27 first. And if you do that, you are going to be looking in the range of Rome, Marv, Flowers. Price is another guy.
Yeah, I don't mind that.
Saquon, 5th round guys. Yep. So, what questions do you have on those moves, C. Stanton? Does that make sense? I know it's tough to move quarterbacks in a domain league.
Yeah, domain leagues really freaking box you in, don't they?
You're going to have to find somebody in your league that has a cheap QB3 that's better than Malik Willis, a little bit safer. But they don't care about their QB3 as much, so they're willing to down tier from that QB3 to Willis to make them their QB3 and get a plus on top like the second. So,
Laddie's got the John Dacre joke like 30 minutes later. That's so funny.
Nice.
He did say, what if I moved a Lemon for a QB or moved my first for Zay Flowers? First for Zay Flowers, I'm in.
Lemon for a QB, I'd rather move Lemon for another running back or wide receiver before moving him for a QB.
Too. I think I agree with that.
Yeah. Yeah, first for Zay.
Hey, Sneakers to Boots, by the way, if you signed up 3 days ago on the 13th and you're sure of that, then we should be able to get you switched over and you'll get your voucher tomorrow for a team review. So I'm working on that now. Joe said, yes, done. Let's go. Joe's the GOAT. Shout out, Joe. And that is for WizWit. WizWit, you are code domain now. You're good to go. We'd love to get you in tonight, my friend. WizWit, if you're still here, you're good to go, my friend. I can't tag you for some reason.
All right, so Stan, do you have any more questions on those?
WizWit. WizWit.
Again, that's number 2.
WizWit's good. Appreciate it, fellas. My team will give you guys a laugh since it's dumpster fire. All right. Well, trust me, we get plenty of those, so you would not be the first.
All right, Dirty McCurdy, you're going to be up next.
WizWit. It wouldn't let me tag you. I thought you were gone.
See, Stanton, thank you, my man. I've had issues tagging people. Sometimes. It's not all the time, but sometimes it's like... Oh.
Did you guys even look at the old blueprint I sent?
Yes.
Yes, I did too. It was the blueprint premium, right?
It was the one that you won, right? It was the one that you won at the wide receiver factory team because you had JSN, Puka Neighbors, and London.
The 9.6%.
Yeah, and then you flipped it for some. You flipped some of those guys for running backs. So
yes.
Yeah.
So the answer is yes. We did look at it.
Yeah.
Thank you. Are you accusing us of not looking at it? Do y'all see George Pickens becoming a cornerstone after this season? If he averages 18 points a game this year, It's very possible he's a loan cornerstone, yeah. All right.
Dirty McCurdy, you're up next. Say hey.
Dirty McCurdy, say hey in the chat. We've got 3 in here. I think we've got probably one more coming with the WizWit. So we've got 3 or 4 more spots, y'all. Again, here's the thanks, Sneakers. We appreciate you, man. Probably
3 more spots if one other's coming in.
There you go. So there's the all cart link if you're already a member. You want to get the team reviews are 30% off. And then here's the join link if you guys want to join. Like these kind people are doing. Ziggins, Good Bull, new members here. Getting free ones as well. So.
Let's go.
Dirty McCurdy is, of course, in the chat. What's up, Dirty McCurdy? Let's do this. Is this the same team you had a trade for earlier? Stuck in a spot where last year I wasn't competing. I have a top 4 team. I don't have any top tier players with production to get me past like the top 2 or 3 other teams. Most of the other top running backs I can't get. Okay, that's good to know. I'm shot at Hampton or Taylor, maybe. If I'm willing to move Tet, I just need a little help. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Keep that in mind. Hampton and Taylor, but probably not getting Bijan, Gibbs, Love, or Genty, unless let me know if you think one of those is achievable. This is a 1 QB, 10 team start 8 PPR league. So this is a shallow league format, shallow 1 QB league format here. Oh yeah, same team we had that trade for. Okay, good deal. NFL Owners, the team name here. Again, shallow 10 team, 1 QB, full point PPR, no tight end premium in this. We have Fannin, mark that down. 12% production shares third. Wow. 15.1% value shares first. That's really, really good, dude. You got Dart and Lawrence.
What am I marking down? Moving Fannin. Yeah.
Love, Barkley, Bucky, Tootin, Monty, Chuba, White. Oh my gosh. It's a 9 just for the depth. We're going to do so many up tiers here. Mm-hmm. Oh, you've got Love. Okay, so honestly, if you get Hampton here, you're perfect. And we can move Tet for Hampton. Yes, that's what we're doing.
Yeah, we'll do Tet and Fannin for Hampton. Like,
yeah, yeah. Honestly, do Tet in the second for Hampton is what I would do.
Okay.
Jefferson, London, Tet, Tyson, Higgins, Adams is an 8. I mean, you've got so many. You got 3 up tiers to do here. Fannin's a 6. And I think if we're gonna move Fannin, I think we need to up tier to another tight end. Actually, we got 3 first-round picks here. So draft capital's a 9, bench is an 8.
So we'll do Fannin in a first, and we'll just go.
Overall's a 7 here.
We'll just go Loveland, McBride, Bowers. I mean, I would do that. You could trade multiple first with Fannin to get.
I'm gonna go enhanced value, well-rounded, contend for this team.
Yeah, sure.
I want to look at something. Let's look at those first-round picks. We got the Ale and the P team. So let's look for those. Ale and P. I wish we could see the full team names on those. Scroll down for me. Ale and P. Alien Invasion. Purgatory. I would trade that first. And then down P. Peanut. Ooh, we might hold this one.
Peanut.
Yeah, we're holding this first. Probably hold the Peanut first and trade his first and the Alien first.
Yeah.
Okay, so did you make sure you heard that? Alien first, I'm cool trading in your first.
We don't always say you can't have Bowers or McBride. It's just conditional on the team you have. A lot of depth. Higgins off your bench, Adams off your bench, Bucky off your bench. We can do another up tier here. Jeez. Okay. We will take Bucky and the Tootster. Heck yeah. You said JT isn't available. Is James Cook available? Is James Cook possible?
Is James Cook achievable?
You want to do like Tyson and the Tootster and try to get up to James Cook, or you can just go get Pickens?
He said, I got it. He's how I got Love this year. Nice. Yeah, I was going to say, he's how you could get Smith next year, potentially. That's why I'm holding it, so. Well, you didn't tell me if I gain value in production like usually when you compare other blueprints, but I still love you. Honestly, Dinick, I didn't want to give you the honor. I can tell you actually, in all seriousness. I'll pull it up real quick.
James Cook, Pickens. If you can't get James Cook or Pickens, I don't want you to make that move. So it's really one of those 2 guys. I'm going to put James Cook on there twice. And then with Fannin in the first or multiple first, Bowers for McBride, 1 first if you get Loveland on there.
Denick, you just want to glaze. Your production share went from 9.6% to 9.7%, so up 0.1%. Your value share, on the other hand, went from 11.7% to 12.5%. You gained almost a percentage in value share in just 3-4 months. That's real good. So good job on that.
Cook.
So Mark Safe has all of them. He will only trade 1.
Oh, he'll only trade 1. Okay.
Yeah, cool. Open that Mark Safe team. It's the 4th team now.
Okay, then see which one you'll get done. I'll put JT on there then as well, and then just see which one.
Oh, so he has James Cook, JT, and Hampton. So
yeah.
that's the guy who has everybody.
So if you can't up tier from Tet in a second to Hampton, then you can try like a different piece plus to get up to Lamb or Amon Ra. And then you can do the Tyson and Tootin for James Cook or JT. And then if you end up getting the Tet in the second done for Hampton, then you can move Tyson and Tootin for like Pickens. So there you go. Does that make sense, Dirty McCurdy? No, I didn't check. I'm too entranced in my Oreo thins right now. Nice. Yeah, I know. Took you 2 days and you're like, oh, I only drink one a day.
There was only one left.
She bought 6 on Tuesday.
No, she didn't.
Where'd they all go?
Flavor.
Willis.
Didn't buy 6 of that flavor. They were already in there from last week.
Dude, I literally opened that up the night that she had already refilled, and there were a lot of them in there.
There were not 6. I drank maybe 2. So.
All right. I don't believe you. All right. Dirty McCurdy says copy. Sweet.
All right. If you have other questions, of course, just follow up with us, but should be fairly straightforward for you. I mean, you're in a good position, a good spot to be in where you have to make up tiers.
Mm-hmm. The best position to be in.
All right, hashtag 2 in the queue, so
Good Bull.
Get in, frickers.
Good Bull's one of our new members tonight. He just traded away Brees and Parker for Rome in the 27 second. Cool. That's fair.
That's
deal.
a good deal. Yeah.
My league is full of Brees haters, and the idea was that Brees can only decline while I rebuild, while Rome can hopefully at minimum sustain. I mean, that's a fair take. Also, I might have better luck pivoting off of Rome for a 27 first plus if that's the route I decide to go. Basically, made some bad moves early in this league and have had the worst luck on my draft picks thus far. Working on moving Waddle and Burrow. A deal I have been working on is Burrow and Waddle in a second for Kyler and Tet. That's not enough. Tet and Burrow are and a 1 QB. Never mind. Yes, that's
plenty enough.
Yes, if you can do that, that's amazing.
Yeah, but let's grade this out.
Okay. This is why I look at league
Integrity
settings.
Farms 918. It's a 12 team. It is a 1 QB league. It's a start 9. It's a full point PPR, no tight end premium, which means we can sell Kate Otten. 4.8% production share is 11th in this league.
That was a joke.
Yeah, it was. And a 6.2% value share is 11th. So 11th in production and value share, we're not going to contend this year. You know, and I think he said that. Burrow and Dart. Yeah. Burrow's an 8. Harvey's a 1. Harvey and Bigsby and Miller, it's a 1. Yeah. Odunze, Lemon, Waddle, Golden, Boston is a 4. There are lots of, all guys are ranked 20th and lower. And then Kate Otten is a 1. You've got
a hard rebuild here.
You've only got 2 firsts in the next couple of years. So draft capital is a 4, bench is a 2, overall is a 3.6. I'm thinking
we have Rome.
The value share is really not that bad.
No, it's not terrible. It's not great.
It would be you have to move Burrow. No.
And a 1 QB.
This is a 1 year reload to me.
With
it's a 1 QB
first and a 1 QB. I think I'd go hard rebuild probably. Because we can't inherently we can't down tier from those quarterbacks.
It's at least 1 year, maybe 2, depending on how many moves you can make.
Yeah, so we're gonna go hard rebuild. I think if you had a couple more 27 firsts, I'd be more comfortable with the 1 year reload. But this might take a couple years. So expect the worst. Plan for the worst. And work your butt off to not let the worst case outcome be the actual outcome, and try to get yourself to a contending outlook in 2020.
Hey, Wizwit, I'm working on yours right now.
You are looking at that Burrow move that's in the works right now. I definitely like that move on your specific team. I'm going to give you some trade ideas. You're shopping Burrow right now. I'll give you trade ideas for Dart/Burrow. They're pretty much in the same tier in a 1 QB if that other move for Tet falls through. I'm going to give you some trade ideas for Matthew Golden. I think there are some other guys in Matthew Golden's price range that we like a little bit more. And then our third move is going to be Rome and Lemon are good holds on a team like this. Waddle individually, if you end up pivoting off of him, there are some good players in his value range that I like as well, who have some higher long-term value upside. If you can get a 27 first straight up for Waddle, I would do it. If you can get Flowers, I would do it. If you can get anyone going in the 6th round, basically, like if you can get Scatterboo, I would do it as well. With Dart, when you're looking at shopping him, again, him or Burrow, honestly, I have no issue with you shopping both Burrow and Dart. Quarterback in a 1 QB format is not our priority. We do not care about it whatsoever. You could have no quarterback in a 1 QB as a rebuild, and we would be totally fine with it. You can get them for pennies on the dollar, productive options that are super cheap later whenever you end up after.
So, I'm trying to acquire 1 to 2 more 27 first. I think that's a pretty decent idea.
Yeah.
Hey, Wizwit, I'm checking on it for you.
Let's
Ziesel, what's up, Ziesel?
Let's look at Price, Marv, and I'll give you a high-end target of Judkins for like Burrow or Dart if you were to move him individually for one of those players. But Price, Marv, Judkins, and then with Golden, when we're pivoting off of him, what is this, a notes item premium? Okay, I think Cooper's a better shot. I think Swift is a better short-term shot where you're going to be able to get more return for Swift in the middle of the season while he's producing than you will for Golden.
Yeah.
And the same thing applies to Terry McLaurin. So it's kind of playing the short-term value upside of the productive veteran, or you can play the let's take a shot on Cooper instead, which, take that with a grain of salt since we're IU homers. Pearsall's another guy that you could do some training camp hype market plays with as well.
Questions on that? While we leave this open for Joe's questions, I'll answer a couple other questions. Yeah, Ziesel, if you want to submit a team, again, if you're not a member, you get a free live blueprint with the membership. And so that's the cheapest way to do it. Again, it comes with the membership. So you're getting the site membership with all the Dynasty tools, our community, our leagues, stuff like that. But you get the free live review tonight as well. So I gave you the link there. Again, it's just code domain annual motherflocker tier. Max, yeah, we are doing more blueprints. We've got 3 more spots for tonight probably. So, hey, Wizwit, I asked and they said, the dev team said your vouchers are for us. Make sure you have domain selected. Make sure you just select team blueprint and it should say free. It sounds like you're trying maybe have one of the other creators selected on accident. So make sure you just have us selected because 67 is the other creator price, but I can see that you're code domain now. So let me know, Wizwit. If it still is saying that, you'll have to send me a screenshot on Discord because it's some kind of glitch. I had him check, though, and it said everything's right on your account, so.
My league is tough to sell productive vets. It's easy to get stuck holding the bag. Okay, that's good to know. Then you might want to go like the Omar Cooper, Ricky Pearsall route, which I had like that type of target on there as well.
This is not bad. Only thing I'll add is my league is tough. To sell productive vets. Easy to get stuck holding the bag.
Just answered it. We're good. Like I was literally like, it was really
Again,
funny.
we do this every damn time.
I know.
You do this all the time, and I'm always like,
I know.
Okay, cool.
I was just telling you, don't waste your breath.
And I'm like,
I just finished answering it, so you're.
But
good.
every time I do it, you're like, I just said it, and then you started talking, and then you said exact, and I'm like, I got it. I stopped talking when I said it. All right, Max sent one in.
All right, gotcha, dude.
You make the biggest deal about it. Like, sorry.
Well, that time I said it 3 times because you were still like reading through the whole thing.
I just want to make sure he feels heard, okay?
I said it. I'm good. All right, Joe.
Joe, we appreciate you.
Welcome to the community, man.
Yeah, make sure you go to your account page and link your Discord as well. You'll want to do that to make sure you're over on the Discord. You can tag us anytime, domain ambassadors anytime over on the Discord if you need help or anything. Max is good. Oh, Scuba got his figured out. Let's go. You figured it out. What was it? Did you have another creator selected? Yeah, you got it. It's good. So what do we got? 1, 2, 3. We have
a couple spots.
We have one. We actually have 1 or 2 spots more. We could do 2. So yeah, we got 2 more spots. Thanks, guys. Helps trying to climb out of the hole. He's been lurking for a while. I love it when lurkers turn into non-lurkers. You feel free to always comment and ask us any questions you got or anything like that. We're happy to help. We really appreciate you watching, and we really appreciate your support as well. Helps us put out the videos, helps with the whole operation here, and so keeps the lights on here at Domain. We really appreciate that. You guys give us the best job in the world, so we're appreciative. It's fun. We love it. We love it. All right, here we go.
All right, Ziggins.
This is for Ziggins. Ziggins, say, hey, man, really glad you joined. Appreciate you. Let's give Ziggins math. He needs 10 free trade questions. Can we go ahead and do that real quick? 10 free trade questions for Ziggins because he paid $30 he didn't need to. So we're loading you up here, buddy. You're going to get 10 free trade questions. Max, I'll let you know if we need more info. Did you leave anything here for us? No. So when we get to it, Max, I might ask you some questions. So, all right. Tigan says, last year I traded away my 26 first, which is the 109 and the 111 for Warren. Oh, that's
wow.
Which I now think is a win. It is a win. I came in third this year, so I'm a contender. I traded my extra 203 for Parker, and then my 28 first, 211, 26, and 27 third for AJ Brown. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we love the moves. Those are great. Those are fantastic.
These leagues are fun, man.
And should I try to move my 27 first or QB for another wide receiver? That is the question we'll answer as we get into your team build here and see how we want to kind of construct this roster to build it to compete. Yeah, let's do just that. Bledsoe was key. 12 team, super flex, full point PPR. There is no tight end premium, and we do have Warren and McBride. This is one we are going to move McBride on because you have Warren, you got him cheap, and you don't really want to. I mean, McBride is fine, but it's a non-tight end premium. You don't really want to have
I'd rather have a cornerstone wide receiver.
And you need a cornerstone wide receiver on this team. Oh, yeah, we definitely. Oh, yeah, I see the moves. Okay. 9.2% production share is fifth here. So pretty good production share. Honestly, we're going to get that production share up with some of these moves here. And then your value share is great. 12.4% second, which puts you at enhanced value. This enhanced value well-rounded contend.
Pick a QB to move.
I'm going to
straight up.
Oh, we've got Purdy.
We've got Scatterbo coming off the bench too,
So actually, the running backs really aren't bad. It's the wide receivers.
Yeah.
Okay, so what wide receiver range do we like more? I mean, do we just freaking move May for JSN, Chase, or Puka?
I'm thinking about it. Is
it a 6-point or a 4-point passing touchdown?
If we moved Knicks, it would be like Pickens.
Is it a 4-point or a 6-point? And my question to you is, do you have a preference in which of the three quarterbacks you move for a wide receiver? If you're a cool moving May and it's a 4-point especially, then you're getting a top 3 wide receiver. I think that's worthwhile for this team. I think it'd take your team to the next level because Purdy and Knicks are going to be productive for you.
When you're looking at moving off of McBride for a receiver, it's going to be Lamb, Amon-Ra, or London.
All right, let me finish real quick. Drake May and Bo Nix is a 9. Actually, well, Drake May, Bo Nix, and Brock Purdy is a 9. Genty, K-Dub, Scadaboo, C-Rod, Keaton Mitchell, 8. Nice trimmed down roster here. Egbuka, AJ Brown, Parker Washington, Travis Hunter, Troy Franklin's a 4. McBride, Warren, Gunnar Helms, a 10. So 27 first, draft capital's a 2. Bench is a 4. Overall is a 7.5 here. So this is again good. And we already told you enhanced value. So okay, now we can detail this. We've got all your stuff on the screen. Let's do it.
I'm moving Walker in your 27, which is going to be late.
Yes.
For another cornerstone running back.
FYI, I've reached out for Garrett Wilson, Ted McMillan, Chase, JJ, and everyone's balls deep. Everyone on balls deep is untouchable. Mark that team out. That we cannot trade with balls deep. Can I see the balls deep team? Beckett's number 5. Don't mind having the extra flex or top 2 tight end if one goes down though. Yeah, okay, we can go. Let's go through them real quick.
No one wants Bo or Purdy, or at least undervalued.
May
it is?
May.
All right, so
it has to be May for Puka, right? Oh wait, JSN. I'm a New England man. I got that May. Yeah, I know, but if you've got to move one of the QBs though.
JSN, Puka.
I'm so sorry to do this to you.
Bijan as well. So
what did you say? Well, 2 of those guys weren't available, right? Or was it just Chase?
I'm going to be totally honest with you, dude. The May AJ Brown combo is not going to be near as lethal as the JSN AJ Brown, Puka AJ Brown, or Bijan AJ Brown combo.
Gibbs. You could do Gibbs as well.
I ran out of room.
I promise you, if nobody's taking Purdy or Knicks for the good of your dynasty team, if you want to win this league, I promise you should trade May. I swear to you.
Yep. And then Walker in the first, man, you're basically just going for any other cornerstone running back that we haven't mentioned. Achane would definitely be in that conversation. Jeremiah Love would be in that conversation as well. And Hampton, you could get probably a piece back. Well, Hampton's never mind excluded. So
Hampton's on that balls deep team. We're not giving you any trade targets on that team.
Yeah. So Achane and Love, really, when you're up tiering from Walker in that first. So
Chuck says, would you rather have a 10-second preview of heaven or hell? That is a crazy deep question. Heaven. What kind of question is that? Yes. I don't want to see hell.
Hard pass.
No thanks.
I'm good.
That's a wild question to come here and ask.
I basically put every running back that isn't blacklisted on that one guy's team as a target for you. So Bijan, Achane, Jeremiah Love, and Jahmyr Gibbs. And then we have Lamb, Amon-Ra, and London, and JSN Puka on this team as well. This is a telltale sign of an enhanced value team, is when every single one of your targets is a cornerstone. Jeremiah Love is a lock, I think. What do you mean? A lock is in you can get him or you can't get him?
Yeah. What? Yeah. What's? Yeah. What? Like, you think you can get him? Yeah, Ziesel, don't upgrade. Just do the free one, please. Please.
But yeah, you definitely have the value to do this. You can comfortably afford to move off your 27 first. This will massively increase your overall production upside. You're going to get loaded at running back and wide receiver, and it's going to be really hot stuff. And then you're going to, instead of getting third, you're gonna get first. Okay.
Dang
Cool.
it.
Well, all right. Then we have Achane on there.
Yep. This is super helpful though, because like, again, we got to know this stuff. It's very helpful.
All right. Any other questions on these moves that we have for you?
Of Wirecast.
Damon said, "I like a 10-second preview of hell because otherwise I'd never see it." It's pretty good. What about my 27 for like Flowers or Nico to win the championship? That's funny.
That's a crazy thing to say. It's like it's some tourist attraction. Like you're only gonna be able to see it once. Like it's a desirable place to go.
Of Wirecast.
Oh my gosh.
All right. Here we go, guys. Welcome to our super professional stream here.
We're probably gonna go dark here for a couple minutes. It is 10:30. Ziggins, any other questions?
Division's pretty weak. I feel like I'm only going to go up against Golden Powers. Okay.
Sweet.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
I guess your whole roster will be practicing for the first 14 weeks of the season then. That's a great team. Really, really solid team. You should be proud.
Here's the deal. We got our software decided it's pooping out. So here's what we're going to do. Max is up next, Scuba's up next, and then
ZTT, and that's with us having to restart this.
ZTT comes in. Okay, so
that's
you guys
probably all we got.
So hey, here's my deal for you guys. There's 200 of you on. We will be back in 3 minutes. We have to restart the stream software, and then we'll just resume the stream. Whoever sticks around, we're giving away a blueprint when we come back. There will be a blueprint giveaway when we come back.
Yeah, true.
So it'll go dark, and then we're coming right back. Okay, so keep it on here. Should I trade a 27 for Nico or Flowers? That's what Ziggins asked.
Not if you can package it with Walker to get another cornerstone. I would much rather you get another high production upside cornerstone than Nico or Zay, who is not going to see your starting lineup with your current roster. So, especially if you move May.
Actually, I can start the giveaway now. This is a good idea. I'm going to start the giveaway now.
Yeah, good call.
Wirecast.
All right, so you're going to give a giveaway, and we'll draw for the giveaway when we get back. Wirecast 69. Again, I'll try to get this back. I'll try to get this back up in like literally a minute and a half I can. Wirecast 69. Here we go. Send it to the end screen. I'll fix this real quick.
Hello! We are back! Welcome back to the stream. Are they seeing this beautiful landscape here?
No, you're on.
Oh, okay. I'm actually on. For real. Hi, guys. You can see my face. Can you see my face? Nice. Hi, guys. Yeah, so we're back. Thanks for your patience. Also, we hardly lost any viewers, so you guys are the best.
Did we
Thank
really?
you for
Let's go.
sticking
You guys
around.
are goated. Look how quick I did that.
It might dip down in
Shout
a minute.
out to
We'll
Becca
see,
for getting
but-
up because that made it go a lot
Yeah,
quicker.
Becca.
Thanks,
yeah.
Becca.
Quick with it.
You could have.
Wirecast.
I'm a control freak.
Cheeks. All right.
All right, Wirecast 69.
Ziggins, by the way, if you follow the link that I dropped in the submission of your chat on the site, you'll be able to log into the dashboard to see your blueprint immediately. Just use your Flock
I said
login
it's
credentials.
muted. See, it's moving.
Refresh. Refresh YouTube. Yeah, some of us can, some of them can hear. Yeah. Yeah. Refresh YouTube. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's.
Yep.
It's
You need
working.
to refresh YouTube.
Yeah, refresh YouTube.
Okay.
It's being weird.
All right, Max H, you are up next, my friend.
All right, and then we still probably got one more spot after this. So, Wirecast 69 for the giveaway. Becca, start a 10-minute timer. We'll do this blueprint giveaway here at the end. So,
no comments from Max. Max, if you have any comments, feel free to drop them in the chat. But let's go ahead and check out your team. Prestige Worldwide is a Superflex 10x9.
All right, I'll let Becca get caught up here for a second.
Calling out ZTT44. Are you here?
He's good.
Okay.
New member. Good. Appreciate you, ZT. Welcome. All right. Max, yeah, I'll let you know if we need it. If you have context on any of the targets or any of the league mates or anything like that, or your league market at all, let us know. Let's do this. Prestige Worldwide. This is a 10-team league. It's a 10-team Superflex Start 9 PPR league. So you've got a 10.4% production share, so right around average, which is 4th in this league. And then a 9.9% value share is also 4th in this league. So pretty solid team here. Got Treva and Matt Stafford, so 3. Cook, Walker, Tootin, Henry, Monty. 7 depth. Puka, Jefferson, Olave, Wandale. 7 again.
Nice.
Oh, is it 10 team? Are those 7s, Nate? Or are they 6s? Warren's 7.
Puka and Jefferson and Olave is a 7.
I think so too. What about running back?
Cook, Walker, Tootin.
Henry, Monty.
Probably has 6.
Okay, so 6 at running back, 7 at wide receiver, 7 at tight end back. Draft capital is a 0. He doesn't have any first. He traded those. Bench is going to be like a 2. You got Wandale, Gadsden, Stafford, Monty. Overall's a 5.5. Standard value, well-rounded, content here.
Yup.
Standard value, well-rounded, content.
All right. I think we're going to down tier from Lawrence.
Do you need a down tier on this team? Foxbot's pretty good. I don't think I would. Well, I mean,
yeah, but if we down tier from
point?
Lawrence,
he said one person basically sent me his entire team. That's nuts.
If we down tier from Lawrence, then we can move Tootin for a quarterback, so that Stafford's our 3rd, and then we get the extra skill position guy on top when we down tier from Lawrence to like Dak or something.
Say that again for me. Sorry.
Lawrence to Dak plus a skill position, so we can move Tootin for a quarterback, so Stafford isn't our 2 that we're relying on.
Okay, I mean that's fine.
Oh, actually, that's a fake flex spot because Stafford is technically in the super flex spot.
Yeah, Stafford is a super flex. He's the second quarterback.
So, yeah, it's not as essential. So
I was gonna say I don't think we down tier here.
That's a fake flex spot. So,
yep.
Okay.
I mean, I think if anything, it's just pivots. Like I think.
Yeah. Yep.
Or you could do a small down tier from Walker to Chase Brown, CMC, and Saquon. 3 guys are going to outscore Walker this year.
Yeah, we could do that.
And then, I mean,
we'll take Wandale and Monty. Or no, we'll take Tootin plus probably Monty. Yep. Or Gadsden.
No, let's do Tootin and something small because I just want to get to...
Gadsden?
I mean, maybe smaller? I don't know.
I mean, if you do Gadsden, that'll get you to Scat.
Scat, Javante, and...
Probably Scat.
You could put Bucky in there, too.
I mean, Bucky's getting pretty dang close to Tootin already. It's probably take less than Gadsden.
Bucky's been going by Scatteroo.
Anyways, I like Scat, so.
Scatteroo is your number 1 target there.
Yes.
Honestly, I'd probably give him Kyron.
Oh, Kyron. I always forget about Kyron.
We literally never recommend him.
I recommend him when I remember. I just, like...
Kyron's not bad. Everybody hates him. Somebody said that earlier, and they're exactly right. I've tried to move Tootin multiple times, and people are hesitant to buy. Have you tried packaging Tootin with another guy and up-tiering, though? Because that's a little bit of a different rodeo.
Yeah. If you down tier from Walker to CMC, that team has ETN. That would be interesting. The Saquon team has Alec Pierce, Jacobs, Sadiq. You could look at hang on a second. Who's got Price in this league? Oh, Price is the same team as Bucky and Javante and like Kraft, AJ Brown, etc. You could probably get something to work there.
Yeah, we're going to give it to you, Max. If you think that's the case, let's give it to you and let's try it.
Yeah, and then we will do probably an up tier with that down tier. Or do you want to pivot from one of these other guys? I don't think we really need to pivot from one of those other guys. Like Cook, Puka, Jefferson, Olave are all great for this team. Henry's great. We're gonna take. We'll take Myers and Wandell and do a little baby up tier. Ideally, I would like to get you to a Pierce, maybe a Swift. Or if you're lucky, maybe a Kyler.
Yeah.
What do you think about those moves?
So again, like to summarize here, I know you said you really didn't know what to do. Like we're really making just a couple pivots and up tiers. You actually, just being 100% honest with you, you built this team real well. Like this is already a very, very well constructed team. You're flexing mostly running backs. You have elite wide receivers. You have high production upside running backs. You've got high production upside quarterbacks and a tight end that's not super high, but enough to win us leagues. I like it. I mean, you did a really good job. Obviously, like some of the moves we're making, like raise your upside some, and then player takes, like we just think you can get some more production. We're trying to just raise your production here. We're just trying to raise the production. We want you to win this league. Tootin for Pierce. Tootin's been going a round and a half higher than Pierce recently, so it's not what I'm making there, Dusty. What's the best way to submit? Well, best way to place to submit some follow-up questions at the blueprint after exploring additional trades? Actually, even better. What I would do is go to your Discord, go to Dynasty domain. You should have your Discord linked. Go to Blueprint Workshop, post a picture of your blueprint, and tag Domain Ambassador, and you can tag us if you'd like to. I'm starting to send people there over our DMs just because it's good for us to get them in the same spot. So
yeah, that's fair.
I'm gonna start telling people Blueprint Workshop's the best place to go because ambassadors are always there, and we're there together if we need to be. Kenneth Walker for Travis Etienne in a first.
That's not too bad.
It's fair, I think.
Yeah, we'll call
Max
it fair.
is perfect. Yeah, those make sense. I've been worried about QB and wanted to get another running back up tier. I'll look at your suggestions and see what I can do. Yep, and again, same thing for you. Blueprint Workshop and tag us, tag Domain Ambassador. If you have any questions at all or anything, we're happy to help you afterwards as well. So, but thanks for getting a blueprint, man. We appreciate you. Glad you could jump in here tonight and let us know if you have any questions or anything like that.
Yep.
Hey, we have one spot left for tonight, guys.
All right, Scuba, let's do this thing. Richboro Rhinos.
Yeah, go into there, Joe. That's the best place.
2026 is the last year of start 9 with 2 normal flex. 2027 is changing start 10, adding a super flex spot and tight end, becoming tight end premium 1.5 PPR. So just a half tight end premium.
So how do we want to?
So we'll treat this like a 0.5 tight end premium, and we're going to add an extra flex.
A super flex.
Or a super flex is what we're doing. So we'll treat we'll grade your quarterbacks like it's a super flex.
Yeah,
league.
we're gonna go ahead and grade this like it's a super flex league.
Are quarterbacks being valued like super flex?
Even if they're not, we're not trading
probably
them.
just gonna hold
we're just going to hold all of them. So,
yeah.
12 team, 1 QB now, super flex next year. Full point PPR. This is the Richboro Rhinos, by the way, for Scuba. Scuba, say hey in the chat, by the way.
Ooh,
okay, your production share is 6.4%, which is 11th in this league. What'd you say? And then value share is 9.6%, which is 5th. So better value share than production share here. Mendoza, Purdy, Kyler. Again, I'm going to grade this as a super flex here. In a super flex, that's going to be a 6. Hampton alone with Brooks is a 4. Ladd, Tyson, Marv, JMO. I'm going to give that a 6 as well. Pitts and Stowers. I'm going to go 5. You have, 4 firsts and then 2 and 28 is future value team. Draft capital is a 10. Bench is a 2. Overall is a 5.8. Nice team. Set up well to handle the super flex transition well. And then also with the depth that you're going to have with all your picks, you're a great team to just punt it one more year and then dominate after this year.
Yeah.
We're going future value, well-rounded, rebuild, contend.
Guys that don't have a ton of value upside. Pitts, goodbye. JMO, goodbye. Reed, goodbye. Hampton's a great hold. Ladd's a great hold. Tyson's a great hold. Marv is a great hold. And all of your QBs, because of the super flex transition, you don't want to move, and you don't want to move any of your 27 first. I think this build, and with the guys that you currently have, I think it's very straightforward. I think literally the only guys that you should be moving.
Rebuild first year back.
Obviously, you can move anybody for the right price, but Pitts, JMO, and Reed all stand out like a sore thumb. Like, you definitely want to move them.
Yeah, I agree.
Because there are guys that are value equivalent to those individual players that just have higher value upside.
Yep. Again, we're categorizing assets here, and those guys fall into the category of they're probably not going to gain value.
Yeah,
so.
2 mainstays and
then again, yeah, their player categories reflect that too.
Yeah. So when we're shopping Pitts and JMO, JMO is interesting. In non-domain leagues, he's priced a little bit higher than where domainers draft him. Domainers draft him a lot lower than where he's priced in non-domain leagues. So kind of depends on how your league prices him, but Concepcion is a great guy to go for. He is very, very close to where BTJ is being priced in non-domain leagues. That would be a slam dunk in my opinion. Bucky or Scatteroo, I would be totally happy with as well. Now with Kyle Pitts, I honestly would just go for like a productive veteran running back, like a Javonte or an ETN. You could also go for a 27 first for JMO as well, and then you could try and shop Pitts and try to get somebody, sell somebody on the tight end premium transition to next year and try to get KC in exchange for moving off of Pitts. That would probably be my favorite pivot from Pitts. And then if you got a productive veteran running back like a Javonte or an ETN, then you would flip them while they produce in season. Now with Reed, he's categorized as a serviceable asset. There are a couple of upside shots that we like there and productive veterans that you could just take shots on that I think are better shots to take. Denzel Boston. If you end up getting Concepcion, honestly, just to hedge your bet there, you could get Denzel Boston to pair with them. And let's say that Boston defies all odds and he ends up being the more productive guy of the two this year, then it's like, again, it's a win either way. You're just kind of, handcuffing those guys. Some other players that we like more than Jaden Reed in his current price. Travis Hunter is one of those. And then Pearsall as well because of the training camp hype that he's going to get with there being no wide receivers there. So again, just a little bit of maintenance on your overall roster construction, which is already on the right track. JMO, Pitts, and Reed are the ones that don't fit that current roster construction as a future value build. So we're going to get you more upside shots, get you more upside premier assets, and some short-term productive vets to ship at a premium while they score points to a contending team closer to or during the season.
Yeah, does that all make sense? What questions do you have on this? What questions are you thinking here? This top team was working me for Pitts and or Brooks. Okay. Can we see that top team, Becca? Nate, Pitts, and Brooks for this top team. Yeah, Chuba. Interesting. He wants Brooks.
He wants Pitts and Jonathan Brooks.
Pitts and or Jonathan Brooks. Yep.
I'm really aiming high here, but would he, if can you convince him? I mean, he should know that his 27 first is going to be probably bottom 3.
Yeah, it is.
Would he give you that first?
Yeah, do the first for Brooks and Pitts. He probably will bite on that. If he doesn't, then it's fine.
Yeah,
that's worth it to me.
Otherwise, you probably are going like.
Should I consider down tier from Hampton?
No,
I wouldn't do that.
Nope.
You don't need to.
Nope.
He was looking to dump his draft capital. Perfect. You just get the first.
Yeah.
And if you have to throw in another third like bench player to get that done, you can. You absolutely can do that.
Yep. Oh man, I'll be so happy if you can get.
If you can do that, that would be so freaking sick, dude.
Warms my heart.
All right, let's draw real quick for the giveaway. Giving away a free blueprint. You guys stuck around. We appreciate that. The winners Wag 5 Bag 5. Wag 5 Bag 5. Congratulations. Let me know your flock username.
Yeah, let us know if you end up pulling off that trade, man. I cannot wait to hear if you can get that done. All right, we have a trade question from Valiva, Tyson and QJ for Olave. This is a Tyson for Olave swap, essentially. If you're contending, this is fine. We have them pretty much in the same tier, so I'm good with this move. Love Olave.
Alex is rigged.
All right, you probably want to hold Tyson if you're not contending this year, but
Wiz, make sure you sync your Discord and tag us over there if you have questions. ZT, say here, man, or say hey, man. I know you're here.
First ever Dynasty offseason.
Let's go.
Not really sure where to go or what to do. My running backs are thin. Not sure who to move off of with my wide receivers.
Same thing here, ZT. Make sure you're over on the Discord. Make sure your Discord's linked on your account page on the site, and that way, your first Dynasty offseason, you can ask us if you have any questions or anything like that. What's up, Z? Good to see you, man. Okay, we're gonna look at this. McAfrican American. That's hilarious.
That's amazing.
That's very, very good.
Yes. I've never heard that before.
12-team.
And a team name.
Super flex. Half-point PPR. Half-point tight end premium. Okay. 9.5% production share is pretty good here. That's fourth. And you have a pretty much an average value share here, right? 8.4% value share is seventh in this format. Okay, we're looking at Brock Purdy and CJ Stroud at quarterback. That's going to be a 5. McCaffrey, Scadaboo, Harvey, Rashad White. That's a 4. Jamar Chase, Garrett Wilson, Nico Collins, Christian Watson, DJ Moore, Michael Pittman. 8. It's a 7 or an 8. It's close. Chig is a 1. You've got not drafted yet, so we're going to give you a rookie draft blueprint here. 107, 109, 207, 307, 27 first. Draft capital is a 5 here. Bench is a 1. We don't have a ton of bench. Harvey, White, Pittman. That's pretty much it. Overall's a 5 here. I think this is just a standard value wide receiver factory. Standard value well-rounded.
I think I agree.
I'll go standard value well-rounded. Let's go standard value well-rounded contend here. I think you're just contending. And it says your first ever Dynasty off season. Yeah, I mean, you're just right in the middle of this league, and I think you're just to the point where it's like there's no point in rebuilding / reloading here because your team's good enough to score points here. It's a 9.5% production share perfectly with
and you have CMC, so
yeah. True.
See you, Stroud.
Yes, we're gonna trade Stroud.
Oh, so. And the 107 and the 109. You want to package those?
On this roster, like who are his last flex spots right now? Watson, Moore, Stroud.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can package them. Yeah, we're not a super. Honestly, I'd rather attach those picks to his starters.
To Watson.
Attach one to Watson, attach one to Moore, and move up both places.
Okay.
I would attach one to Watson and get a wide receiver, and attach one to Moore and get a running back.
Probably the higher one, 107 and Watson, and the 109 and
So
Moore.
Again, target running backs for one of those up tiers and wide receiver. Honestly, they both could be running backs technically.
They could, yeah.
And you could also take Harvey and White in up tier if you wanted to. I know we already have the Stroud move in there, but
yeah. So Stroud will pivot to Goff, Baker. Who else is there? Goff and Baker are our 2 favorite. Shuck is also there. I'd rather have Shuck.
Goff,
Cam
Baker,
Ward.
Shuck, yeah, Ward, yeah.
But Goff and Baker probably our 2 favorites.
Just
for your team build. Not Stroud. 107 and Christian Watson. So we'll say like Concepcion and Watson. That really should get you up into lad conversation. Other guys that you're going to look at there, like let's say we're looking at a running back. I think Chase Brown would definitely be in the conversation there in a non-domain league. You could also take a shot on Burden, and I'd be fine with that too. Now the 109 and DJ Moore, you're going to be looking at a tier below that, which is a sweet spot for running backs. Saquon would be high end. Javonte would be low end. If you went with a wide receiver in that range, you're probably going to be looking at like probably Higgins. And I like Higgins. I like this. I like Higgins for this team. That would be a really, really nice addition on this squad. So take advantage of those picks. Some teams that are building for the future will be interested in those for sure. They'll want to offload some productive assets this close to the season. And if I were you, I'd be more than happy to add those on. And like Avery said, I think it would be really helpful to get at least one more competent running back that you can plug and play every single week. You want to be flexing one and just have week-to-week flexibility with potential injuries. You got CMC on this team. So if CMC goes down, like you're in big, big, big trouble at running back if you don't get another guy with one of these moves. So what questions do you have on those moves? Saquon owner, I don't think has first, and he's been wanting to get in on the draft hype. Beautiful.
Oh boy, yes.
That is something to capitalize on for sure.
That draft hype, baby.
Yep.
We have Laporta higher than Pitts there, VTech. Laporta probably gonna have a pretty decent year if I had to guess. I like Laporta to bounce back a little bit, just a little bit this year.
Laporta party.
Cool. What else, Diesel? Any questions? Again, make sure that Discord syncs so you're over there with the community. It's gonna be mighty, mighty important to make sure we're doing it. So. So my picks are better used to go after other players than get rookies. Yep. The rookies you're drafting at the 107 and 109 this year are not going to help you win a championship. Attaching the players and upgrading the upside of your starting lineup is absolutely going to help you win a championship. Our goal for you this year, win a championship. Everything we're doing, try to win a championship. Trust me, the 107, 109, if you don't have to pick in this year's rookie class there, you don't want to. I promise you. This will help you much more. This will help you much more.
Yep.
Yep, and Mike agrees. Yep, 7 and 9 for sure. Yep.
Okay.
If they were higher picks, you know, we'd feel a little bit better about it. So, good question though. Again, if you have follow-ups or anything, we're over in the Discord all the time. Appreciate you, Ziesel. Welcome, by the way. We're really appreciative that you guys joined us. Again, any of you guys new members, we appreciate all the support, and existing members and people watching and lurking. If you're lurking, you've never made a comment on this channel before. From me to you, from Nathan to you, we appreciate all you guys, seriously.
Just know that technically, Avery and I are lurkers as well. We watch a lot of YouTube channels, and
I've never left
we
a comment
never
in my
comment
life.
on live streams or anything like that.
That's
So,
like, yeah.
we are technically lurkers. So.
Actually, you know, like when I watch some of my breaking streamers, occasionally I'll comment on those. Because I know as a streamer that it's helpful when people comment, like,
yeah,
because they sit there and it's dead, and I'm like,
all like videos. Obviously, I subscribe.
He did say, is Nico worth moving
for your team build? No, you're fine. He's a good asset to have on your roster at price.
All right,
good question.
Great stream, you guys. Great stream.
Did you do that giveaway?
Yep.
Okay, sweet.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, thanks for sticking around. We saw
that was
literally no dip with the Wirecast.
No, you guys are great.
So.
And pretty quick turnaround time there too, so that helped.
Yeah.
All right, so here's the deal. Tomorrow, 11:30. Becca's editing the video. I mean, it's okay. Let's be 100% honest, Becca. Like that's. It's not a strap. It kind of is, but tomorrow between 12 and 1, there will be a new Dynasty domain video. Groundbreaking stuff, I know. It's not, I mean...
Becca, it should be an easy video.
To be fair, no.
We structured it so beautifully.
Becca's getting us in trouble. All right.
What is the difference if we had recorded it Wednesday afternoon for Thursday?
Again, I'm fine waiting the hour because every time she pumps out a video, it's gas. So I'm like, I'll wait for it.
I just like getting under Becca's skin.
It does mean a lot to other creators to see Dynasty main pop in the chat. That's freaking hilarious because I did that to Paul today and I just kept getting shredded in there.
I thought I was the funniest freaking smart aleck for my comment earlier today about how we're going to record on Sunday, but make sure you get the video out by Friday afternoon.
I liked it.
I was like,
I know Paul appreciates it.
I was like driving, texting, and belly laughing at the same time. A bad combination.
I know data-driven Dynasty
not
preset.
Safe.
I mean, like again, like we're just that's how we were once. So I want to try to pop in and say, hey, yeah. But the Sleeper Dynasty channel was the one in there that was. I said I wasn't going to say his name. There's only 160 people on. Was the one that was absolutely trying to torch me for the 2 and take. I'm like, you just started your channel, and you really are out here calling other creators lazy. Are you actually serious? That is so not
Who
cool.
started a Sleeper Dynasty channel?
They hired somebody.
Is it a Twitter guy?
They hired somebody. I don't know who he is.
Yeah.
I have no. And again, I have no.
Oh, that's right. We talked about this.
Those videos are fine, but
yeah,
I'm like, bro. So be cool. I've been subscribed for a while. How can I get my team reviewed? My team's in purgatory according to the flock. Hey, go to personalized advice on the site. It should let you go through the process to get your team reviewed for free since you're a member. Appreciate you. If you have any other questions or anything, like open up a ticket or something like that and let us know. So. His name's Blake's the guy on the Sleeper Dynasty channel. I could not believe he did that. I was like, bro, it can be cool. We can be cool.
Yes, Becca will cook.
Yeah,
she will. It's gonna look like it's gonna be a great video.
Big Mike, you did miss the
great.
draft, so go back and watch it on demand.
And do you know how many times we said he who shall not be named in that video? If you know, you know.
We did not say his name.
0.0
We're not saying his name the rest. I'm not saying. I'm not kidding.
I said the other name by accident one time in like an example of like a bad down tier.
Hurts.
No, Tootin.
You did say that.
I said Bashal Tootin as an example in one deal, but it was like in passing and it wasn't like in negative connotation. It was like don't down tier too far from a cornerstone. But I did not say the other guy's name. So
that is true. Anytime one of us says his name, like during a live stream video, there has to be like some kind of punishment.
Who, Tootin's name?
Yeah.
That'd be funny. Well,
So,
we haven't
right,
started.
So I owe you a punishment. It's
no,
fine.
we haven't started the punishment yet.
All right.
Jeez.
Yeah, we'll have a video tomorrow. Becca's gonna edit it. It's gonna be freaking flaming fire. So make sure you tune in. And we have a DFF video tomorrow, and we'll be live streaming both places next week.
Yeah.
It's content time, ladies and gentlemen.
It is that time of year.
Thanks for all your support, guys. We love you. We appreciate you. Again, we'll catch you with content tomorrow. In the meantime, have a great weekend. We'll be back. We'll see you next week. Peace.
Goods tonight.